Hello. Can I hear myself on Twitch? I can. Can I hear myself on YouTube? I can as well, which means that everything is working, which means that I can switch scenes to the just yapping scene. There you go. Hello. Give me just a second. Shoot, I forgot to activate my chat. There you go. Or the app that I use to monitor my chat. There we go. We are ready to go. Hello, Jamie. Hello, Swivy. Hello, Sparda. Hello, Chip. Hello, everyone. And, sorry, I was reading your messages. I will get to them one by one. First and foremost, Jamie, so late. Yes, I am very late. I am about 5 minutes late or something like that. I do apologize for that, but I had some adulting to do. Because I have an issue with my ceiling. I have a leak basically coming from my upstairs neighbors, and I kind of don't want my ceiling to come crashing down on me. So I had to deal with that. So yes, I have some adulting to do from time to time, and those things tend to take time, and they are quite annoying. Not gonna lie, I'm a bit pissed about that situation, but that's another matter entirely. But that's the explanation as for why I am late. Swavy, hello to you, and what is this OST? Let me check. I don't remember the name exactly, but I saw your messages afterwards, Chip. If I recall correctly, this was from Blade's trailer, and Sparda is right. This is not Blade's trailer because it is not as unhinged, number one. But more importantly, I feel so sad that you guys did not recognize this music, this song. Let me see what is the name of it. But it is from Honkai Star Rail, and it is called... it is called Heaven and Earth on a Chessboard. Let me grab that and paste it here. There you go. This is the name of the song, Heaven and Earth on a Chessboard, and this is from Jing Yuan's trailer. Yes, Sparda, you said it. Yes, this music was from Jing Yuan's trailer. I can't believe everyone has forgotten about him. I know his trailer was basically the first, right? He was the first 5-star character in the game. Or was it Zila? I don't remember which one came out first in 1.0. But yes, this is actually from Jing Yuan's trailer. Our general, you know? The forgotten general who keeps getting buffs patch after patch. Okay, in my defense, it's been a while since I heard it. Fair enough. I understand. I mean, the trailer came out a long time ago. I personally still listen to it. I really like that music, and I really like his trailer as well. So I'm a bit more used to hearing these kinds of things. But where was I at? And hello, Ktosh, how are you? Welcome to the stream. Is overcapping on crit rate by 4% bad? No, it is not. 4% is not all that much. Of course, if you could try and not, and not overcap, it would be best. That being said, if you're under 100%, like sometimes instead of overcapping, it might be better to be at like, let's say 95% crit rate and have a lot more crit damage. If you can trade those off, it's okay not to be at 100% crit rate. The only exception I can think of is Fei Xiao. For Fei Xiao, you kind of want to really lean on to the crit rate and get as close as possible to 100%, but for other characters, you'll be fine. I can craft a flower and pray it's not gonna roll into crit rate. Flower. So I assume you're talking about Genshin in this case, but which character are you trying to build, Josh? Zila came first. Okay. That's poor Jing Yuan was just second. Oh. Though to be fair, both Jing Yuan and Zila are a bit forgotten nowadays, I feel like. I mean, yeah, just like Sparda mentioned, King Yuan getting buffs ever since the 2.x era. Yeah, King Yuan, he's still doing great. He's awesome. Zila, on the other hand, yeah, she's been power crabbed to hell. Poor Zila. I feel like she probably deserves an upgrade, you know, the Euphoria system, the Nova Flare system. She probably deserves a bit of an upgrade there. So, yeah. It is what it is, but they are very old characters. I mean, they were the first characters in the game, so it's kind of natural that they would be power crap, but at the same time, it would have been nice if it weren't the case, of course. And hello, Mihai, how are you? I found out a quick live hack how to skip time. A few hours ago, my mom wanted to start making food, but I didn't want to wait, so I just lied down in bed and closed my eyes. Magically, when I opened my eyes, the food was almost done. Mihai, I believe, and feel free to correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe this is what we call sleep. Sleep. It is also known by another name, a nap. There you go. Just so that you can feel informed about the situation that you just been through, right? You just kind of teleported through time in a way, and it is called either sleep or a nap. There you have it. But bon appetit to you. I mean, I suppose you already ate. It's already 4 o'clock. At least for me. For you, I believe, Mihai, are you on the same time zone as I am, or is it like 5 o'clock for you and like you're an hour earlier than me? I don't remember that. Throughout heaven and earth, I alone am the honored one. Gojo. Is that a quote from Satoru Gojo? I have to admit I don't remember that particular quote. It's been a while since I've seen Jujutsu Kaisen. I kind of want to rewatch that personally. But it didn't really find the time. I have to rewatch, first and foremost, I have to rewatch Lord of Mysteries with the English VO. I want to try the English VO for Lord of Mysteries. I kind of stopped watching the Chinese version just because I wanted to wait for the English VO, and now that it is out, I kind of want to try that to see how it goes. Where was I at? Moalani. Oh, you're building Moalani. She ascends with crit rate, which I didn't know, so my build is 80 over 210. I mean, 80 over 210 is good. I don't know how much crit rate she gains from her ascension, but I suppose 80 over 210 is still good. If you're overcapping by 4%, honestly, it's not that bad. And in Moalani's case, I feel like an exception can be made. If you can get close to 100% crit rate with her, it would be nice, because she relies on nukes. Now, you can go 2 different routes. Either you go the crit fishing route, which means that you will build very little crit rate and build as much crit damage as you can, and just, well, as the name implies, fish for the crit damage or for the big numbers. Or you can try and go the other route, which is building as much crit as you can, crit rate, I mean, so that she will crit constantly and deal still a good amount of damage, right? So you can go either way for that. Azila got binned. It low-key makes me feel sad, given I was a Azila main in Honkai Impact 3rd. Oh, in Honkai Impact 3rd you were a Azila main. I mean, man, in Honkai Impact 3rd I was a Himiko main. A Night Eclipse Himiko. Which was when I started playing the game, which was like last year or something like that. Night Eclipse Himiko had already been power crapped, but I wanted to play her. And if I'm mistaken about the name, the Himiko I was maining was the suit she was wearing in Chapter 9, basically. And yeah, by the time I started playing the game, she had been long forgotten as well, but I still kept at it just because I wanted to. Vermilion Knight, sorry, my bad. Thank you, Sparta, for correcting me. Yeah, Vermilion Knight is indeed the one that I was maining. But yeah, she had been power corrupt to hell before that, so it is what it is, you know? Where was I at? Also, ZZZ and Aston Martin collab. Oh, was that the video that we saw? What do you call that? That we saw, you know, the one that I posted on the ZZZ channel on the Discord server? You know, the few seconds with the housekeeping, Victoria housekeeping? Is that like, was that like the teaser? Yep, that video. Okay. I mean, Aston Martin, it's kind of like, I mean, why not? But at the same time, are there a lot of ZZZ players who can afford an Aston Martin? because those cars are expensive as heck. So I'm like, I wonder, I just wonder. I'm eating right now. It's 5:18. Okay, so you are an hour ahead of me, Mihai. Okay. And well, if that's the case, if you are eating, then bon appetit to you. I hope you will enjoy your meal. Can I drop a link? It's to the Honkai Impact 3rd wiki, just so you see why I was a Zila main. Unfortunately, links in my chat are banned. Maybe I should change that at some point. I just kind of implemented that at the very start when I started streaming, because that was one of the advice I saw online. And so not chat. Links are banned in my chat, which means that you can write it, but it will just appear as little asterisks. Asterisks. Oh my god, that word. But yeah, unfortunately, you can't post it there, but you can send it on Discord if you want, and then I can look it up. I don't even have a crit rate stat on both Goblet and Circlet. I don't know why I'm overcapping. I don't know either. Maybe because of the weapon you have on her? I mean, you don't have her yet, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know, actually, if you, how or why. I'm like 80% sure majority of Aston Martin's customer base is 40 or 50. Feels strange. Yeah. I mean, yeah, that's what I thought, because generally speaking, it is quite an expensive car. And for some reason, I just feel like the two customer base between ZZZ and Aston Martin, they don't really intersect a whole lot. Maybe I'm wrong. I mean, there must be a reason why they made the decision to create this collab, right? I mean, they must have seen some kind of potential there, probably. I could afford a used Aston Martin, but there is zero reason to drive one. So many better ones. So many better options. I don't really know a whole lot about cars. All I know is that Aston Martin is relatively expensive compared to other what you call that, to other cars or car brands, I should say. I just know that, but yeah, I mean, at the end of the, like, why my question remains why. And like, would a person who buys an Aston Martin really want to have some kind of ZZZ sticker on it? Because I'm guessing it's kind of like the collaboration between Genshin Impact and what was it? Was it a Cadillac, or I don't remember the car brand, but you could have a Beidou car or a Kazuha one. Genshin had a collab with a car brand as well, and it had giant stickers on the car. I mean, it's not exactly stickers. I don't know what these things are called. But yeah, the fact is that they had these things, and like, do you really want that on your car? I mean, why not? I suppose everyone has their own style of cars and all of that, probably. Wait, I think I missed a few messages here and there. Let me see. Oh, right. I missed a message from Sparta. Your leaky ceiling is your neighbor's wet floor. Yes. I mean, no, I believe the problem actually stems from something that is in between his floor and my ceiling, because there is a pipe that is going through next, not far from where I have my leak. And I think maybe because I've talked to my neighbors and he said that he did not notice any kind of leak on his side. So we are waiting for insurances, because things must be checked by his insurance before my insurance starts doing the repairs on my side. It's kind of a whole process, but the fact is that we believe that the problem actually is between the ceiling and the floor, and it's a pipe leaking in there. So I don't exactly know how we're going to solve that problem. Hopefully soon, before he comes crashing down on me. That would be nice, To the guy building Molani, you need to farm HP on her. Oh, right. And Mihai, the guy building Molani is Ktosh, but he's on YouTube today, and he's been on YouTube for the past few days. Because unfortunately, yep, once again today on Twitch, there is no option to reduce the quality of the stream. And his internet connection is is not good enough, unfortunately. So Ktosh is building his Moalani once he actually get his hand on her, which will probably happen next week. Where was I at? I still have the code names memorized. Don't ask why. I shall not ask why, but I have a feeling I know why. And solved. Happy LTV. What was solved, Sparda? I'm not sure. I use Witsit. So that should give you crit damage. Okay, there is a problem here in the build that you're describing. If you manage to get 80% crit rate with the Witsit, knowing that the Witsit gives crit damage, then you must have a lot of crit rate coming from your artifacts. It has to be that way, because otherwise I don't see it, especially because you don't have her yet. So yeah, I'm kind of a bit confused with that. I think the world around me wants to start playing Forza Horizon 5 again, because all of a sudden I started seeing stuff about cars on YouTube, and now ZZZ in making a collab with Aston Martin. I mean, why not? If you want to play that game, why not? It's been a very long time since I've played a car game, or a racing game. The only thing I did was, what do you call that? The games that I used to play was Need for Speed back in the day. They were very old Need for Speed games. I think it was on the PS2. I don't think I've ever played a Need for Speed on PC. Yeah, I think it was still back on the PS2 that I looked at that. And I just saw the link that you sent, Sparda. I will look it up right away. Ah, it's this version of Zila. Okay. Sarcasm Nyx. I don't think I've ever met her. I assume she appears quite late in the story, right? Because I don't think I've ever met her. But I mean, I've met the other Zila, because there are two versions of her in a way. She has two distinct personalities, is what I meant. And I've met the more crazy one. I remember seeing that in the story, but I don't remember seeing this particular version that you sent to me on Discord. You've met her already in chapter 8. That is other Zila in complete control. And did we see this specific skin of her, Sarcasm Nyx? Because I genuinely don't remember. I do remember the Crazy Zila, but I don't remember this one specifically. Or maybe my memories of her are just wrong, I suppose. Yeah, no, because I'm looking at other Zilas on Honkai Pack 3rd, and most of them are a regular Zila, whereas Crazy Zila is only Sarcasm Nyx, and maybe on Fair Clouds, I guess? Yeah, on Fair Clouds as well. Okay. So I guess maybe my memories of it are just a bit too fuzzy. Most likely. Where was I at? Did I miss anything? Why don't you sue your neighbors? Because that's not how it works. There is no reason for me to sue my neighbors, especially if the leak is actually in between his floor and my ceiling. It's nothing that my neighbors could have done about it. A leaky nightmare. Yeah, it is kind of a nightmare because it will be hard to determine which insurance will have to deal with what. Because as you know, insurance are notorious for not really wanting to take charge of anything. I mean, in France, I feel like they're not as bad as in other countries, but still, it will be a nightmare. Honestly, I just, no offense to my neighbor, I don't want to talk to my neighbor. I just want our insurances to talk to each other, because at the end of the day, my neighbor can't do shit, I can't do shit. It's our insurance that will, our insurances, respectively, that will do something, right? So why can't they just contact each other? I can ask my neighbor for his insurance info. I give that to my insurance deals with his insurance, and they fix the problem, right? But no, unfortunately, that is not how it works. No, don't worry. I'm building her full defense. Mihai, Ktosh wants you to know that he's building his Morlani full defense, because that's how he goes. My Morlani has Ash Graven Drinking Horn. The heck is that? Is that a weapon? I don't think I've ever heard of that weapon. And she's on 60 over 200 crit damage. This weapon has HP as a substat, so Morlani has 34k HP. I would say you're kind of low on crit rate though, because you kind of really want her to crit. So 60 might be a tad bit low on crit, unless you're very lucky, I suppose. But I wouldn't count on that personally. You've met her already. Oh, I read that already. Where was I at? Car games are way better on console. I mean, nowadays you can plug in what do you call that, a console controller on your computer. You can do that, so it's not that much different, honestly. I wouldn't say that nowadays it's that much different. Back when I used to play these car games, we didn't have the option of plugging in a controller on a computer because it was simply not a thing yet. It started with Xbox and Xbox controllers that you could plug into your computer, and then some bootleg versions of the Xbox controller started appearing, and you could plug those in as well on your PC. But when I was playing, those things simply did not exist. The exact outfit shows up in chapter 24, the Legion Theater, Phantom of the Theater. That was the banner. I've never seen the banner, and I have not been through chapter 24. Like I've mentioned yesterday, I stopped around chapter 16 or 17, I think. It was, I don't remember exactly what was happening there, but it was kind of a lull chapter in the sense that like nothing much was happening. That's what I mostly remember. So it kind of, I kind of lost my interest in the story. And since I was a bit overplaying the game every day, yeah, that led me to drop the game entirely. Even though she has low crit rate, she is the opposite of Child in my situation. She's always critting when it comes to her burst. Nice! But she also needs to crit on her skills, right? Because that's a big portion of her damage, because the burst is of course a nuke as well. But you don't always have access to her burst, so you do need to use her skills as well, if I'm not mistaken. I don't have Moalani and I don't play her, so feel free to correct me if I'm wrong. I only use Withsit because of the crit damage, because without it I am on 80 over 160 without ascending her. Well, in that case, you might want to trade a bit of crit rate for some crit damage on your build, I think. You totally can't tell why I became a Zila main. Why? No. Why you became a Zila main? I don't know, honestly. I mean, she looks good, but is it just because of appearance? Is it because she is crazy? Why exactly is it that you became a Zila main? I wonder. Why? I can't tell. Come on, just look at her. I mean, yes, but I still prefer Vermilion Knight Himiko. I still prefer Vermilion Knight Himiko. I think you and I just have different tastes in women. Though the red armor is definitely good looking on Zila, but I still prefer Mommy Himiko. I mean, no, in Honkai Impact 3rd, Himiko was not mommy. She was drunk auntie, right? In Honkai Impact 3rd, Himiko was more like a drunk aunt that is just drunk all the time, basically being kind of a bad influence on the kids and stuff like that. But technically speaking, she was also a good influence. She was she had a good parenting. She was a good parenting figure for Kiana and the other girls at the school. Though we didn't see her do much teaching. She was supposed to be a teacher, right? I'm going to eat oh god. What you wrote afterwards hurt my eyes. Klosh, bon appetit to you indeed. And she was literally torturing the Hersher of domination, all for the sake of protecting Zila Prime. Right, yeah, no, Crazy Zila is actually taking... I mean, she's crazy in a way, but she's crazy about taking care of Zila Prime, as you put it. So she's actually kind of a good person in a way. She just goes to extreme lengths to protect Zila. When Morlani's banner comes, I'm gonna pull for her weapon. I bet I'm failing the 25-75 on that too. I mean, 75-25, you have a better chance of actually getting it, right? And on top of that, for the Sitlali banner, at least now you have a guaranteed on whichever character you want next. So, though you said that you didn't want to pull for any of the not Krai characters, so I suppose you could still pull for a rerun or something of someone that you might be missing. Himeko was their combat teacher. Yeah, but we didn't see her actually teach them anything. That's what I meant. Um, um, like we never saw them really train. Oh, never mind. Wait, there were some training sessions at some point. A few of them, not that many though. And I don't remember if Himiko was there, to be fair. Most of the time, Himiko was just getting drunk. I mean, we didn't see it per se, but every time we talked to her, she would say that, yeah, last night she was being busy. She was out and about and having fun or something like that. So there is that to take into account. By the way, I need to do my dailies on, what do you call that? On Wuthering Waves. I haven't had the chance to do my dailies on Wuthering Waves. So I'm going to do that before we launch the game. Because like I said, I had things to take care of beforehand, so I didn't have the time to do shit. But yeah, we'll do my dailies on Wuthering Waves real quick, and afterwards we'll proceed with the story and start punching LYGUS in the face. That's what I named my my stream today. I really want to punch LYGUS in the face. I can't wait to do it. I've been building... Oh, by the way, my Hysilens is now level 80, so I'm quite happy about that. But her talents are still garbage, unfortunately. And her, what do you call that? Her light cone is still level 40, 50, I don't remember. Speaking of light cones, I will have some questions there, but it'll be easier once we actually get in game, in Honkai Star Rail, I mean, to talk about that, because I can't remember all the light cones that I have off the top of my head. But I do, because I've looked at Pridewind to see which light cones were recommended for Kafka, Black Swan, and Hysilens, to see which one I could swap between them, maybe. Because they did change, especially for Kafka's. But yeah, once we actually get into Honkai Star Rail, I'll get back on that topic. But for now, I'll just do my dailies in Wuthering Waves. And afterwards, we'll jump into Honkai. Unless it's Mommy, Miko, or Jill Sitlali, I would skip even Columbina? Really? Wow, that's a level of pettiness that I do not understand. We later found out why she was drunk, and our Welt, aka the Welt we have in HSR, is partially at fault for Himiko being the drunk aunt. Really? Can you tell me what happened? Because I don't think I will return to Honkai Impact 3rd. Not that the game is bad, it's just that I don't have the time to get back to yet another gacha game. So, spoiler warnings to anyone who may be playing Honkai Impact 3rd and don't know about this specific fact. But please, Sparta, enlighten me as to why that is. Holy shit! Okay, I just read your message afterwards. Weld killed her father, not out of malice, but he kinda had to. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, so is this the same reason why Weld jumped from Honkai Impact 3rd universe to Honkai Star Rail universe in order to protect her? Because from my understanding, that was the reasoning behind it. He knew that someone or something was going to target Himiko from HSR, so he wanted to protect her, and that's why he jumped. So is that because of this guilt that he was feeling about killing her father? Basically guilt. And he never told her. Oh, wait. Oh, so she's getting drunk because she's sad because her father died, and he's sad because he knows he's the one responsible for his death. Okay, I got the gist of it. Thank you. Oh yeah, I get really, really petty when someone or something screws me over. I mean, you can't really call it screwing you over. It is the nature of gacha. It is the nature of what we do. It is gambling, after all. It is gambling. That's what we do on these gacha games. Let me switch scenes to Wuthering Waves because I have launched the game. By the way, I might have to... wait. I might have to jump off Discord and close a few things because generally speaking, Wuthering Waves is kind of killing my computer. There you go. And the scene has been switched. I also need to switch what I'm doing on Twitch. Where is it? We are no longer in just chatting. We are in Wuthering Waves. There you go. Let me do this as a professional. There you go. Everything has been done properly. Let me grab this, and that. There we go. We have everything. So even our beloved Joachim Nokian Virtanen, I hate his name because it's hard to say. Nokian Virt. Can I call him Nokia, like the phone company? Has skeletons in his closet. I mean, I assumed as much. Now, I haven't learned a whole lot about our boy Joachim. I haven't learned a whole lot about him throughout the chapters that I've done, but I had a feeling that he has seen a lot of things. He has done a lot of things as well. Let's see, what to do. Oh, right, I need to do this. Oh, by the way, since we are in Wuthering Waves, I just noticed that we have a new main quest. It popped up like a couple of days ago. So I guess we'll be doing that next week. I don't know what the fuck this is, man. I don't understand why it popped out like a couple of weeks later. So we'll do this after next week, after we're done with Honkai Star Rail. Yeah, but making me do 76 pulls and after almost fully maxing out Sumeru and fully maxing out Inazuma just for Citlali just to go to get a therapist worse than a 4-star that was given for free during an event of Screwdrose, that's screwing me over. Once again, it's the nature of gacha. Man, I lost 3 50-50s in a row trying to get P5 Ezio. I lost 3 50-50s in a row trying to get Zani to S4, right? This, wait. Well, I'm going to show you her things once she actually loads. Oh my god, why is the game so slow? Come on. Show me them sequences.
Anything I can help you with?
Yeah, there you go. This cost me a lot. This cost me a lot, but I just accept that this is the nature of gacha games. By playing gacha games, I accept the idea that I will sometimes lose and lose big time, basically. The only P5 character that I got lucky on was Kikanya, but otherwise my other characters, they took me to hard pity. They made me lose all of my my 50-50s and stuff like that. Sad days, but it is what it is. He didn't do anything too big, just stopped Kevin Kaslana from killing Bronya after she became the Hersher of Reason. Yes, Welt and Kevin clashed, and Kevin didn't want the smoke. Oh, so that's why. Who would you argue is the more powerful of the two, Welt or Kevin? Because I know that we don't know the power hidden behind his cane or something like that in HSR. But I know he's supposed to be quite powerful, generally speaking.
No contest. All of you at once. I don't do overtime. Come at me.
There we go. That's for the... What now? Oh, right. That was for the quest. And here, what do I need to do? Defeat 5 enemies. I'll be able to do that easily. And then, I just want to do Tacit Suppression. Why are we in Wuwa? Just because I didn't have time to do my dailies in Wuthering Waves. I did my dailies for Genshin and Honkai Star Rail, but I didn't have time to do my dailies, and also for ZZZ, but I didn't have time to do my dailies in Wuthering Waves, so we're doing them right now. Because I'm overcapping on the stamina on the wave plates, and I don't like it. What to farm? Come on, I don't really want to farm this thing. This thing is annoying to farm. I guess maybe we can farm a bit of this. You know what? I kind of want to farm a bit of the HP one. What do you call that? The Rejuvenating Glow, as it is called. Wait, I need to switch teams here because there are a couple of what do you call that again? I don't even know the names of these monsters. A couple of balls of spectral balls, so I can't use my my Zani on those. If I were to get Jean, Kaching, Tignari, I would have still been happy, but no, give me the therapist. That gets power grabbed by a shy chemist apprentice. Wait, that's not the whole thing. They gave you the therapist that gets power grabbed by a shy chemist apprentice who was a 1.0 character. So she got power grabbed by a character that was already existing. So it's kind of a stupid thing, not gonna lie, but well. Like I said, this is the life we choose to accept in playing gacha games.
Tempest of slashes. The wicked will face judgment.
Crumble! Oceans, bow before me. Exonerate.
No! I didn't have time. I wanted to use her her second ultimate thingy. Oh well. Attack, sure, I'll keep. Arrow, I'll keep. UI, trash, 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 and trash. Okay, good to know. Most of what
Shadows
we got
must
was
be
trash.
purged. Torrents, rage on! Atonement. Tides, rise and crash! Salvation. Exonerate.
I love the fact that I can use Mommy Carthatia for as long as I want. I don't know if it's as long as I want, but I like
Sounding
the
the death
idea
knell.
that I'm able to
Charge
use her
forth
for
with me.
quite a bit.
Windstorm.
There we go.
Sweep all away.
No, we didn't die. To be fair, there weren't any stacks of arrow erosions. I need to pull for Chiacona. I really want her. She's adorable on top of that, but next patch is going to be a rough patch for me. Defense. Trash. Trash. I can keep it, I suppose. Fusion, finally. Okay. Another fusion. Good. And trash. There we go. Let me see. Do I need to rebuild my
Power to split.
my Changli?
with
Oh no, she's
convention.
good. Okay, never mind. She's good. We don't really need to do shit there. Where was I at? Kevin is more powerful. Welt would just straight up outsmart Kevin. Hence why Kevin loses. But even that clash had circumstances that favored Welt. Okay. In a straight up brawl, Kevin kills Welt quite easily. Okay. So Kevin is power, Welt is brains, right? Or Kevin is bronze and Welt is brains, from my understanding. I mean, it suits both characters in my opinion, right? It suits both characters feel like that's what they would be like. Any idea where I could pull on Moalani's banner for better luck? I don't know. Maybe what'd you call that? Maybe the collective of something. No, it's not the collective of plenty, but the people of the spring water something, or whatnot. Yeah, maybe her place, because she has a shop there, right? She has a shop there, and she really loves her people, so maybe that could bring you a bit of luck. Honestly, I have no idea. I'm seeing you fight, and I'm telling you, you're missing out on so much damage for not having Chiacona. Yeah, I know. I was the only one who was attracted to her, mainly because she's a redhead elf with an accent, and I pulled for her. Remember you saying that you're skipping her when she's first released because you thought she wouldn't be that important, then after the banner ended, you realized how crucial to Carthathia she is. I didn't say that she wasn't important, but
The power to split.
Anything I can help you with?
This was more important. Because remember that Zani had her banner right before Chiacona. My priority was Zani. So Zani was more important than Chiacona. That's why I did not pull for Chiacona. I mean, very clearly, since I have Zani at S4, I could have gotten Chiacona if I wanted to. But Zani was my priority. Now, as for being important, yes, she is quite important for Kartathea. Because she, and I've talked about this, she is exactly the same thing as Phoebe is to Zani. Basically, Chiacona is the Phoebe of Kartathea. So the reason why I didn't pull for her is just because I was focused on Zani, not on Kartathea. Because at first I didn't want to pull for Kartathea. Then I caved because of the mommy version of Kartathea, basically. I caved because of Fleur de Lis. Is P4 Zani that important? No, it's not important. I just want to have my Zani at S6. Just like I have P5 Ezio, just like I have P5 Kekania, I want her to be S6 because she's my main character in the game. I just want her to be maxed out, basically. It's not important. You can play Zani at S0 very easily. There is no need for any of her sequences. The fact that I decided to pull for her sequences were a choice that I made. Not the same thing. And hello Deidara, how are you? Welcome to the stream. And hello Limul as well, how are you? I just got stunned by something in reverse 1999. I think that the wilderness shells are capped? Oh shit, it's been a very long time since I've looked at the wilderness shells. Oh god, well, when I do my dailies in reverse, I'll have to to check on that. I did my dailies. There is no event stuff to be done, I believe. Yeah, no, there is nothing. But yeah, to get back to Chiacona, I once again the problem for me with Chiacona is just the fact that she always comes at the worst timing. Because she came right after Zani, and next patch she will probably get a what do you call that, a rerun. And she's coming in the same patch as Augusta and Yuno. So she has the worst timing possible. Kind of like Yoimiya, for instance. Worst timing possible for me. Because I really want to grab Augusta and her weapon. Yuno possibly as well. So yeah. The next patch is going to be rough for me because I don't know exactly what I'll decide. Because I do want to make this team stronger. I really enjoy playing with Cartwheel, but at the end of the day, choices will have to be made. It will all depend on how much I manage to save. Right now I have 20k astrites, which is what, 140 pulls maybe? Let me check. 130 pulls, my bad. 130 pulls. Do I still have oh yeah, I still have the $100 pack bonus. Okay. So I might be able to get a few things from next patch. We'll see. We'll see. How much you had, or probably... Oh, you were talking to Limul. Also, are we playing HSR or Wuwa? We are playing... well, right now, technically speaking, we are in Honkai... in Wuthering Waves. But I am going to switch. I just needed to do my dailies before we started the story. Because I didn't... I don't like... basically, I like to do my dailies in the morning, generally speaking. But the fact is that if I don't, if for instance today I was to not do my dailies in the, what do you call that, in the morning, if I did my dailies of Wuthering Waves in the evening, then next morning I wouldn't have any wave plates to spend, which would make it not more difficult, but a bit annoying to do my dailies in the morning. So I don't like to having that reset in a way. So I just wanted to do my dailies, but we are hopping on to Honkai Star Rail right away. I am exiting Wuthering Waves, and we'll start off with the story, or rather, we'll continue the story, because yes, like you said, Deidara, earlier, I missed that message. It is time to fight LYGUS Summer. If you've read my the title of my stream, I am going to punch him in the face, or At least I hope, you know. At least I hope that that the game will let me punch him in the face. Bruh, my wilderness counter stayed at 18k displayed for a long while. Really? I did the calculation. I should have had 28k by now, and it stayed at 18,000 for months. I mean, the reason why it stayed at 18,000 is probably because you didn't need those, right? It is bad, or I understand why you would not enjoy overcapping on resources and stuff, but at the same time, if you're overcapping, that means that you simply have too much and you don't really have any use for it. It reminds me, in AFK Journey, I managed to cap in gold. I think I was at like 999 million gold or something like that. But to be fair, resources in AFK Journey are very different from resources in the other games that we play. In Wuthering Waves, Genshin, or whatnot, I would never expect to reach 999 million of something, because that's not how the games are played. In AFK Journey, it's a bit of a different thing. By the way, what are the names of the YouTubers that do guides for Reverse? For Reverse 1999, you have Merui. Let me type that in chat. Merui, Steambun X, if I recall correctly. And shoot, I feel like I'm forgetting someone. But okay, Merui and Steambun X are two of them. There you go. Jack is in, yeah, okay. I was forgetting him, for instance. Thank you, Limul. I believe there is someone else, but I can't think of it off the top of my head for some reason. Wait, shit, I don't need to think about it. I can just look at my list of subscriptions on YouTube. I'm an idiot. Lucky Lux. I don't know that one, I have to say. I do not know Lucky Lux. Let me see. While my YouTube page is lagging like crazy, I have way too many subscriptions on my page. Oh no, it feels that. Oh, maybe I did not subscribe to them. Oh shit. No, I do have Steambun X. Okay. Steamed Bun X. Did I miss? Oh yeah. I mistyped it earlier. My bad. The name is Steamed Bun X. There you go. And yeah, no, Merui is down there, but I know, I guess I don't have anyone else. Huh. Oh well. Well, it is what it is. Let me switch scenes to Honkai Star Rail, because we are ready to switch. There we go in a few seconds. There you go. Bask in the beauty of Mommy Kafka. And I need to switch categories on Twitch. We are on Honkai Star Rail. There we go. Wow, I am so proud of myself for doing everything professionally. Because usually I kind of mess things up when I have to think about switching categories and stuff like that. On YouTube, I can't switch categories. It's kind of an annoying thing. Wait, where was I at? Because I missed quite a few messages. I wanted to buy all the AC Wilderness cause it will never come back, but then I saw that and felt so sad, because I could have had more, even bought other wilderness stuff. Oh, you haven't bought everything? Because, I mean, it's been a while since I've bought everything, but at some point I decided to buy everything, and I still had some wilderness shells left. So I feel like we get more than enough in order to be able to buy everything and to get everything. So you should be fine, I think. Your pole illness in Wulwa is under control. Well, yes, because I had a clear objective, Deidara. In Wuthering Waves, I had a clear objective. My objective was to get as many sequences on Zani as possible. That was my main objective. But in Honkai Star Rail, I don't have such an objective yet. I think maybe what I will do is probably get some Eidolons on Finon. I think that will be the route that I'll go through. But I do like the Crisis as it's kind of a bit of a different thing. And like, for instance, right now in Honkai Star Rail, I was hesitant between Hysilens, Cerydra, Cyrene, and and Eidolons for Phynon. The same problem is now what I'm facing in Wuthering Waves with Augusta, their weapons, and Chakona coming back. So it's just a matter of circumstances, and for some things I will be patient, and for other things I might be spending a bit, for instance. We'll have to wait and see exactly how that goes. I did already second cycle playthrough of 3.5. I hope you still enjoyed it, Deidara. No, floor 12, chamber 3 of the Abyss has the Cactus Sheriff as the first half, and the Secret Source Automaton, the robot. You absolutely need a team with 2 cryo characters to beat. If not, you're screwed. I'm not clearing floor 12. No, this is not the same Secret Source Automaton. This is not the Secret Source Automaton Overseer device. The one that is in the Abyss currently is a different one. It's the one that that puts in 2 pillars that you need to climb onto, and generally speaking, it's easier to do with Natlan characters. Not you can also do it with other characters of a certain height, but I've never managed to glitch my way up these pillars. But it's not the same Secret Source Automaton. There are actually, I believe, 3 different Secret Source Automatons. The Overseer device is the one you're talking about with the cryo requirements. The one that is currently in the Abyss is mostly geared towards Natlan characters. I believe there is a third one, but I forgot which one it was. Shilonen will rise to power on that boss. Yeah. You can use Shilonen, you can use Mawika, you can even use Kachina. Basically, all the Natlan characters have some kind of what do you call that? Movement aspect in their kit, so you can use pretty much anyone there. Oh boy. He's an old content creator of R99. There is Destroth. Destroth. That's the one I know, and that I forgot. And I don't know bro. I assume that's how you're supposed to pronounce that name. IDK6RO. I guess it's I don't know bro. Those 2 are real good. Okay, good to know. Thank you very much for sharing those with us, Limul. Honestly, buying wilderness stuff is expensive. It is, but you also have a lot of time to save, and on top of that, you get a lot of wilderness stuff from events and things like that, right? I'm buying everything with pulls, and it is looking expensive. Okay, yeah. Maybe buying everything with pulls might not be the right idea. But right after you wrote that you were joking. Why keep that option, though? That's a good question. I mean, maybe for people who are not patient enough to wait to accumulate wilderness shells, then they can just pay for it with real money, right? Type it on YouTube, goddammit. Type what on YouTube? Oh, right. Do you mean the names of the CCs? Right, I forgot that you can't see those. Okay. Let me... I mean, you can see them. Them... And there, and wait, there, and finally there. I believe I have everything. There you go. Well, both YouTube and Twitch are going to receive the message, but there you go. There you go, Tosh. There you go. You have all the what do you call that? All the content creators that were mentioned on Twitch, but they are on YouTube. Right now I will need 25k to get every single thing. Oh god. But I didn't buy any wilderness stuff because I wasn't really interested in it. Fair enough. I mean, it's been a while. I will have to take a look at the wilderness stuff as well. Let me tell you, in this cycle with only 3 streamers, Cerydra and Hysilens catching the attention of the deliverers. They want both. Yeah, they're same. Same. I mean, you saw me, right? I pulled for Hysilens, and by the way, look at this. She's level 80. Yay! She's still not built, but yeah. I did. Oh wait, I did manage to get her bonus abilities, her ascension passives, and all that. I managed to level that up, but that's about it. And you know what? This is actually a question, right? what can I do here with these light cones? Because I saw that, for instance, because of Kafka's change, nowadays it might be better to give her before the tutorial mission starts. So I could give her that. I don't have it built, but I could give her that. So I could give before the tutorial mission starts to Kafka. I don't know who I would put Goodnight and Sleep Well on, because the problem is each of these characters, like Black Swan, Hysilens, and Kafka, they all want a lot of EHR, right? Kafka wants over 100, and Black Swan and Hysilens want at least 120. So I don't know what to do. And here I also have this for Mata. Don't ask me why. I have this, so why not? We could use that as well. This I will leave on Pela. Resolution shines as pearls of sweat. I will leave on Pela. Acheron's light cone stays on Acheron. Welt's light cone stays on Welt. What is this? We will meet again. After the wearer uses basic attack or skill, deals additional damage equal to 48% of the wearer's. This is shit. Sorry. I don't even know why I built it. This is shit. As a light cone, I mean. Fermata is okay. If you S5 before the mission, the tutorial mission start, then that would work. That was my other question. Where do I S5 this thing? Because I believe you can buy it, but I don't remember which shop you can buy it in. Is it the Herta shop? Herta shop. Okay, but where do I see the Herta shop? I keep forgetting where the Herta shop is. It's not here, my bad. Oh wait, could it be? No, not there. Not the store. The travel, memory of chaos. It's not priceless jewels, right? Simulated. Fucking hell. Sorry. I keep forgetting the existence of simulated universe. I mean, I do it every week, but can I go through there? I think I can, but yeah, I keep forgetting about this thing. Herta store, there you go. Fucking hell, man. See, I have 24 of these things. Where is the thing to... Sold out. Sold out. So I had them and I just didn't... Oh my god, how stupid can I be? So I could have S5'd it, I just forgot. I guess. Yep. There you go. I just forgot. Oh my god. I just forgot to S5 it, I guess. Wow. Oh well, it is what it is. Sometimes we do be stupid. I used Nuvi, Farina, Auroron, Fischl. I need Kazuha in my life, and Mawika, Shalonen, and Sitlali and Diona. I need Bennett in my life. Yes, you do. But I assume, did you manage to clear it, Ktosh? Did you manage to clear floor 12 as well? But still, the Cactus Sheriff... Yeah, the Cactus Sheriff is annoying, because, in all honesty, electrocharge teams are pretty bad, generally speaking, aside from, like, if you have NFA. If you don't have NFA, it is pretty bad. And hello, Commander. What are the banners right now? In Honkai Star Rail, the banners are as follows. We have Hysilens and Kafka. And the next banners, which will arrive in 16 days, will be Cerydra and... I forgot the rerun. My bad. I forgot the rerun for the next phase. Not what I meant to do. This. We got her at 79. Yes, we did get a Hysilens at 79. So she cost me a lot, but at the very least, we got her. Just ask the guy that literally follows Herta's every step. The guy who follows Herta every step? Are you talking about yourself? Or are you talking about someone else? Because right now I don't know who is following Herta. Are you talking about Scroolum? Because every time we see Scroolum, he's with Herta. I low-key wish I was the key scepter when she uses her enhanced skill. Okay, so you are the one following Herta. Very well. I don't remember the exact animation she does. Is she riding the key scepter thingy, the broom thingy, kind of, or something? Is she riding it? So okay, you want to be ridden by the Herta. Please don't tell me you want to be ridden by Mini Herta, by the puppet. The Herta is actually very good looking, I would say. I don't have her, but I do like her design quite a lot. Yeah, she sits on the scepter. Okay, so you want to be sat on. Understandable. Understandable. We all want to do that. Oh, and by the way, Commander, hello to you. I forgot to say, to be polite with you. Hello to you and welcome to the stream. Maybe I can come back in the game and try to farm and pull for Kafka. I mean, you don't have... I mean, you have 16 days to pull for... at the end of the day, she might get a rerun at some point. But you have 16 days. But do I also need to pull for Black Swan? I would argue that right now, you would probably want to have Hysilens over Black Swan. Hysilens would be more of a priority if Kafka is the one you're aiming for. Because at the end of the day, the team that you want is the team that I'm using right now. Black Swan, Kafka, Hysilens, and HoYoverse. It's probably one of her better teams. That being said, if you can't get Black Swan because she doesn't have a rerun right now, I don't remember if Black Swan is rerunning in the next half. So do be aware of that. I don't know. I don't know who's the second phase rerun. But if you are to actually play around with dot teams and you want Kafka there, then the one you should be aiming for is Hysilens, I think. Where was I at? I mean, I got 34, but I can get 35 easily. It's just that I didn't try because I'm not getting 36 anyways. So it won't change anything. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. I haven't had the time to try because I would have recorded my run of Spiral Abyss, but I hadn't had the time. I just had time to look at what the enemies were, but I didn't have time to do anything more than that, unfortunately. Sat upon by the Herta. Yeah, understandable. Understandable. That means to pull for both. Yeah. Switch is a no-go. Pulling for both, it's a lot. Yeah, but the thing is, Kafka alone, I don't think she's viable. Feel free, guys, to correct me if I'm wrong. Oh, by the way, Sparta's message was caught by Automod. Next half is Silver Wolf. So fuck me, Nihility is going to eat my cheese. Fair enough. But what do you call that? I don't think that Kafka is viable alone. Because especially after her Nova Flare buff, she turns more into some kind of a support. The idea is that she will trigger the dots, basically. So she needs other dot characters in the team. Kafka, Sampo, Gallagher, Ron, May. Yeah, but I don't think it's viable anymore. I can do Sampo at best. Yeah, but I feel like Sampo is not good enough. Sampo was good enough when Kafka came out, but after that, Black Swan is straight up an upgraded Sampo. Basically, she's straight up an upgraded Sampo. And Hysilens is an upgraded Black Swan. I mean, they do different things, but at the end of the day, Hysilens is a stronger dot character. So dot is a highly expensive team to be made because you need basically 4 premium characters, 3 for the core aspect of it, which is Kafka, Hysilens, and Black Swan. But HoYoverse can be replaced with some other sustain. That's fine. But at the very least, you need at least 2 dot characters in the team. And we have other dot characters such as Luca, Sampo, Gwenaifen, or even Jiaoche, I guess. But they are not good enough. In my opinion, they are not good enough. If you really want your dot team to be strong, you will need Hysilens at the very least, and if possible, Black Swan as well. Where was I at? I want Silver Wolf. This is the third time I missed her, and next is Evernight. So I am categorically screwed. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Now you know how I feel, or rather, you and I share the same feeling. I have the same feeling about Cerydra, Evernight, and Dunhung, Permans, or Terrae, and same thing with Augusta, Yuno, and Chakona in Wuthering Waves. I am kind of screwed. Same thing in Reverse 1999, where I have to pull for Cassandra, Moldir, and Charon. Too many characters. Luca is a detonator for physical. He works so well with Hysilens. Okay, interesting. I mean, but that means you need Hysilens if you want to play Luca. Otherwise, your Luca is not going to do much, right? It's just a poison team in reverse. It requires high tier characters. Yes. It is quite expensive to build a dot team, honestly. Ruanmei is in theory free-to-play friendly since you can get her from the anniversary. True, but I don't know if Commander claimed that. I don't remember. Because that's something, like the thing of the anniversary that you're mentioning, Tosh, is something that you had to claim, right? Not here. Shop. I can't access the shop from there. This. Yes, this. This thing. I assume you're talking about this thing, Tosh. Golden Companion Spirit. I believe this is something that you were supposed to claim. So if Commander has not claimed this thing, then I claimed her. Oh, okay. Since I pulled for cast race 2 days before her banner ended. Okay, so you have Ruanmei. So you could use Ruanmei in the dot team. Instead of having 3 dot characters, you can have Ruanmei replace one. It will work fine. It will work fine. So that means you have to have the other 2 characters have to be dot characters. And I would argue that Kafka is the main character that you want, from my understanding. So you want to pull for Hysilens as well. After Cassandra is Nautica. Yes, but I'm skipping Nautica, Commander. I'm skipping Nautica in favor of Moldir. I want Moldir, not Nautica. Ruanmei makes Hysilens pretty damn stupid. Really? Why is that? What's their interaction? I still haven't read, what do you call that? I still haven't read Hysilens' kit entirely. Oh, and by the way, we haven't finished our conversation about the light cones. What am I to do? What am I to do? I can give the tutorial mission to Kafka. Then who do I give Eyes of Prey? Because I don't have that many Eyes of Prey, unfortunately. I mean, I don't even know why I'm going down. Anyway, because Eyes of Prey right now is on my Black Swan, and I only have it at S3, unfortunately. I am willing to build some what do you call that? Some of these light cones. I am willing to build tutorial mission starts, but what do I do between these 3 characters? Because I don't have the funds to pull for their weapons as well. I need to save for Cerydra. But I don't know what would be the best combination for the light cones. You get tutorial mission. I guess maybe you can keep Eyes of the Prey, and would that mean that I would go good night and sleep well on Hysilens? Who has the highest output out of all of them, attack-wise? Well, it's kind of hard to judge Hysilens because she's not fully built. My Kafka is at 3,100 and Black Swan is at 3,000. Knowing that Kafka has her passive, the new one I said. This one. So you get 100% more attack if effect hit rate is over 75%. She has 76, so barely. She has barely enough. She has 109. And she doesn't have enough, right? Yeah, she's at 69%. So she might be missing a bit, I think. If you're skipping Nautica, then build your Eternity with the alt. Check it. I mean, I don't plan on building a Blood Tithe or HP Loss team. For now, at the very least, I don't plan on it. Right now, my focus is on Dynamo teams, and there was another archetype, but I forgot about it. Oh, right, I want Aleph as well. But right now, I am not building an HP Loss team. Kafka is the detonator, so she doesn't matter as much. Okay. Okay, so I can... I mean, Kafka is less of a problem because I already know I will give her this light cone. So she's less of a problem for me to figure out. Because she will get this like... Oh, wait, can I... Can I do some... Oh, no, never mind, I can't. Very well. Very well. Kafka will be getting before the tutorial mission start. It's mostly between Hysilens and Black Swan that I'm hesitating. Which one needs what? I mean, maybe I should switch the light cones between Black Swan and Hysilens because wait, she's at 109, knowing that her light cone gives 30. So she would still be at 79 if I remove the light cone. So she would still benefit from Kafka's bonus, right? Whereas at the moment, Hysilens does not benefit from Kafka's bonus trace, like this thing, the attack, the 100% attack. So I'm thinking maybe I should switch it like this. Give Kafka, give Black Swan, no, give Hysilens Eyes of the Prey. There we go. And Black Swan, maybe she could get... Oh shit, I don't know what to give Black Swan. I feel like, yes, the swap should be the way to go, right? Yeah, she's still at 79. It's not great, but it's the best I can do for now, right? As for Hysilens, now she's at 99. So all three of the dot characters will benefit from Kafka. So we're good on that. Now for Black Swan, do I keep in the name of the world or do I give her something else? What is your wisdom, chat? Double proc on dot and knock back in the turn order for another dot proc. Oh right, okay. We were talking about Ruan Mei. It took a while for me to realize. Where was I at? I'm 22 pulls from the free P1 Ezio. Do I keep pulling or try saving enough for the girl? I use DDD on Black Swan. What? You use Dance 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 on Black Swan? It's a Harmony light cone. Where is it? I believe it should be on my Tribi. Yeah, there you go. It's a Harmony light cone, so you don't even get this thing. It's never mind. I mean, it's Tosh who wrote that, so never mind that. 22 pulls away from P1 Ezio. I mean, in your case, I think having more characters is more important. So first, try to get Cassandra, especially because she will be a good buffer for him. So first, wait to get Cassandra. Once you get Cassandra, then if you still have some pulls left, you might as well try to get Ezio to P1, or rather get the free stuff to get him to P1. But I think your priority should be to get more characters because your account is lacking in terms of characters. Damn, this last 2 days of the week I dedicated to hardcore farm in Azure Lane, and next week I'm starting my studies to get my Masseur license. Good luck with your studies then. I hope that you get your license indeed. And well, as for farming, unfortunately, farming is something that needs to be done in every gacha game. Speaking of Azure Lane, I should also try and get back because there is a free Apologem and an Oath Ring. What is an Oath Ring, Chip? Double dot proc for Ruan Mei, yeah, because her ult allows you to knock back the enemy. Yeah. I got that afterwards. Veressa, Raiden, Farina, and Jean is such a good team. Veressa, Raiden, Farina, Jean. Yeah, I suppose so. Yeah, it is a good team. And it should work fine against the Cactus Boy, the Cactus Boss. That team should do a good job because Veresa's damage is already quite high on its own. She doesn't really need reactions. And if you further buffer with Farina, then it will be good. I would argue replace Raiden with Yansan, maybe. Because Raiden here does not provide a whole lot, except maybe being a battery, I guess. But you kind of really want Veresa to be mostly on field. So I would argue that grabbing Yansan on that team instead of the Raiden would make that team even better. As the name suggests. Well, it is a ring that allows to make an oath, but an oath to what? Like, does it give you a character? Because I know nothing about Azure Lane. All I know is that that's the game where we have ship girls, right? Oh yeah, well, afterwards, Commander mentioned it. Oath Ring is a special thing when you marry a ship girl. Oh! And the married ship girl also gets a small stat boost as well. And some ship girls also have an oath skin. Oh, I did not know that you could marry characters in that game. I know nothing about that game, to be fair. I didn't think you could marry characters. Okay, that's interesting. Can you marry multiple characters? How does that work? Yeah, but I don't have Yansan built. Ah, okay. Ah, wait, you don't have Yansan built, but you have her, right? Given the way you're phrasing it. If you have her, I would argue building her is a good idea. She is kind of like a second Bennett, right? She's kind of like a second Bennett, so she'll definitely be useful. If you can build her, if you have the time to build her and the resources to do so, I would recommend you do that. Use Electro MC. Yes, thank you, Ktosh. I feel like at this point I should just delete your messages, Ktosh, because all of your messages have been useless. Between use Electro MC and use DDD on Black Swan, your messages are utterly useless, my man. You can marry more than one, and there are 830 ship girls. 800! That means there are 800 characters in that game. Holy
Memories
shit.
seem to be different again.
That's a lot of people, man. That's a lot of characters. Oh god. Wow. That's something, I guess. That is quite something. Wait, I just I think I'm going to give Fermata to Black Swan for now, just because it's level 80. Because unfortunately, yeah, that way all of my characters have a level 80 light cones for now. But what I'll do is build before the tutorial starts for Kafka. Keep Hysilens on Eyes of the Prey, and yeah, I still don't know what I'm going to do with Black Swan. I'll see about that later on. I'll see about Black Swan later on, I guess. Is Kafka worth as a normal DPS, not just dot? That doesn't mean anything, Tosh. That doesn't make sense. Kafka is a dot DPS. You cannot use her in another way. Her whole kit is about dealing dot damage. If you're building Kafka with crit rate, there is no point. Let me tell you, this is utterly useless. Your Kafka with crit rate and crit damage, if that is what you mean, it's absolute garbage. She's not going to deal damage.
Memories seem to be different again.
She does good damage with her ult though. Yes, because her ult procs the dots. The ult damage that she deals is because of the dots. Without dots on the enemy, she deals negative damage. Well, not negative damage, but you know what I mean. Kafka is a detonator.
Discard
she's an
your
enabler.
worthless
She's a support
destiny.
that does damage. Yes. But if she needs dots to work, without dots, Kafka is... You might as well not play her, basically. 4 out of 9 stars on floor 12,
Memories
but I
seem
did
to be
complete it.
different again.
4 out of 9, so you got what? 2 stars on the first floor and a single star on each other floor, I assume? Probably? But congratulations on at least reaching the end of floor 12. Well, Azure Lane is a 2017 game, and both Azure Lane and Reverse 1999 are toe-to-toe in
Discard
terms
your
of revenue
worthless
ranking
destiny.
fighting. Huh. Well, for a game that is more recent, Reverse, I am kind of proud that it managed to get to the level of Azure Lane, you know? I feel like that's a fairly good thing. You got it. Okay, yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, you did your best, right? And I feel like, yeah, I mean, one thing you could do if you really want to kind of go, like, if you want to get a bit more stars, what you could do is proceed with the entire 3 chambers, right? On floor 12, get to the last one, deal with it with an electrocharge team, but you can go back and redo chambers 1 and 2 with a different team in order to try and get more stars. Because it will still, if I'm not mistaken, it will still keep the fact that you got 1 star on the last boss, on the last chamber. I do believe you can do that. Feel free to correct me if I'm wrong, because I've been clearing floor 12 for a long time now. So I haven't had to use that technique for a while, so I'm not sure, but I think you can do that. I need a DPS on my other account still. Brother, I'm so lost as to which account has what for you, because you have too many accounts for me to keep track of. So unless I get Black Swan or Hysilens, it's not worth pulling. In my opinion, yeah. In my opinion, Kafka is not worth pulling if you don't have other dot characters with her. Nihility units, aside from Acheron, cannot be lumped into either DPS or sub-DPS. All of them are debuffers or enablers. Yeah, Sparta has the right gist of it. The fuck? What? What is this achievement? Give me burning hands, a brazier for my soul, and eyes of the loneliest. Ah, 7-fold ice. Discover the hidden passage. But I've already been here yesterday, right? So I'm kind of confused. Oh, and by the way, there was another... where was it? Was it in the Rail Onto the Stars? Maybe it was... no, maybe it was in another thing. But there was an achievement called The World. And it was for when you freeze time. So I assume that was a JoJo reference for the Zawarudo from, what is his name? Dio, right? My build characters are Fei Xiao and Remembrance MC. Ah, you might need to build more characters then. You might need to build a lot more characters. I'm going into the Natlan domain with 5 condensed resin to see what I get for Yansan. I mean, Yansan is not that difficult to build, right? You just want attack and have... what is it called again? The set from Natlan for support. Forgot the name of it, but that's basically it. Yes, Zawardo. It wasn't written as Zawardo. It was written as The World. But freezing time, the world, I feel like you don't need to be a genius to make a to understand what is what. But wait, since we are fighting, since we might get to fight LYGUS, I want my boy Finon to get his revenge. So I will be using Finon for this fight. No matter what, I am using him. And I am dropping a planet on LYGUS. I do not give a shit. He will die by my hand today. Well, if the game allows me to do that. I don't really choose what I can or cannot fight. I mean, I also have decently built Lingsha and Robin. Ah, okay.
Step away from this false banquet. And then onto that bloody stage.
I know, I'm lagging. Ah. And yeah, I was going to answer you, Commander. The fact is that you already have a team, right? Lingsha
I
is a
will
good
walk to the
healer,
end.
generally speaking. Robin can work with Fei Xiao because Fei Xiao is a what do you call that? A follow-up attack character. So that team can work on its own. If these are the only 4 characters that you have built, it somewhat works. Time to kill Pioneer. Yes, I suppose so. Especially because you mentioned, yeah, that Pioneer and LYGUS share the same VA, right? All I need for her is attack and ER. Attack I get from the artifacts and the ER from R5. Event weapon Tamayura.
I will walk to the end with all your wills.
I will trust you on that. I don't know that weapon, Mihai. On my Yansan, I gave her Pavonius Lance. Pavonius all the way.
The palace that worshipped the ocean, the sanctuary connected to the vortex, was also once the battlefield of the first flame chase.
Let me know if the sound is okay. It should be. Wait, I wanted/needed to do something, but I forgot midway. Oh, too bad. All I want to say is wait out the boss fight you're up against. Just trust me on the why. What do you mean wait out the boss fight? Do I not want to fight? Like, do I have to wait before entering the fight? Or when I'm actually fighting it, I need to be slow or something? I'm not entirely sure on that. Wait a bit during the fight. Okay. During the fight, I have to wait. Okay. I will try that, indeed. Please remind me, just in case, while the actual fight is going on, because I don't know exactly when it will happen. So just in case I forget, please remind me. You don't want to absolutely immediately erase him. Okay. I still want Finon to be the one doing it. But I suppose instead of using his skills, maybe I can use his other things, his basic attack that deals less damage, right? So that way it can last a bit longer. It's the purple spear with the blue fire at the tip. I think I know what weapon you're referring to, Mihai. It's just that, I'm not gonna lie, I'm not really using any event weapons. Generally speaking, I use signature weapons on my 5 stars, but on my 4 stars, I basically use Favonius weapons everywhere. I basically use the Favonius weapons everywhere. I mean, by this point, I think I have 13, if not 14 Favonius weapons built at level 90 R5. So, yeah. I am a Favonius simp, if you want. Where was I at? Why not the event weapon that we talked about? I don't remember which weapon that we talked about, Tosh. And oh right, no, the reason why is the fact that I like the Favonius weapon because it is not a selfish weapon. It is not just a weapon for the character, it is a weapon for the entire team, because the energy that is given can be funneled into other characters and not on the character that you're playing currently. So I feel like it's a more useful weapon overall. I prefer that one. I'm still on the first chapter of Amphoreus. I hope I get lots of gems. I think you should be able to get a decent amount, yes. But is the Fate collab over? Yes and no. I mean, the banners are still there. If you still want to pull for Saber or Archer, the characters, you can still pull for them. You won't be able to get Archer's Light Cone for free anymore, because I believe you had to do 200 pulls during 3.4. So that is something that you won't get. As for the quest, I believe you can still do the quest and the story there with the Fate collab. Can't you? I think you can still do it, the story bit. This is a lovely couple. It is a lovely couple, Daedra. No, not spoiler. How dare they reveal LYGUS moveset? I mean, Sparta did not reveal anything. He just told me that I should wait in order to see things, because otherwise I think that my my Phynon might be able to erase LYGUS. So it was a good piece of advice. That being said, I haven't tried my new build on my Phynon, so we'll see exactly how it goes. We'll have to wait and see. Send something in the Genshin chat real quick. What is it though? Let me restart Discord, because I had to quit it earlier for because of Wuthering Waves. And then we'll focus finally on the story, I promise. What did you send? Shell Genshin, you don't have to tell me what to build. That is indeed a nice, what is this? Oh, it's a flower. Okay. That is a nice flower. I mean, the crit rate and crit damage, who cares? But the attack and energy recharge are definitely very good. That's exactly what she wants. No, your Phynon is going to send whatever you are up against to the Shadow Realm and back. So the boss will be up against a wall, I guess. Oh, so the boss you'll be up against will just be evaporated. Ah. Ah, well, that's why I said I'm going to use Phynon's, what do you call that? His basic attack and not his skill. That way it deals much less damage. With my previous build, my Phynon's skill did 800,000 damage, and his basic attack did about 150 to 200,000 damage. With the new build, I don't know, because I haven't had the chance to actually test it out in combat against anything. Where were we? The flow of time has slowed down. When was the yeah, let's go with the first one. I want to take a bit more of a serious approach to the story. I enjoyed the goofy aspect of some of the replies, but I do want to get a more serious approach. The flow of time has been slowed.
Her exuberant song halted the passage of time in this place, imprisoning my body and shielding my soul from deterioration. All just to await your return. The twisted time and space reflect her confusion. And so,
Oh god.
the Imperator's crimes were veiled.
Do I have to fight these things?
Stay away from Apollonius.
Oh, she's protecting him, even though she was really shy every time we talked about him. Every time we talked to her, she was really shy, always stuttering and all that. And yet she has the courage to actually protect Apollonius. So it's very cute. I like Virginia. I've said it yesterday, but I actually really like Virginia.
This cup of honey brew. What a sweet aroma.
Run, Virginia.
Dux Hakalithist. We can't give up here.
The feather rolled once into attack percent and 4 times into crit damage. Oh. Oh. I mean, maybe you could use it as an off-piece on someone else, because Yansan crit damage doesn't really go well. It's utterly useless. Yansan deals 0 damage. So yeah, you might as well use that feather on another character. Yeah, the feather, you might as well use it on another character, I think. What is Saber's best team? Saber's best team is Sunday, Tribi, and Huohuo. You could use Ting Yun as well, if need be. But Tribi brings more to the table. Country roads, take me home to the place I belong. Why, Chip? Why the song? Oh, West Virginia. Fucking hell. I was wondering why there were the blank space at the end of your sentence. Oh man. Oh man. Oh well, yes. I suppose we should take her home. I mean, no, wait, no. Apollonius should take home Virginia, right? And I love that song, by the way. Saber's best team is just energy, so Sunday, Woho and Tingyun is great. Yeah. It really works. But I feel like I got better results with Tribi instead of Tingyun. Because I was still getting enough energy on my Saber. Though to be fair, I have Saber's light cone, and I believe that it does provide some energy as well, if I recall correctly. So maybe that's why I don't really need Tingyun in the team, and I can use Tribi. So be aware of that. But otherwise, yeah, Sunday is a must. Woho is a must. Tingyun, I would say, is one of the best. But I personally prefer Tribi. And on top of that, I genuinely prefer Tribi just as a character, you know. But yeah, that team also works really well.
Steeped in death. How delicious.
You get better results because Tribi is literally the support artillery. So moot point. Yeah. If you really want to maximize the amount of times you can use Saber's ultimate, then yeah, Tingyun would work better because, well, she provides energy, whereas Tribi does not. On top of that, Tingyun actually gives also a damage bonus and attack, which benefits Saber, so that's not a problem. So is Archer still in the mailbox? Can I not be able to remove it? I don't know. Maybe you can delete the mail? I have no idea. If you want to not claim your Archer, either try to delete the mail or... Oh no, wait, he didn't come in a mail, right? He didn't come in the mail. I think he just pops up as soon as you enter the game. And you don't really have a choice but to claim him, if I recall correctly. Oh yes, I do have to fight these things. Okay. God, why am I lagging?
Or devil. I'll crush them all. Defeats is just another equally futile.
Thank you. Heard the call. I'll still keep going. A future will come.
Lend me your strength.
No other for tomorrow.
No, please don't die. Oh, okay.
Fury of innumerable core flames consume me.
Okay, I want to try out his skill on some enemies to see how much damage he deals. Okay, let's see this. How much damage can he deal?
Sun tear the sky!
Oh wait, 500,000. Okay, yeah, no, it makes sense.
I'll never yield to fate.
Because I didn't use Sunday's ultimate or Bronia's ultimate.
Empty shell!
Yeah, okay, so yeah, this was not an accurate representation.
Amphoreus. Look. I chased the enemy away.
Wait, no, I chased the enemy away. What are you talking about? Don't take credit from me. I did the thing. I still haven't finished building him because Pretty Fish Lady. Do you mean Archer? I did. I finished building my Archer. Though I could replace his relics. He could have better relics. It's just I haven't had time to farm for that. But overall, I would say Archer is pretty good. As long as you have Sparkle. We've had that debate before. As long as you have Sparkle, Archer is a pretty good character to build. Okay, that was just overkill. Phynon is the definition of overkill. That's all he does. Overkill everything. She chased it away when they were alive. This is just a memory for us. Yes, I know. I know. Yeah, I know. None of what we see is real. This is all part of Hysilens' Siren song, right? Or something like that. Castrace is damage. Castrace is the same deal. Yeah, but I would argue... let's see. I don't know which one is better between Phynon and Castrace. I prefer Phynon just because he's him. But overall, I still... I don't know. They are both pretty equivalent, I would say. Though I suppose what I'm comparing here is both of my builds. So there is that to take into account. My mighty is on 91 over 236 in battle. Why are my builds so ass? Because you have to... what do you call that? You have to farm a lot. Like, really a lot. If you're unlucky, you have to really farm a lot. That's just life, man. Castrace isn't straight up this drugged. Yeah, I mean, she does deal a good amount of damage, but I just feel like Phynon bypasses a lot of mechanics. And the fact that he can use a skill, a basic attack, but also a counter, it is something, right? On a pure alt count, Castrace is better. Singularity Phynon is better. Multi-alt Castrace. What do you mean? I'm not entirely sure what you meant by that last message. On a pure alt count. Physical implant go brr. Yeah, the fact that when you're in ultimate mode for Phynon, he implants physical. He's golden. He can deal with basically any type of enemy. Whereas Castrace, you kind of still want to go against quantum weak enemies, right? You can definitely use her on other things that are not quantum weak, but overall I would argue that it's generally speaking quite better to go against quantum weak enemies. Whereas Phynon, you can use him against anything and everything. You don't care. He doesn't care. Castrace is better on multi-alt users. Phynon on single alt users. Right, yes, it is a bit... I wouldn't say it's difficult, but it's... well, let's put it this way. It is easier to get Castrace's ultimate multiple times throughout a fight than it is to get Phynon's ultimate. Casca can go alt more than double the quantity as Phynon. Yeah. Phynon takes more time to set up after his first couple of ults, I would say. Whereas Castrace, she's a bit easier, especially because I play my Castrace with Midemos, Tribi, and Hyacine. I don't have Hyacine's Light Cone, but if you have Hyacine's Light Cone, your Castrace is definitely going to get her ultimate quite often, like really often.
I think I can't go any further.
No, Virginia, no. You were supposed to take us home.
I'm sorry, Virginia, for letting you.
It's okay. I'm glad to die by your side.
Aww.
Ah, such an ironic twist of fate. Even as the foundation of the world crumbles, the heartless Imperator still made the same decision she did in the past 13 million cycles.
Yeah, but wasn't the decision she made for the greater good? I understand that it is a lot of sacrifices. She sacrificed 500 Chrysos Airs, I believe is what they said earlier. But it was for the greater good. So I feel like LYGUS is once again just trying to twist things around to make it seem like everything that we do is useless and all of that. Basically, LYGUS is... he's kind of like a gaslighting asshole. He's trying to disparage us of everything. But it won't work with me. I will have my revenge. My mind is set. My goal is clear. My path is clear. I know where I need to go, and that is to drop a planet on your ass. Shove Mighty Blade and Hyacinth in, and you basically constantly have her ult. True. I unfortunately don't have Blade, but yeah, if you have these four, your cast race will have her dragon pretty much permanently on the battlefield. That being said, I feel like you would probably still want to have Tribby as a buffer, because it just works better, right? She will deal more damage. Even though she will get less ultimate, she would deal more damage overall, I think. Love. Yes, it's pretty to see the love between these two NPCs. Next, I want to see characters being in a relationship, like playable characters being in a relationship. I know it will never happen, because CN is going to go nuts and they are not going to like it. But I really wish we got characters being in a relationship. Oh well, oh well. Where was I at? I'll run my cast race with Remembrance MC and Robin and Linkshop. Remembrance MC is actually good with cast race. He is one that you could use with her. Robin, not so much, because she gives an attack boost. And cast race is an HP scaler. If you don't have anything else, I suppose it works. Although maybe if you have Ruan Mei, maybe Ruan Mei would be better. Because I don't think she gives attack. If I recall correctly, she gives damage percent and break effect and implants vulnerability onto the enemy, I think. I'm not entirely sure. I don't remember exactly what she does. But I would argue maybe Ruan Mei would be better than Robin with cast race, I think. If anyone has another opinion, then feel free to correct me on that. I have Ruan Mei, just not built, but I have her. Okay. Then I would argue that building her is would be nice. That being said, Ruan Mei is a safe bet. She's a good harmony character. She's still good despite the fact that she's quite old as a character. Mei does res penetration, right? Yes, and damage percent. So things that cast race can use basically. Whereas the attack percent from the attack buff from Robin is something that is utterly useless on cast race. By the way, what's better if I'm playing cast race? Just use the whole ult or the 75% and fill it up again by healing. I just go all out since she's one-shotting everything. Well, you kind of answered your own question. You kind of answered your own question. It kind of depends on what team you're using her in. But I would argue that generally speaking, if you can get her ultimate fast enough, then just use the whole Dragon Breath all the way. I don't think there is much of a point in keeping the territory alive. I mean, the territory does allow for some res penetration, I believe, or death thread. I don't remember which one of the two. But when the territory is active, there is that to take into account. So if you have someone like Midemos on the field, then sure, he might be able to take advantage of that. But overall, I think you might be losing because the last bit, the last 25% of her breath attack deals a lot of damage. So you might be losing a bit on that. Cerydra is a murderer. Don't paint another color. I mean, no. She's not a murderer. But, I mean, yes, no, never mind. Yeah. Now that I think about what happened yesterday, or rather the day before, she did murder a man by burning him alive. So, yes, that is true. 500 as against stopping an emanator of destruction. If I was an Amphorean, I'll go... yeah, you'll go first. 500 of our lives to stop an emanator. Sign me up, Imperator. Yeah. It makes sense because emanators are so goddamn powerful compared to everything else. And, well, eons are even above that, sure. But the fact is that you will need to sacrifice a lot of lives in order to be able to beat or even to just prevent an emanator from doing something. Recently, I started doing a thing in HSR. I started slowly building all my characters one by one while doing my dailies. This way I fully built Ruan Mei, Himeko, got a 2 set or because apparently all this time she didn't have one. Yanqing, Jeopard, Archer, Gallagher, but certainly, and finally, but certainly not least. Which one is finally and certainly not the least? I mean, I don't really understand why you're building Serval and Natasha, because, and even Yanqing, to an extent, even Jeopard. I don't really know why you're doing this, because it is kind of a waste of resources, especially since you're free to play. But if that is what you want to do, I suppose you can. Where was I at? My Remembrance MC has 240% crit damage, I think. That is good. That is good. I mean, the true value of the Remembrance MC for cast race is bringing true damage into the equation. Cast race, Hysilens, Blade, RMC. That is also a good team, Tosh. That is also a good team. The fact that Cast race has the strongest field buff in game and Acheron, an emanator of nihility, is insane. I feel like there is something missing about Acheron, probably. Oh, the last character is Hook. Oh, wow. I even more so don't understand why you're building these characters. But thank you, I actually misread. Like, what the fuck? Acheron doesn't have the strongest territory in the game, I assume. I mean, Acheron does not have a territory, technically speaking. Like, territories were not a thing when Acheron came out, right? I mean, she does enter a special kind of state when you use her ultimate, but it is not called a territory, right? Just correct me if I'm wrong about that. But yeah, it is kind of insane. I mean, this is the reason, like, you know, we often see that characters' kits and gameplay are not representative of their strength in lore, like Diluc, for instance, in Genshin Impact, or even Hu Tao, for instance. She's too strong in terms of gameplay compared to what she's supposed to be in terms of lore, from my understanding. There are other examples, I just can't come up with them, but yeah. And on top of that, there is the fact that there is a big power creep issue in the game, in Honkai Star Rail, I mean. So it makes sense that Cast Race is stronger than Acheron, even though Acheron is actually an emanator. She sacrificed 500... Oh, wait. Chat. She sacrificed 500 Crisis as for the trial. Is it again murderer? So congratulations, we got a murderer playable. That is quite nice. You just say that because you don't like her for some reason, Deidara. But, like, for the murder of the dude, you know, she burned someone alive right in front of us. That I do qualify it as murder, in my opinion. Same thing with Kindness, because I don't know if Kindness had a proper trial or anything like that when she offered her body to us. But for the 500 Crisis as, I do not consider it murder, because in my opinion, when you're going through the trials to get the core flame and all of that, it's a separate matter entirely. In my opinion, that's different. It's kind of like using soldiers in a war. You make sacrifices. It is hard. It is sad. Don't get me wrong, it is sad. But like, for instance, you are not going to accuse the president of a country of murder if he sends his own soldiers to fight, right? He's not murdering his own soldiers. He's using his troops to achieve a specific objective. So I don't want to qualify that as murder, because I feel like that's not what murder is supposed to be. But for Kindness and that other dude that died before, yeah, that I would definitely qualify it as murder. It's the Nihility Domain. Yeah, I mean, I don't remember what name it has, but it's just that territories are a gameplay thing that only appeared with Amphoreus. They were not a gameplay thing before that, in a way. But she has a domain. Yeah. She has a domain of some sort. I'm just talking specifically about the word territory. It's something that we use specifically to designate something in game, right? And that is something she doesn't have, as far as I know. When she came out, the concept of territory wasn't even in yet, but like, come on, what the fuck? She should have gotten that effect. She should have but they didn't think of it at that point, I assume. No, I love her. I like Cerydra a lot. Oh, okay. 500 Amphoreans to stop Iron Tomb is an equal trade, yeah. And I'm actually impressed that it didn't take more than 500. Because the end result would probably be multi-trillions of lives lost. True. 500 Amphoreans versus multi-trillion lives, fair trade, yeah. Not all ending lives for good or bad is murder. Well, that is not how the law works. In terms of law. Now, if you're talking about morality, I'm not in favor of sending soldiers to their deaths. But it still doesn't qualify it as murder. In a way. But if you're talking in terms of murder, yeah, I'm sad for the 500 Chrysos As that died. But like Sparda mentioned on Twitch, at the end of the day, you had a choice. Either sacrifice 500 Amphoreans in order to prevent Iron Tomb from being born, or let your entire planet die, basically. And on top of that, it's not just your entire planet, it's the whole ass universe that would die. So even in terms of morality, I understand her decision. Because it is, once again, for the greater good. It's better to sacrifice a few lives than to sacrifice everything. Because the sacrifice of everything means nothing at the end of the day. Because if you don't sacrifice the 500 Chrysos As, everyone will die, including the 500 Chrysos As. So it's as if you did just nothing, basically. So I personally understand her choice. It might be harsh, but it is what leaders need to take into account and need to do. It's a suicide mission for a better cause, which is a common thing. Yeah, it's something that happens all the time in life. Because, well, you want to avoid a worse situation.
During the first Flame Chase journey, the Flame Chase Legion stormed Styxia. Tens of thousands of sea sirens surged from the River of Souls, crashing toward the heroes like a tidal wave.
Morality-wise, it is bad, but in terms of survival of the universe, yeah, sorry, baby girl. I mean, even morality-wise, I don't see it as bad. I see it as a good decision. As a leader, your job is to safeguard the many. It's not to safeguard the few. In theory, a good leader is supposed to take care of the population. If you had an opportunity to achieve the same result without sacrificing those lives, then you should have taken that opportunity. But if you have no other opportunity other than sacrificing a few lives in order to save many, many more, then for me it's not bad, it's just rational. It's what you need to do to survive. I'm gonna take a small drop of blood versus the entire universe getting blipped out of existence. Yeah, I feel like, yeah. Because if the entire universe blips out of existence like you put it, the 500 people you would have sacrificed will still be sacrificed. In the sense that they would just die, except in that case, their death would have been completely useless, right? Their death would have been useless because they would have died alongside everyone else, and we would have lost. Well, you will know later. Very well. Or be like Mawika, just sacrifice yourself for the whole nation. Yeah, I mean, she wanted to, but she got beat to the pulp to... not beat to the pulp, sorry. She got beat to the point by Capitano. He did it first, basically. Kind of. Because Herta goes into detail on just how bad Iron Tomb is. I mean, Iron Tomb wants to destroy erudition, which would basically set back the universe, the entire universe. It would set it back thousands of years, if not more. Can we all agree that Nikedor is a badass villain that did a crazy plot twist revealing that he was a villain this whole time? Where was the plot twist about Nikedor being a villain? And he wasn't exactly a villain. I mean, Nikador was first a... what would you call that? And he wasn't... And he was controlled. There was a group of people who controlled him, so I'm not sure what you mean there. Isn't Herta the emanator of erudition? Yes, she is. Nikador was super corrupted. Yeah. Nikador did not choose to be a villain. He was corrupted. And he was manipulated by a group of people. He fell into madness. Yeah. Herta basically said that the known universe would basically be flung back to the Stone Ages or equivalent. Yeah. That's what she said. And not good, right? And yes, she is an emanator of erudition, but emanators are not equal. Oh, right, yes, not all emanators are equal. That is true as well, I believe. Still, he was badass. Yeah, he was pretty badass as a villain. I preferred Nias, personally, who became Nikador eventually.
The hell before you is the recreation of that very battle.
Apollonius, look. I chased the enemy away.
Oh, she said that already. Well, rest in peace, Apollonius. Rest in peace, West Virginia. Fuck. Chip, see what you did to me? I was going to call her West Virginia. I didn't mean to do that. Oh my god. What is this thing? Oh well. Oh wow. That surprised me.
A painful past, yet hidden beneath a veil of joyful song.
Yeah. I get it, LYGUS. You're sad. Everything is sad. Now, once again, leave me alone. I feel like I keep repeating the same things because you keep doing the same thing over and over again.
Oh, two discarded data clusters waiting for someone's return, it seems.
Is this Seneca? I don't know if that was Seneca. Was it Seneca? No, she didn't look like that. And this is the annoying guy, right? The annoying guard that I don't like, if I recall correctly. I think from what I remember when I was around HSR is that Nikador sacrificed his body and sanity to save everyone from the Black Sea. I think you're right, but I think there was also a plot from corrupted officials that wanted to do something to Nikador. I think that there are tiers of emanators. To this day, our strongest emanator is Acheron, purely because she can slurp on all the Nihility Path energy she needs at the cost of accelerating her demise. Ah, okay. Not all emanators can just draw as much power as they damn well please on the path's energy. Acheron is the exception. I did not know that specifically. Interesting. Talk to them. Oh, you missed their goodbyes? But I mean, they already said their goodbyes, didn't they?
Relive the history, then pass through the temple's waters and come to my side.
No, I still don't want to come to your side. Why won't this guy leave me alone? I feel like, why is he constantly trying to get me on his side? Like, seriously, do you really need a friend that badly, LYGUS? If you wanted a friend, you could have just asked, but now it's too late. You have damaged our relationship far past the point of no return. Can I swim? Hey! No, wait. Wait, there are... Oh, I can't go through... I can't go for a swim. I am disappointed. Wait, you said there were some goodbyes that I may have missed, but I feel like we already talked to them. Wait, they're no longer dead!
It's the deliverer!
Oh, listen. Familiar heroes beam with joy, celebrating your return, yet you know this too remains a hollow memory. Okay, so I completely missed it, I guess. Well. It is what it is. But I thought we were done. I thought that they already said their goodbyes and that they were going to die. Oh wow, okay, yeah, there is... Oh! No! No! I can't swim! Fine on, have you never learned to swim? Oh well, I assume we'll have to, what do you call that? To lower the amount of water there. Go back to Virginia, listen to that? But I did, and there wasn't much. When I... Yeah, familiar heroes. And that's it. That's all that happens. There is nothing more than that. Or do you just want me to wait? During darkness. Oh, but how do I trigger the darkness?
It's the deliverer!
Oh.
The deliverer? He's back?
Yeah, I don't think I can trigger the darkness again now that we're out of the darkness. I don't know how that triggers. I thought it was just something that triggered throughout the story, so I kind of missed that, I guess. Okay, to oversimplify the nihility, the Aeon utterly does not care. So if Acheron intended it, she could actually draw upon the entire might of the Aeon, but it would erase her. Right, yeah. Right, okay. So you can do whatever the fuck you want just because what do you call that? The Aeon IX, he's very nonchalant, to use a word that Ktosh loves. See the books? Oh wait, there were books? Oh my god. I'm never going to be able to move past this point. Where are the books? You mentioned books. Books.
Look. It's the deliverer.
The deliverer?
Books?
He's back?
It's a book hat that switches time. It's a book. Yay, but where is that book? Because I don't see it here. What if I do this? What happens then? No, that won't work.
It's the deliverer.
Ouch. Ah. I didn't think... Okay, never mind. The pool? The pool here? Or the pool over there? Go back to the pool, that's where the time book is. Okay, I can't go that way. Oh, that book. Is that the thing that you were talking about? Can I? Yeah, okay. I did not trigger the quest. Oh, but I can't go yeah. I'm stuck on this side. So I can't access this book. And you can go away.
Isn't that
there are multiple ones. Yeah. I know what you mean. It's just that I didn't see one of those close to where they were. Yeah, no, here there aren't any. And the only other one would be on the other side here. So except I can't go through this yet. So I'm unsure of how to proceed there. And wait, I missed a few messages and I need to go back. She died chanting poetry and he says how beautiful she is chanting poetry and hold hands and then died. Oh, okay. I don't know if we'll be able to see that though, because like I said, I can't really trigger it again. Not yet anyways. As for Seneca and Fragoras, it's funny. Seneca has always died blaming and claiming she will kill the tyrant. Of course she would.
Isn't that the deliverer?
Oh, but wait, I can act.
What a wretched way to die.
I thought the quest marker was on the person, not on the book.
The flame chase army, devoured by warbling fish, never saw it coming.
And I didn't even see the book in the first place. Here, this one. I noticed the one over there, but I didn't notice the one over here.
Look, the cruel Imperator and her Knight Commander, the pitiful Warden. What a perfectly matched duo of test subjects. Their hands drip with blood. Golden blood.
Ah, well, LYGUS really needs some therapy. But I am not going to recommend him to go see Campania because I don't want him anywhere near Campania. But he definitely needs a shit ton of therapy.
Raise the bridge and cross the river of fate. This path of the prisoner is far from over.
Imperator! Imperator! Did you see my gallant deeds, Imperator?
He done? He done. Okay. Water your eyes? Yeah, I suppose so. I suppose I have to water my eyes. Oh, but wait. Now that we are back in this mode... Ah, fucking hell! I can't go that way.
Imperator!
There are countless counterparts across the cosmos. Most of their stories end in tragedy.
LYGUS needs a therapist such as Aleph or Isolde. I don't know if that would be... Ah, you know what? Yeah, why not, actually, now that you mention it, Commander. Why not put them all into in a room together? Maybe that will help them, somehow. Nah, he kind fella, he just lonely. Yeah, but he's so lonely that he wants to destroy the entire universe. That's not great. I've been lonely before, well... I haven't spent 33 million years in solitude, sure. But the thing is, with LYGUS, someone should have plugged him off. Because at the end of the day, he's a robot, right? So, plug him off. He's no longer sad and lonely. He's just asleep. As for LYGUS, he has spent 33 million years in solitude. Even as Intellitron, he's very messed up. Yeah. I mean, I understand the idea, which is why I said that he needs therapy. But at the end of the day, well, I suppose we can just blame Noose. Because Noose created something and then abandoned it. And now the abandoned child is what's the verb for doing a tantrum? Throwing a tantrum. There you go. Wow, I have two different versions. Sparta is saying now he needs a therapist, and Commander is saying he needs a Thera hug. So either a hug or a fist in the face. I am more inclined to give him a fist in the face personally, but, you know, if you guys want to give him a hug, you can give him a hug before I put my fist through his face. Listen to the conversation between Hysilens and Cerydra. Step through the duckweed leaves rising from the water. Isn't that what I just did? Can I wait? No! It triggered. I wanted to see if I could swerve around the conversation to go back and see Virginia and Apollonius, but I couldn't.
Imperator, why did you...
You're here, Dux Gladiorum.
You ordered me to seal the sea route and handle threats from the rear. So why didn't you wait for me to return? Why send the vanguard ahead and let them die in vain?
Because it wasn't in vain, was it?
Die in vain? No, you're wrong. Their golden blood won't be spilled for nothing. The other dukes have paved the road for me to become the god of law.
The trial of law? You never spoke of this to anyone. What is...
The one who wishes to bear law must purge this world of its curse, and offer the blood of the accursed as sacrifice.
Yeah, okay, so she didn't really have a choice. If she wanted to go through the trial, she needed to spill the golden blood of Chrysos' heirs, right?
I pondered long on what Talantin meant by blood of the accursed. Then, I found the answer.
Close enough. Welcome back, Angie Fossilor. I mean, it would be Angie Farina, right? Fossilor, we only saw her once during that dialogue and cutscene with Nouvellette, and she was rather calm herself. But this is definitely Angie Farina. Hope she still keeps her head. Well, no, she doesn't. we know already that she's been assassinated by Hysilens, so no head for her. Well, I mean, I don't know if Hysilens decapitated her, but she dead, bruh. She dead.
You, I, and every Chrysos heir summoned by the prophecy are the accursed ones. Just like that arrogant Theoros said, our golden blood is the agent of destruction, the antithesis of the world's fate. Dux Frigoris, Dux Brumalis, Dux Helcalethist. Their fate was sealed at that moment. Dying on a glorious campaign was the final gift I could give them.
Oh, maybe this is what made Hysilens change her mind and decide to kill Cerydra then. I'm glad Aglaya went out like a boss. Shame she and Anaxa didn't interact. I mean, I know people ship Anaxa and Aglaya. I just don't like Anaxa. He annoys me. So I don't want to see her with him, but I understand. I understand where you stand. So why not? But yeah, both times we saw Aglaya die, she went out like a boss. Like whether it was the time where she died, on top of the bath because of kindness, or the time where she was facing LYGUS, both times she went out like a boss. So my love for her only grows stronger. Damn, she can't even keep her head in another universe. History repeats itself. Yep. I mean, in Amphoreus, history literally repeats itself because it's a cycle and all of that. But yeah, in all the universes, Fiorina, Fossilor, Cerydra, none of them can keep their lives, unfortunately.
You speak as if they didn't die because of your cold-blooded schemes. Was their loyalty meaningless to you?
I feel like Hysilens' response here is more emotional than rational. I mean, at the end of the day, Cerydra needed to pass the trial of law, right? If she didn't, we couldn't try and save everything else, right? So once again, it's what we discussed earlier, the fact that in order to save most people, she had to sacrifice. It's not that she wanted to sacrifice them, it's that she had to sacrifice them. Maybe if she showed a bit more remorse, Hysilens would have understood that, but Cerydra is a rather cold person, so maybe that rubbed Hysilens the wrong way. Anaxa and Aglaya are like a bad married couple. The hate bedroom activities must have been interesting. Yeah, but I don't like bad married couples. I like good married couples. I like Beidou and Ningguang, for instance. I know they're not married and all that. Well, to be fair, Anaxa and Aglaya are not married either. But the teasing between Ningguang and Beidou, for instance, is something I really enjoy. Same thing with Vila and Winsong in Reverse 1999. I don't know if you play Reverse Sparta. But same thing there. Different kind in Reverse, different kind for Winsong and Vila. But still, I'm not fond of bad couples. So, Al, if the trial was the life of 11 Chrysos heirs, will you accept it? And remember, the Titans are creations of the system with the blood of Nanook. I mean, yeah, but we don't have a choice. Like, I don't think a salvation flourished from sacrificing lives to the destruction. Okay, but the alternative is everyone dies. So Basically, my point is that either you lose a little or you lose everything. In my opinion, losing a little over losing everything is much better. I don't say that it feels good. Like, if I had to choose to sacrifice 11 Chrysos as, like the 11 ones that we know, or rather the 12 ones that we know, I wouldn't say that sacrificing them, like Phynon, Aglaya, and all of that, I wouldn't say that it would feel good, but I would understand why it would need to happen. Because otherwise there is nothing left. And if there is nothing left, that means that, once again, the 11 Chrysos as would have still died. Like, and that's the thing that I was saying earlier with the 500 Chrysos as. If you choose not to sacrifice the 500 Chrysos as, they will still die. So regardless of what you choose, those 500 Chrysos as will die, no matter what. Because either you will sacrifice them and become the god of law, or you will not sacrifice them and then the system wins and then everybody dies, including the 500. So what's the point of sacrificing everyone else when the fate of these 500 is already sealed? It's already done. There is nothing to be done for them. They will die regardless of any choice you make. Where was I at? If you ask that to that Boss Foundation lady in reverse, you could probably die. You're committing mistrust and you must be executed. Are you talking about Constantine, Commander? I want to stay as far away from Constantine as possible. I know that Constantine is not a person that I want to be around. Alternative is the whole universe is screwed on scales. Language does not have a proper metric to explain. Yeah. And by the way, Deidara, I understand the point of saying I don't think salvation can come from sacrificing. Like, sure, we lose part of our humanity when we are sacrificing people's lives for the benefit of others. It is something that is difficult. It is a difficult decision to make, but that is the position that you are in as a leader. You don't really have a choice. As a leader, you have to think of the greater good. You can't think selfishly of what it means to you to sacrifice people. Yes, you might be riddled with guilt. Riddled? I don't know if that was the right word to use. Yes, you might be afflicted by guilt. Yes, it sucks. But your role and your goal should be to protect most people, not just to protect some. And on top of that, you're not protecting some. I'm sorry. To get back to what I was saying before, you're not even by choosing not to sacrifice the 500, you're not even protecting the 500 because they are just going to die a tiny bit later, basically. This sounds more like a trap of the system and Iron Tomb for Iron Tomb to evolve. Well, that we don't know, right? That we don't know. As far as I understand this, especially for Cerydra, she needs to complete the ritual. She needs to complete the what do you call that? The trial of law in order to obtain the core flame of law and all of that, so that we can prevent Iron Tomb from doing what he does, right? Or something like that. And remember, Cerydra already failed the trial for not enough souls even before Screwloom modified the core flame of law. I mean, yes, that I do remember. And those were wasted souls, or wasted people, I suppose. Those were a waste and a sacrifice that was not worth it. But maybe she did not know. Maybe she did not know that she needed 500 lives. Maybe she thought she could get away with just sacrificing 100 lives. Only to then realize that she was wrong. That is a mistake that she made, and it cost her some lives, I suppose. But that is also part of what it is to be a leader. Sometimes you will make decisions that will bring ruin to others, and you will have to live with that. But if you ask her if sacrificing them was worth it, and if she doesn't have remorse... Right, she doesn't show any remorse, which is not good on her part, I suppose. But at the same time, they are in a world that is on the brink of death, and the entire universe is at stake because of their world. So being cold and calculating, or like Commander used the words, being rational and tactical, is better than being emotional and sympathetic, especially as a leader in a crisis. If your country or your nation or your planet is not in a crisis, then sure, try and be emotional, try and be sympathetic and all of that. But the decisions that you must make, they must come from a place of rationality and tactics, I guess, or something. But you get my point, right? As a leader, you have to be rational. You can't let your emotions sway you. Otherwise, you will probably make poor decisions for the overall greater good of the people that you're the leader of. Ridden by guilt, not riddle. Thank you, Sparada. Thank you for that. Only when Era Nova happens does Iron Tomb sucks up the data. True. Okay. That is true, but we are trying to prevent Era Nova from happening, right? I believe. Tacticality is correct. Okay, thank you. I will say again, English is not my first language. There are things I don't know. I mean, even in French, French being my first language, but even in French there are words that I don't know.
Losses are a constant on the Flame Chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value.
I mean, yes, and by that point... Oh no, by that point in time, Aglaya and the others have not died yet, right? This is before Aglaya and the others died, because after Cerydra perishes, Aglaya becomes the new leader in Arkema, so okay. So they haven't seen the sacrifices that will be made afterwards. And to get back to what we were saying, Cerydra made the sacrifices of these 500 Chrysos Heirs, but the subsequent Chrysos Heirs also sacrificed themselves, right? Sorry. Wait. I need to drink. Sorry about that. And I forgot what I was saying. Well, too bad. We adjusted the core flame of world bearing so it will set back the system by like 3%. She tells us in the memory crystal thingy during the Rainbow Bridge section. Yeah. But that's just because they couldn't manage to progress further than that. But we are trying to be... Like, if I'm not mistaken, the objective right now is to try and give Screwloom and the Herta the ability to rewrite the simulation and the code behind Iron Tomb in order to prevent its birth, right?
If a subject marches to war without that conviction, then yes, as you said, shallow loyalty means nothing.
And what about my loyalty, Cerydra? You sent me away under the pretense of guarding the rear. Was there any shred of humanity left in you?
I mean, you know, this reminds me of the conversation we had a few streams ago. I don't remember exactly when, but we talked about World War II and the fact that Russia was able to hold the entire Eastern Front of World War II on its own. But the reason why it managed to do that was because they were throwing bodies into the meat grinder that was war, right? And the alternative would have been to not do that, perhaps, and thus potentially lose the war and then be under the Nazi regime, which would murder innocent children and people that basically the Nazis hated, right? So this is kind of the same thing. You are throwing bodies at the problem because the alternative is much worse. 3% is 3%. It buys us more time to hurt Iron Tomb. Oh yeah. Fair enough. Fair enough. And it gets back to what I was saying yesterday. because LYGUS kept saying that everything we do is useless because it won't change the inevitability that Iron Tomb will be born. But I said basically the same thing as what you just wrote, Sparta, being that everything that we do delays the arrival of Iron Tomb, which gives us the time needed for us to try and find a more permanent solution to the Iron Tomb problem.
Because you still have a duty no one else can bear. Only you can uphold Fagusa's divine authority. The choice is yours now. Cast off the chains of loyalty and drive those blades through my heart. Or stand with me and sever the ocean's last breath. If you no longer share my vision or believe in the new law I seek to weave for Amphoreus, then go on and end me. The Imperator of Amphoreus may be ruthless and cruel, but never a liar. When I say life itself holds little value, know this. I am ready to sacrifice everything for the ambition to conquer the Sea of Stars.
Yeah, see, the way Cerydra is handling this situation, in my opinion, is bad. The way she's handling Hysilens here is bad. Because, in my opinion, Hysilens right now is in an emotional state, and thus she is not going to respond to cold, calculated facts. You have to appeal to her emotional side and make her see the way you do, right? And here, it feels like Cerydra is just trying to provoke her. On top of that, Cerydra is not doing things for the same reasons as the one we were talking about. And by we, I mean chat and me. Like, Cerydra is not just doing this for the greater good. It's because she has the ambition to conquer the Sea of Stars, right? But the fact that she says that will most likely make Hysilens more willing to kill her. Cerydra is heavily leaning into destruction. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing. Cerydra is her own problem, I suppose. But I still feel like the decision she made, regardless of the reasons, gave us a result that was needed for the greater good. But Cerydra herself is a problem. She wants to destroy not Iron Tomb? What do you mean, not Iron Tomb? Well, you have a good point, I assume. But I need an explanation for the blind faith in Tauntaun. I mean, I don't have one. I don't have one, and I don't think the game has given us one. But you have to say it in the most blunt way possible so she can understand it. Yeah, you have to show her the brutality of the alternative, right? Once again, to appeal to her emotion. Here, with everything that Cerydra said, she's not doing that at all. She's not attempting to convince Hysilens that she made the right choice. She's just saying, oh yeah, I did that, it doesn't matter. So of course Hysilens is going to be pissed. Turn LYGUS into a chess piece and shove it up her ass. She kind of deserves it. She kind of deserves it. And honestly, I feel like, yeah, Cerydra deserves to die in the sense that she's doing things poorly. She wants to be the place. Oh, right. She wants to be able to control Iron Tomb or become Iron Tomb. She doesn't want to destroy it herself. Yeah. I get what you mean. The things that she does them for the wrong reasons, but they do benefit the greater good. And as for turning LYGUS into a chess piece, why not? But at first, when you wrote that, Swavy, turn LYGUS into a chess piece, I was thinking of the Gnosis from Genshin Impact. And I was specifically thinking of, there was that trailer with all the Fatui Harbingers, Winter Night Lazzo, I think it was called. And you saw Piero playing with the chess pieces on the chessboard, right? So I was kind of mixing and matching what you just said about putting about placing LYGUS turned into a chess piece into someone's ass, and then and then Piero playing with that, which is a very strange combination. Good action for the wrong reasons is still a good action, yeah. As cold as it may be, the results will be more important than the reasons. The reasons don't matter. The results do. And the results here, even though the reason why she sacrificed the 500 Chrysos as was to try and conquer the stars and all of that, that was the reason, but the result is that Amphoreus survived a tiny bit more. Hope it gets explained in 3.6. I may put too much expectations on LYGUS, but maybe this whole plan is a big trap. It could be. It could be. We are lacking in terms of information. I think maybe the Herta and Screwloom might be able to spot the trap before it's too late, if it is indeed a trap.
Now you've seen it. The brutal Imperator was willing to spill the blood of 500 heroes to complete the trial of law. As for my poor warden, her suffering had only just begun.
Although, wait, now that I think about it, we are talking about this as if Cerydra had any free will. We are going about it with the perspective that this is kind of like the real world and we have free will. I mean, in theory, in the real world, we have free will. But what if there was a deterministic approach to this whole thing, in the sense that everything that happens in Amphoreus is a simulation, and each of the Chrysos heir, whether it was Aglaya, Tribi, Phynon, Castrace, and all of them are pieces of code that Iron Tomb made. So, technically speaking, every decision that Cerydra makes is an extension of the code that was written by Iron Tomb. I've read that already. Herta will explain everything. Trust, you just need to be interesting for her. That is true. That is true. We just need to trust. As long as she is not bored with the situation, she will help. She tried to find other ways but failed, and she has no other choice but to sacrifice them. True. I do believe that is indeed the case. They technically have free will in Amphoreus, just Iron Tomb has a lot of executive power over them. Yeah, but the point I was trying to make is that how to phrase it. To a certain degree, by the fact, like, how to put it. Okay, let's put it this way, in very simple terms, because otherwise my brain won't be able to compute. Let's say I program Phynon to be the absolute worst asshole that has ever been, right? Let's say I program him this way. That means that he is going to behave like an asshole, and his free will, in a way, is still a representation or a manifestation of the code I wrote, which means that his actions are a form of a manifestation of my own will, right? So, to get back to Iron Tomb, if Iron Tomb wrote Cerydra the way she is now, then her actions are an extension and a manifestation of what Iron Tomb wants as well, right? Because this entire thing was built by Iron Tomb to serve its own purpose, right? The free will only goes so far. Kaslana showed it. What do you mean by that? Free will only goes so far. Do you mean like the free will that Kevin or that Phynon had only took him so far, in the sense that he wasn't able to actually save Amphoreus? Is that what you're trying to say? So what did Hysilens choose? I mean, we know, don't we? Is Cerydra still alive? Well, no. We know that Cerydra dies, and that's why Aglaya steps up and becomes the leader of Okama. I don't really understand these questions, but why? Okay, well, let's go.
I'm no storyteller. I have no duty nor interest in filling the history you've missed.
You've got to be kidding me. No. Are you shitting me, my guy? LYGUS, I've just spent an hour with you. I mean, I've been yapping a lot with chat. There is that. But this entire time, you've been recounting everything that has happened. And now that I ask a question, you refuse to answer, saying that you have no duty, but more importantly, no interest in filling in the history I've missed? The fuck have you been doing this whole time? This whole time you've been filling in the history I've missed. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Are you kidding me? You're just being an asshole, my dude. You're just being an asshole here. Al yaps more than LYGUS, but he is no storyteller too. Well, you're right, I'm not telling a story, I am debating. I'm a debater, if you want to use that word, if it even exists. I debated the different points with you guys, which I do feel is very interesting because it reflects things that we can see as well in the real world and all of that. But yeah, I mean, LYGUS is a storyteller. He's lying here. He's been telling a story this entire time. On top of that, he's been telling a story that is painted by his own bias. Because of the way he sees things, he always paints the story in a very negative light. So he's just a hypocrite here. He's a hypocrite, absolutely. LYGUS has a bad case of mouth diarrhea because he's intelligent as fuck. Maybe he was too intelligent for his own good. Maybe that is his problem. Us having a debate is very Greek, very Amphorean. Yes, exactly. That is the whole point. We are basically chat and stream here. We are the Citizens Assembly in Amphoreus, right? We are doing the same thing. I just hope that at the end, you guys and me, we are not just going to chant, let him die, let him die, like they did with Anaxa in the previous... was it in the previous patch or the patch before that? I believe it was the patch before that. I think it was 3.3, right? I just hope we don't end up like that.
I just want you to witness the monstrous choice the Imperator made before the Chrysos Heir turned their blades against me.
3.2? Oh, you're right. Anaxa actually came out second phase of 3.2 right after Castrace, right? And that was the anniversary patch, if I recall correctly. And yeah, Deidara confirms it as well. Sparda and Deidara, thank you for the correction. He needs a hug and he will be fixed. I think he's beyond fixing, unfortunately. He needs more than a hug here. He needs therapy, as we said before. And not just hug therapy. I think he needs a lot of things. 3.2 was, let me recall correctly. I do believe that it was 3.2. I think you guys are right. Because we had the first half with Castrace, and then the second phase was Anaxa. And during the story, we spent a little bit of time with Castrace and a little bit of time with what do you call that? With the Citizens Assembly. 3.2 was through the petals in the land of repose. Yeah, I'm gonna just believe you on that one. I mean, if you look at my past streams on YouTube, for instance, I always put the name of the main quest that we're doing. So for instance, like in the title of my stream, there is Before Their Deaths, because that's the name of the quest we're doing. And in the description, I details the submissions that I do in the during the live stream. But I'm not gonna lie, I do not remember the names of the quests. The names themselves, I always forget them. He's the most unfixable character I know. LYGUS? I don't know. I feel like Isolde is even more unfixable. 3.4 was for the sun is set to die. Yeah, but 3.4 was last patch. That was Finon's patch. And you skipped Rappa's quest. True. I did skip Rappa's quest, but the banana monkey was too much for me. I could not. I simply could not. Why are you showing me this? You think I'd falter because of this? They're nowhere near as bad as you. True. But you really think I'd falter because of this? Because I believe that by showing all of this to us, LYGUS's objective is to make us falter, is to test our resolve. But it is not going to work. You really think I'd falter because of this? Like I said yesterday, the dude said that he wanted to rip Aglaya's chest open and make her bleed onto the populace and use her blood to bathe the populace. I will never forget that. Well, maybe I will in a few years, but point is, I shall not forgive you, and I will not falter.
You jest. I gave up on using words to solve conflicts 2,000 years ago.
Okay, then what's the point of what we've been doing here? Like, if you get... What a liar. This man is an absolute liar. If you gave up on using words to solve the conflicts 2,000 years ago, why have you been yapping this whole time? Nah, LYGUS is totally unfixable. You will know more later. Okay, I will wait for later then. Rappa quest matters in terms of understanding remembrance powers. Oh, okay. Well, I can't unskip what I've already skipped, unfortunately. Sounds pretty normal thing a world eater would say about the Aglaya thing. I mean, yeah, it makes sense that he would say something like that, but I am mad at him for saying something like that. I would do something different to Aglaya's chest, but Anaxa has dibs, so I would have to go through the legit crazy genius. Yeah, but no. I would do other things to Aglaya's chest with her consent, of course. But yeah, ripping it apart and making her bleed is not something I wish. Because he loves to yap. Wait, no, yeah. You're right, Deidara. He's lonely. Let the mechanical lonely bot yap. You're right. He's lonely, so he wants to yap. But at the same time, he's a liar by saying that he does not want to yap. So he's a tsundere lonely mechanical bot?
But I won't squander a chance. Not even a sliver of one. If there's even a crack in the walls of your conviction.
Man, you can give up already. There won't be a crack in the walls of my conviction.
Then my victory is already assured.
Yes, but that's a big if, and just like I said right now, I've been holding my grudge against you for a while now, and it's not going away.
Now that the past is settled, let's turn the page and bring time back to the present.
TLDR, remembrance users can create viruses that make people hallucinate basically permanently. I'm trying to wrap my head around what I just read. I'm trying to understand what you, Oh well, I was going to say, do we ever see remembrance characters using that kind of power? But I suppose we did in Rappa's quest, which I did not do, so I don't know. Okay. His name LYGUS is pretty apropos because he is LYGUS. Well done. Well done, Sporida. I applaud the pun. I love the pun. He's a bit of a Tsun Tsun Uwu. Oh god. Oh god, no, not an ooh character. I don't want to imagine LYGUS saying ooh. That's why you make almost no sense of Rapam. She is highly corrupted, and even her hearing what other people say, it kinda sounds like gibberish. Ah, okay. Is that why she's in this whole ninja business or something? Because it feels like she's kind of delusional about her whole business, ninja business. I didn't, like I said, I don't really know much about it since I skipped it, but it felt like this for what little I did of the story. He finds you handsome, Owl? Well, I appreciate the compliment, but I'm not interested in LYGUS.
And dive deeper still, until we reach the very bottom of the abyss.
He wants your Celeron inside your white chest. Oh, that's what you meant. He wants to tear my chest open as well. I do not consent. I certainly will never consent to that. Remembrance Path Striders basically can insert a memory into the very foundation of your soul and can make you literally go insane. Basically, she views the world through the lens of ninja. Okay, and because her scientists liked ninja comics and anime and taught Rappa to be a ninja. Oh, okay. Wait. Does that mean that maybe someone did something like that to March 7th? Maybe the reason why March 7th went to the dark side of being an emo red and black character with Evernight was because someone using the power of remembrance did something to her memories. I mean, someone definitely did something to her memories in the first place because she had none at the first time, right? In the first place. She had no memories. So maybe that happened to her as well, in some way. Let me experiment with you, Trailblazers, he says politely. Oh, he can be as polite as he wants. I will politely reject him every single time. Darch 7th? Why Darch? Does Darch mean something? She literally is sick in the most fundamental of senses, Rappa, I mean. March 7th is still a massive unknown. Yeah. It was just a thought that I had after reading what you guys have said about Rappa. It was just a hypothesis that I shared. But for Rappa, I have a better understanding of her, so thank you. Dark because Dark March 7th. Okay. I did not see I didn't think of that. Kind of like how I called Bennett's parents macaroni because they're called Makani and Aroni, right? You just mash the two words together. I see. See, he gets it. Yeah. I get the point. I just didn't think of it before. Therefore, a Dark 7th. I feel like we should still probably call her Evernight. I feel like Evernight is probably a better name than Dark 7th. Oh wait, it's been a while since I've done this. Die.
Light up the dawn.
Oh, this is so satisfying. Oh wait, maybe now I can go and see Die. Ah, no, my snacks.
Light up the dawn.
Maybe now I can see them die, which is kind of sad, but wait. Die? Ah, I'm stuck. And no, I don't need a step bro. Let's see.
There's a letter I never got to give to you. Let me read it to you. It's my final poem. The shadow of a tree frames the sage's back, like a boulder bearing the rings of time. The bird's song is a whisper of wind through the forest, but it cannot pass the fractures in his form. His weight presses down on the bird's wings, and the stirring heart within.
I always wanted to tell you. You look beautiful when you read poetry.
Aww. Her voice, reciting poetry, grows ever fainter, fading with each breath until they all vanish completely at her lips, like wind slowly dying away.
Virginia, see you in the new world.
His form grows rigid, but his kind smile remains, as if he were a benevolent statue, frozen in time. Oh, they were holding hands. No, they're holding hands. See, the thing is, LYGUS is. My theory is that LYGUS is showing all of this to us, so that he can make us falter, like make our resolve falter or something, right? But this only makes my resolve stronger. These kinds of things make me want to destroy him even more. So it's having the opposite effect of what he wants. Where was I at? I'm dying. Wait, Deidara, why are you dying? I'm a bit late on reading your message, so I don't know why you're dying.
My childhood musings, huh?
Some people have called her April 8th. No, well, yes, I know. I mean, haven't some people called April 8th, or rather, haven't they called March 7th the Hunt April 8th as well? So, if March 7th preservation is March 7th, then the Hunt is April 8th, and what is Evernight? Oh, right, she's Remembrance, right? And Remembrance would be May 9th.
I will walk
think,
to the end
probably.
with all.
Garch 7th, because Goth March. Ah, well, your ideas are as bad as Darch 7th, in my opinion. Gosh. By the way, does someone even use the voice chat
So
in the
this
Discord
was my
server?
childhood dream, huh?
Not as far as I know. But I believe it was Satoru and Chip who asked me to implement it because they wanted to watch a live stream for Black Beacon together. But since then, and eventually they didn't even do that. But since then, no one has used it. I left it because if at some point we need to have that channel, it's there. But I can delete it at any time if I want to. Holding hand, how lewd. Yes, but they died that way, so it's a lewd death. We're worse than Phynon in that regard. LYGUS is just pissing us off more. Yes, LYGUS is just pissing me off more. As the time passes, I want more and more to punch his face. Now Seneca and Fragoras. Where are they? Wait, I've missed them. Where? Oh no, they are on the other side, aren't they? Wait. Where were they?
Imperator.
Oh yeah, they're here.
Did you see my gallant deeds, Imperator?
Thank you for mentioning them, that I had forgotten about them. What is Black Beacon again? Never mind, Chip. It's okay. It's okay that you've forgotten. I know you haven't. I'm just going along with the joke. But it's okay. You don't need to remember that.
Imperator. Imperator. Did you see my gallant deeds, Imperator?
Of course, he's still simping for Cerydra.
You fool. How could you still not get it even now?
I love Seneca.
With her schemes, do you think she'd ever let us end up like this by accident? She knew how this battle would end from the start. That tyrant. I swear I'll kill her with my own hands.
I'm happy that these two did not change.
No.
She wouldn't send us to die for nothing. She would never betray our dreams. Or Amphoreus.
I mean, yeah, I mean, one does not exclude the other. What was it? She knew how this battle will end from the start, yeah, and she did not let you die for nothing. Like, the two statements are not mutually exclusive. So, yeah, no, that works. That works. Fun fact, Imperator comes from Latin. It's where Emperor originates from. Yeah, I knew that. I have studied Latin in the past, which didn't really serve any purpose in my life, not gonna lie, because I knew that Imperator came from Emperor. And if you have the option to choose, Latin does not really bring anything in your life. I mean, you will have somewhat of a better understanding of where some words come from, but other than that, honestly, it was just more hours at school for me. She's like, dumb, I was here for you all along. Ah, yes. Seneca is mad at him because she was there for him all along, but he was still simping for Cerydra. Protagonist, what have you done? She was right there, and she's cute too.
Imperator, I know I'm a fool, so I'll believe in your commands to the very end.
Latin is a language that is forced upon all medical personnel to study. I know the pain in study. Yeah, that is true. I mean, yeah, a lot of things in the human body, and it's not just limited to medicine, but in general, in sciences, a lot of things are named after or named with Latin words, which is kind of a pain, but it's just part of it, I suppose. It's part of the if you enjoy sciences, you kind of have to go through Latin no matter what. We all should know Latin, in my opinion. It's a beautiful language. It is somewhat pretty, yes, but it's also a dead language. I mean, it would no longer be a dead language if we all learned it, I suppose. A pain in the ass of a language, but it is still a beautiful... Yes, it is a pain in the ass, man. I mean, I was pretty good at it back then, but that was like... let me think. I think that was 16, 17 years ago that I studied Latin. It was when I was in junior high. And I studied it for 3 years. Afterwards, I did learn about Latin words through my studies in sciences as well, but it wasn't focused on Latin words. It was just, yeah, this is the word for that thing, basically. It's funny how they still call it a dying language where millions of people are forced to know. I mean, you're not speaking the language itself, right? Even medical personnel, they're not actually speaking the language. They're using words that we borrowed from that language to name specific things. But you don't form entire sentences in Latin, which is why I think they call it a dead language. Then I think prima mobile, you understand like near immediately. It's the prime motive, right? I assume. I mean, I can't do direct translations anymore, but I do believe that it is the prime motive or something like that, right? The first reason or first mover. Oh, okay, in that sense. I mean, a motive can also work, I would say, not in the sense that you can translate mobile as motive, but in the context, I feel like it works, right? It's what do you call that? It's an interpretation of how to translate it. Like sometimes when you translate something, you're not going to stick to the direct translation of a word because you still manage to convey the meaning. I feel like motive still works, but I agree with you that the proper translation would be a first mover. Mobility, mobile, yeah. I mean, we use the same word in French as well. Mobile is actually the exact same word, we just pronounce it differently. But mobile is a word in French. I mean, French is a Latin language as well. I really hope those NPCs get to live again. I hope so too. I mean, in theory, if we manage to bring about the new world at some point, they should come back as well, probably. Like, yes, I follow LYGUS, but I just want to see how great he can be before being defeated. I just want to see him being defeated.
Take my life and finish the conquest of the stars.
So this is where our path diverged, Deidara. You want to see how great he can be before being defeated. I just want to see him being defeated. So at the end of the day, even though our path diverges, our path will rejoin at some point in his defeat. A Romance language, yeah, that is kind of crazy that my native language, I assume, is surrounded by Romance language. What is your native language, if I may ask? His shattered armor ceases its rise and fall. His unclosed eyes remain resolute, sharp as a broken blade.
You mutt. Looks like I won't get my revenge after all, tyrant. Without me, your conquest is doomed. I'll be waiting for you in the River of Souls to slice off that crown-wearing head of yours.
Ah, once again, Cyrene is going to lose her head. Wait, we should name the blade, you know, when we saw that cutscene where Focalors lost her head, well, when she was impaled, I think, by that giant sword when she was talking to Neuvillette. What would you call that? Maybe we should call that weapon Seneca, because I don't think that that what you call that? That the weapon itself had a name, like the weapon that Focalors made to destroy the Hydro Archon's throne. So I think we should name it Seneca. It would make sense, probably. Hungarian. Oh, okay. Hello to Hungary. I think that I don't know how to pronounce that the name of your country in English. I know how to say it in French. We say Hongrie, so it's different, but you know. But yeah, I don't know how to pronounce it in English. Is it Hungary? Hungary? I know how it's written, but oh well. Hi, Balkan neighbor. Wait, where are you from, Commander? Once again, if I may ask. As always, when I ask a personal question, you are free to not answer. Just tell me, that way I'm not just waiting for your answer, but feel free not to answer any personal question that I may ask. Where was I at? Hungarian. Hungarian, are you sure? I see the emote afterwards, though. Yes, make the hungry jokes. Yeah, I mean, it is right there, right? It's in the name of the country. Yes, Al, you understand the point very easily. Yes, I do. We will see each other back in his defeat, and that is very important. Not a native-born Hungarian, unfortunately. At least native to the mainland of Hungary, or Hungarian. Ah, God. Native to Hongrie. There you go. I am going to mix French and English. That's it. It's guillotine. As a Frenchman, you should know that. Wait, a native. I don't see the commonality between between the country that we mentioned previously and that I cannot pronounce, and the guillotine. What's the connection between the two? I'm from Bulgaria, sorry. Dying race, but still around. Dying race? Really? I mean, your country is still there, right? I am the perfect observer, because in Reddit, my flair for HSR... What is your flair for HSR in Reddit? Shit, I've never used flares. Well, to be fair, I use Reddit. I do have 2 accounts, a personal account and a Happy Owl TV account, but I've actually never posted anything. I do upvote things, on both accounts, depending on what I'm doing. But yeah, I've never posted a single thing on Reddit. Maybe I should start at some point. Goes for LYGUS system assistant. And it's funny how I get downvoted in post by only by my flare. I mean, you chose to have a flare in favor of LYGUS, who I feel like is probably a very much hated character. But as always with a villain or an antagonist, I feel like the more hated your villain is, the better written it means he might be, right? We're dying like the dodos, and if you know how they ended extinct, then for us it's the same deal. Weren't they just hunted down? Who is hunting you down? What's going on there? Wait, Bulgarie. That's how we say it in French. Bulgarie, pays dans les Balkans. Yes. Why are you dying? I mean, you have a population of 6.444 million people. You're not dying yet. You're okay, right? I think, maybe, probably. Come on, man. You guys aren't dying. The Yugoslav wars didn't completely eradicate you. True. I mean, at the end of the day, the Yugoslav war, they just broke up the thing, right? They broke up Yugoslavia into several countries. Bulgarians got off pretty good comparatively to everyone else. Probably. Honestly, I don't remember the details of that war. I remember when it happened and all that, but I don't remember the details exactly. Don't worry, no war will extinct. We are professional at killing ourselves. Oh god, that is a sad thing to say. But to be fair, humanity is the best at killing itself, right? Not really, we got the worst of it. Oh, because we were one of the Axis nations. Oh well. Well, it is all in the past now, right? Right now, you guys are doing okay, I hope. And in PGR, I had a church dedicate to the most evil entity ever born, but that is a cute girl. Okay, does the cute girl erase the fact that she's evil, and so people still like her?
Remember this. I never bowed to you. Or fate.
The storm beside her slowly stills. Tears and blood pulling at her eyes' corners like shallow ponds of golden rain. Aww. Goodbye, Seneca. I love seeing you drunk. It was very fun. And you seemed like a nice enough lady, or a fun enough lady to be around, I suppose. Wait, how do I... Okay, yeah, just do that. And before LYGUS, I was a follower of the Annihilation Gang. You have a thing for villains, it seems. We only have conflict with Macedonia. What's the conflict between Macedonia and Bulgaria? Serbs at least went mostly west, see Albanian/Croatian hate. But that is history. Yeah, I mean, and at the end of a war, there is always hatred to be
Is the past
had.
Underwater? I need the Ornyx orb to bring back the chrono vessel from the past.
So I have to go down. Very well. What does this do?
Shatter the vessel of time, and let this stagnant pool start to flow again.
Light up the dawn.
Just like the broken fate of Amphoreus. This hidden gate leads to the vortex.
Oh wait, there. Oh, okay, there is a chest here, but there was also a chest there.
This
on the left.
Gate leads to the vortex. Hurry now. The time of our reunion draws near, Deliverer.
We are still the only nation that doesn't let them be part of the European Union. Oh God. So you are vetoing their entry into it? Oh God. I don't know the reasons why, but I suppose it is what it is. Politics is complicated, as always. Stubborn like us. I'll raise a glass, a drink for that alone. We always raise a glass to our Balkan mates. A nice shot of rakia? Rakia? What is rakia? I don't drink rakia. I only make and sell. Okay. I don't know the equivalent in Bulgarian. I don't know rakia. I've never heard of that drink, I think. Joachim Forono Desing was too good, but his deeds were enough to pull me. My disappointment was when Acheron killed him off screen and made them flee away. Yeah, I know a lot of people were disappointed with Acheron killing him off screen. They were hoping that he would actually become a playable character and all of that. But Acheron decided, not on my watch. What happens if I do this? Oh, I was not supposed to do this. Very well. Go back. Go back to being broken, please. But wait, there was another chest I wanted. But it's on the other... Oh, but no, wait. I should be able to pass through.
This cruel journey will reach its end at long last.
Hehehe. I shall grab... Wait. Was there anything shiny over there? No, I was mistaken. Rakia is basically fruit brandy. Okay. And here. I got my chest. Wait, is there anything else here before we move along? I suppose at some point we'll have to go down. Maybe that I will see later on. Okay. Fruit brandy. It's distilled fruit alcohol. Oh. Sounds tasty. Maybe one day I'll get to try it. And Nasrakia is to be a nice temperature of 45 to 60 degrees Celsius. So you're supposed to drink it hot. Knock back a bottle of that and you'll take a nice long nap. Okay. Not the point I'm trying to make. I'm not trying to take a nap, but I am curious as for the taste. But I didn't think that it was something that you would drink hot.
Light up the dawn.
The alcohol content for that is 40%. That's the floor. Oh, okay.
Is this also a blessing of the Trailblaze?
No, you drink it cold, but it warms your body. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's that's alcohol. And technically speaking, alcohol gives you the impression that your body is warmer, but in truth, it is not.
You've been silent a long while, Dux Gladiorum. Starting to doubt your decision?
Save your breath. The vortex of Fagusa lies just ahead.
So she has not killed her yet, but is she on the way to killing her, or what?
After the trial, there's nothing left between us.
So you'll stop swimming toward the stars, Dux Gladiorum?
I was always a creature of the sea. The stars in the sky were never meant for me.
Well, I mean, she got a point.
With all your wills.
She kind of got a point because a fish can never reach the stars unless the fish somehow builds a rocket ship or something, you know.
No fakes.
It's what do you call that? It's 40 to 60% on average. It's not like absinthe, but it definitely will wake you up if you're lightweight. Huh, interesting. I mean I've oh shoot. Oh, I don't know what that is called in English, because there is something in French called eau de vie, and it's something that is very strong. It's like I don't remember how much it was. It was over 60 degrees or 60%. And when I drank that, I only took a sip of it. And that was a lot. This is not the kind of thing that you drink. Like, you don't drink a whole glass of it, in my opinion. If it's above 60%.
Look, a gravestone. But whose name does it bear?
And I'm not a lightweight, actually. I can hold my liquor pretty okay, especially given my body build and size. I hold my liquor pretty well. But still, the thing that I'm talking about, that's kind of a lot. The church... Oh, wonder if in the next planet I will find another master to follow. The Church of Cradle is quite a funny one to me. The Church of Cradle? What is that? I don't think I remember that. Also, people use rakia for massage purpose too, since it works your body and eases your muscles. Okay, that's actually interesting. I don't want to make the joke about the French being lightweights. That would be mean. Wait, there are jokes about French being lightweights? Like in terms of alcohol consumption? I don't think I've ever heard of that. The most jokes that I hear about the French is the fact that we surrendered during World War II. But aside from... And the fact that we eat frogs and stuff like that.
I will walk to the end.
I don't believe I've ever heard anything about the alcohol. And also, if you're a brave... if you have a cold, sorry. Don't know why where I got the word brave in there. Also, helps if you have a cold and your nose is blocked. Just put it near your nose and your nose will free itself and breathe again. Ah, interesting. Okay. I did a drawing of a church, very doodle, and based it on the post of Reddit. Arts and things. I improved the drawing a bit, but so it's not bullied only in my face. I don't fully understand what you're trying to say, but what is the Church of Cradle? I still don't really understand what that is supposed to be. Winers. In the sense that we drink wine or that we whine about things? Casual drinkers. Ah, okay, yes, there are in terms of alcohol and food. The most predominant joke, at least in my section of the world, is that Frenchmen can't handle spicy food, like at all. Ah, I mean, I can't handle spicy food either. Not at all. I can, to an extent. But my stomach doesn't digest it all too well, unfortunately for me. And I say unfortunately for me because my parents are of Sri Lankan origin. My parents emigrated from Sri Lanka before I was born. I was born in France. But I was used to eating Sri Lankan food because my mother would cook Sri Lankan food. But she would not make it as spicy as it were in Sri Lanka. And when I went to Sri Lanka to visit the rest of my family there, eating was difficult. Let's just say eating was difficult because, oh boy, is that spicy. Like, the Sri Lankan typical food is really, really spicy. I do enjoy some spice, but not to that degree, not gonna lie.
It was here that the prisoner, who thinks herself the prison warden, made her choice. Witness, listen, and awaken.
Although, I suppose, French people are not really used to eating spicy because French cuisine is not at all about being spicy, right? So I suppose they're just not used to it, probably. You get used to it. Initially, it is torturing, I will give you that. Yeah. I mean, I feel like you're not... Because spicy food hurts you, technically speaking. The feeling is being hurt. So it's not something that you're meant to eat, in theory. It's just that people enjoy it, so they do. But your body does not actually like it. That's why it hurts to eat spicy food. But, so you're not born with the natural aptitude to eat spicy food. Although some people handle it better than others, like, even though they are not particularly used to. But generally speaking, in countries, especially in Asian countries where spicy food is the norm, people just grow up with that and are used to that. So when I watch my family in Sri Lanka eat their spicy food, they ate it like it was nothing, but it was because they were used to it and they basically only ate spicy food, right? Whereas me, since I was living in France, my mother would cook spicy food from time to time, not as spicy as the one in Sri Lanka, but still. And more importantly, a lot of the time when I would go out, I would not eat spicy because I would eat some other types of food, either French food, Italian food, even German food. All of those are not spicy at all. So I didn't get used to that a whole lot. Cradle is the PGR most evil entity. In a summary, it's a girl called Cradle that gets influenced by an entity that by instinct kills and destroys timelines. Oh god. So some people, some players worship her, and it's funny to me. And you worship her as well, from my understanding. You are part of the Church of Cradle, right? I'll fire a noodle challenge when? Oh god, no. Oh god, no, I don't want to do that. Bulldog noodles are yum yum. I don't think I've ever heard of bulldog noodles, but I don't want to do a challenge like that because afterwards I will just get diarrhea. I'll straight up say it. When I eat food that is too spicy for me, my intestines do not like it at all. Even though I don't mind it, I mean to a certain degree. If it's way too spicy and it just hurts my mouth, I don't see the point. Because like, for instance, when I ate some spicy food in Sri Lanka, sometimes it was just like it hurt so much that I could barely taste the actual taste of the food. I felt more pain than I felt the actual taste of the ingredients. So I didn't really see the point in that. But the fact is that if I eat too spicy for too long, like if for a few days, if I eat too spicy, I'll just have diarrhea. That's it. My stomach, my intestines do not handle that well. So I do enjoy some spicy food, but only to a certain extent. Because otherwise, I don't particularly want to spend a lot of time in the bathroom. Especially because it's leaking. So no, I'd rather not. Bulldog are fire noodles. Wait, I may have heard of this. Wait. I'm thinking of something. No, the packaging does not look this. No, the packaging does not. Oh no, yes, they do. Okay, I ate the yellow ones and the red ones. Yeah, I think I've ate bulldog noodles before, and they are very spicy. I do find them too spicy. If I'm not mistaken, I don't have those at home at the moment, so I can't compare. But I do believe they have the same packaging as the one that I ate, and they are very spicy indeed. They are too spicy for me. If you ever visit Hungary, you'll want goulash or porcult. I'm not sure how to pronounce that one. Sorry. Braised. It's not spicy, at least peppers wise, but every other spice is in it. Oh, and fish stew and fisherman's soup. Halashle? I don't know how to pronounce Hungarian words, I'm sorry. I mean, when I'm talking about spices, I mean, you know, there are hot spices, like, shoot, what do you call that? Piment. Piment, what's the word for piment in English? I need Google Translate. Google, help me translate. Where is translate? Translate is here, and not from Polish. I want French and English. There you go. Piment. Piment is actually just translated as pepper. Okay, that's not what I had in mind, but okay. Oh, but it is also translated as spice. Okay, but let's say that there are spices that are hot and that burns your mouth. mouth, and there are other spices that just add taste, right? If it's just other spices that add taste, I don't have a problem with that. If it's hot and burns your mouth, then that becomes a problem for me. For my country, the most noticeable thing is our pink butter. Pink butter? How do you just dye the butter? Oh yeah, okay. It is indeed pink. I just looked it up online, by the way. Pink butter. Huh. Why is it pink? How is it made? Do you have pink cows? I know that's not how it works. But I'm just so confused. I've never seen pink butter before. You pronounce it pretty damn well for your vocal cords being ill-suited for that sound. My vocal cords are ill-suited, you say. That's strange. So is it like something like, what do you call that? French doesn't have, to my knowledge, the sounds Hungarians can make. Oh, right, yeah. Yeah, I mean, plenty of languages don't have the same sounds as other languages. Didn't you Google it? Yeah, but I didn't look how it was made exactly. It's merging the freedom of jazz? Oh no, never mind, that's not it. Pink butter, but I'm looking for a Wikipedia thing, but it doesn't show up. Recipe. Ah, there you go, recipe. Pink butter cream. Strawberry butter. So it's made with strawberries? I'm confused about what I'm saying. Oh no, this is buttercream. I can't find just pink butter, period. Easy whipped strawberry butter. So is it made with strawberries? I'm kind of confused because I'm seeing mixed things on Google. Those pink butters were melatonin added. So, well, I mean, there are two kinds of... wait, melatonin? No, melatonin is the hormone that helps you sleep. Do you mean melanin? Which is what you have in your skin, which can be either red or black, more or less. Is that what you're talking about, Chip? Google Bulgarian pink butter. Okay, that will probably help a bit. Beurre à l'huile de rose. Oh, so it's made of actual of the flower, of the oils from the flower. Oh wait. Hand and body butter natural rose RC Cosmetics contains oils from bio rose, bio argan, grapeseed, sweet almond, shea, and cocoa. Bulgarian rose, that's another thing entirely. What is this? Yeah, so I guess it is made with the flour, right? Wait, no, it has cocoa and lemon and water of rose. Oh, okay, it is made with flowers as well. Oh my god, this is so complicated.
Dax Gladiorum. I've lost count of how many times you've stood here over the past centuries.
O, with the double dots on them, is said like in the sense without the M. So I assume. So you start like but you eat the hard M sound of the So okay, so it's just right? So wait, what was the word again? It was percult or something like that, I assume. Wait, I missed a message from Daedra earlier. Yes, but my situation is different. I didn't do the story yet. There is not a story game mode where you know her for the first time. She goes by your partner and you meet her good side? Oh, so I am not that twisted as some of the other followers. Okay. I understand. But, I mean, you're welcome to pray to the Church of Cradle if that is what you want. Close enough, yeah. I mean, it would probably require practice for me to properly say the sounds, and I would probably need to actually hear it to be able to properly pronounce it. But, well, the stream is not a language lesson, so I'll leave it at that. But yeah, I think that with more practice, I would be able to actually pronounce it at some point. Though I'm not going to lie to you, I am probably not going to learn Hungarian. You did pretty well. Thank you. Thank you very much. I do try to pronounce things the way they are meant to be pronounced, to the best of my abilities, without spending too much time on it. It's the flowers that came from a place we've called the Pink Hills. Oh, interesting. It's one of the main ingredients. Okay. Interesting. I wonder why you guys decided to make pink butter, but why not, I suppose.
You talk too much for a prisoner like Kurgus.
I agree with you, Hysilens. He talks too much. Just like me. But I do like myself. I don't like him.
Two geniuses who defy law and all the Chrysospheres, who sacrificed themselves in this cycle, worked together to chip away my strength. But you, can never affect my will.
No, but we can oppose it, I suppose. Well, I mean, opposing it will affect it. But so far, we've actually opposed your will, so we've affected your will. Your will was for Iron Tomb to be born, and he has not. So your will has been defied. So we win. There you go. Now shut up and die. Where was I? I just had fun like my username in Discord. La Demencia. La Demencia, does it just mean like the crazy, the or something like that? Because demencia sounds like dementia, which is the English word. In French, we would pronounce it démence, but it's the same structure or the same origin, I believe. And la, I mean, is just the, right? So does that mean that your name on Discord is the crazy one, but it's feminine, right? I think. The demented. Okay, that would be a good word for it. Thank you, Sparta. And speaking of Sparta, I would not force you to learn Hungarian even with a gun to your head. That would be awful of me. I don't like the added emote afterwards, the kappa. Now I'm scared. I mean, we also make homemade soap too. It's an old tradition. I mean, I did try to make soap, and I've actually made soap myself, not at home, but at school. It was for our chemistry class. It was interesting. Honestly, it was quite fun to do. The crazy one. Okay. So you accept that you are crazy, Deidara. Is that what you're telling me?
And as long as my will remains intact, I am free.
Yeah, sounds like you're just trying to find some excuses.
Don't get ahead of yourself. I still have ways to chain your divine soul.
Please, do surprise me. But I'd say your mission is nearly done here, isn't it? Oh, it was here you gorged out the core flame of ocean from Fagusa's body. It was here you and that Imperator both completed apotheosis, becoming pillars of Amphoreus. And after that, you drove your blade into her heart. A loyal subject turned regicide. A demigod committing deicide. Or so the history books paint that tragedy. Oh, but if that's the truth, then why, after 1,000 years, are you still here, guarding the Imperator's grave? Still bound by loyalty.
Is it truly loyalty, or does she have some kind of objective? Maybe. the crazy one, but also if the church doesn't gain faith, it will crumble? I mean, do you mean like if the church doesn't gain followers? I suppose so, but how is it going for the Church of Cradle? Is it doing okay? Are there a lot of followers of the Church of Cradle? What I found funny is that, to my knowledge at least, I have never invented the acidic equivalent of soap, because soap is basic on the pH scale. What I found funny is that, to my knowledge at least, no one has ever invented, is that what you mean? The acidic equivalent of soap. I mean, well, yeah, since soap is supposed to be basic, you can't make the opposite of... I mean, it wouldn't quite work, would it? I mean, it wouldn't serve the same... It wouldn't do the same thing as what we generally call soap, right? It would be some... like... You broke my mind.
Come to think of it, perhaps I'm not the only one imprisoned here.
Your calm does stir the rage in me. As if the one paying the price here isn't you, but us. The ones who lost everything.
I mean, yeah. Yeah, with the crisis as the people of Amphoreus, they are the one paying the price for LYGUS trying to force his will upon them.
That's only because I've waited 13 million lifetimes for my vision to be realized. Countless millennia.
Well, that's your own damn fault for trying to murder people. Think of a bar of soap just acidic instead of alkaline. That's what I'm thinking of. Yeah, I understand, but that would mean changing the formula of the physical of, or the formula of the molecules that are in there in order to remove some of the hydrogen in there. And like, but if you're changing the formula, then you're no longer getting the same thing as what we call soap. So it would be something else entirely, right? So that's about my point. my whole point, I think. It's just that it would be something that is completely different from soap in the first place, if you want to try and make that. Because, I mean, otherwise it wouldn't work as soap if it were acidic. Well, I mean, if we've never invented it in the first place, I feel like there is a reason. Before a certain chapter, Cradle, in summary, causes the suffering of the main protagonist, so a lot of followers left the church, and it almost crumbled without nobody taking care of it. Oh. But if Cradle did something wrong, then... I mean, shouldn't the people praise that? Because they knew that she was evil, right? So wouldn't... If people entered the Church of Cradle because they knew she was evil, then wouldn't they be happy when she does evil things?
Loneliness never once showed me its fatal side. In fact, for a prisoner of the cave, it's more like an old friend. One that helps me think.
Yeah, I know. I think you've been thinking too much, my boy. You've been thinking too much.
But you're different, Dux Gladiorum. Loneliness has crept from the silent depths, sinking its claws into your mind. Bit by bit, it's peeling you apart. Will you regress into one of those lost mad sirens? Oh, what a shame that would be.
You're right, LYGUS. Loyalty, curse, the fall of my kin, and this endless waiting. These shackles are too heavy for a fish that cannot perceive any light. I can't break free of the whirlpool that's pulling me under. Nor do I have the unwavering resolve to force myself to wait for that person's return, as everyone hoped for.
Oh, deliverer from beyond the sky, my executioner. How much longer until he arrives here? Or will he ever return?
He's still trying to play mind games with her. Oh my god. Suffering and death? Wait, do you mean that Cradle killed the main protagonist of PGR? Oh god. So who do you play if the protagonist is dead? Or am I misunderstanding? We've been infected by the LYGUS virus. Yeah, if only we had a good antivirus just to clean that up. It would be nice, you know. Can we get rid of him already?
I don't know. And I doubt anyone does.
Then, what will you do?
Cerydra. This will be the last time I carry out your decree. Ever since you took me under your banner and made me the Dux Gladiorum, my music has belonged to others. Time and time again, I use the Siren's song to lure the unwary into illusions for your schemes and strategies. Now, let the Siren Electra sing for herself. Let me step into an endless dream of my own making. Oh, great ocean. I offer you the rest of my clarity and my freedom, in exchange for the strength to stand against the nihility and honor the sacrifices of the fallen heroes.
Well, you're not really standing against this, against the nihility. You gotta join the group, my my girl. You gotta join the dot team. Can she see us?
Greyfry, deliverer from beyond the sky.
How can a memory see us, though?
When you ride the current of time and find your way here, you'll hear my solo. It will guide you to the heart of this world.
I suppose she doesn't see us. She's just basically leaving a message, thinking that we will be able to see the past or something like that. Yes, the protagonist died for sure in that timeline, and after some, I don't know, you restart the timeline. Okay, so you die, but then you go back and don't die, I assume? An emanator of nihility can barely resist the call of nihility. Sorry, fish lady, but you're shit out of luck. Yep. Yeah. There is no way for her to go back from the nihility. It's too late. Once IX has its hook in you, it's too late for you.
By then, I may still be lost in my self-wrought slumber. But I'll uphold my part of this long relay and guard the shackles that seal the Amphoreus. Do you still remember? To awaken someone from a siren's voice, you'll need
to drink something. Ah yes, there you go. Fagusa's honeydew.
the gift I once gave you. May you still have it when the time comes.
Do I still have it? Because I don't quite remember. I didn't check my inventory.
When you return, please pour that honey brew upon this grave. It holds the story of all our struggles and sacrifices. May you see it one day. The prelude Amphoreus wrote for your return, carried forward through a 1,000-year relay. When your morning ends, I'll likely wake from my dream as well. Then, Follow the trail of echoes and find me.
Okay, got it. Pour the wine onto the tomb and then follow you.
And together, we'll bring judgment upon the sinner who defiled the erudition.
I am definitely ready to bring down the judgment, that's for sure. Maybe Aha could fix you, but that comes with its own set of issues. Yeah, and given how unpredictable Aha is, I don't think that would really be fixing anything, right? I mean, it would be fixing one issue only to create others, like you mentioned. So yeah, I don't think that's a good trade-off, because you don't know what issues you're gonna get from Aha. How much HP does Cookie want? I know about the passive that gives more healing based on how much EM you have. But you still want some HP, right? No. No, as far as I know, you don't really need to build HP on her. Just EM. There is no real reason to build HP on her. Why would you want to build HP on her, Ktosh? Later I will share the doodle with you. Okay. Imagine if you drank it or poured it in your inventory. That part didn't make sense at all. Yeah. I really hope we still have it. I mean, I assume we do, otherwise we're screwed.
At long last, 33,550,336 cycles and 4,931 years later, Amphoreus's final curtain is ready to fall.
Wait. So does that mean that the 33 million cycles took 5,000 years in the real world? I assume that's what he meant, right? Because otherwise in the cycles, each cycle was at least 1,000 years. So if it's 33 million, that's 3.3 billion years worth of years inside of Amphoreus, I assume. But yeah, I'm kind of confused. I assume the 5,000 years later is 5,000 years is in Amphorian time. Wait, but in several of the cycles we've been through, they've mentioned that at least 1,000 years passed in the, within each cycle. So how can that be? I'm a bit confused there. Now, what I want to know is where do we put all this stuff? That is a good question. In Genshin, Paimon probably eats it so that we just take it out of her stomach. That is kind of that sounds kind of disgusting. When you say that basically Paimon's stomach is our bag. 5,000 years in Amphorian time. According to Herta, 1 second outside is 1 year inside. The accuracy may differ. Yes, in Amphorian time. Oh, wait. Does he mean that he spent 33,550,336 cycles and... Okay, I misread it, I think. And almost 5,000 years in the 33,550,337th cycle. Right now we are in the 37th cycle, and 4,931 years happened in Amphoreus during the 33 million blah 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 37th cycle. I assume that's what he meant, right? I guess. I think. I hope I understood that well.
The shadows within the cave gave everything, yet all they did was mimic life outside its walls. A futile effort steeped in sorrow.
I mean, it's futile to you because you exist outside of the simulation, but to the people inside of it, it is far from futile. So once again, it's just a question of perspective, and you seem to refuse to take into account the perspective of others. So that would be, let me do the math, I mean, 33 times 4, that's like what, 120? And since we were in millions, so that would be 1,200,000,000 years, I think. Like if each cycle, oh no, never mind, I counted 4,000, not 5,000 years. So if each cycle had 5,000 years at the very least, that would mean 1.5 billion years, I would assume. We spent an hour and a half outside of Amphoreus if we take 5,000 years. Oh, do you mean like, do you mean to convert between the real world and what's happening in Amphoreus?
Enough! They were no shadows. Everything they did shattered the darkness of this cave and unearthed the core flame of Trailblaze. And now, with that core flame, I'll light the dawn of Amphoreus!
I mean, that means poor Phynon has lived through 1.5 billion years worth of suffering. And then, Deidara, you dare tell me that you are on LYGUS' side after 1.5 billion years of Phynon suffering. So for us, we took an hour and a half to come back. That is pretty good. Wait, you mean when we were in the Examith, right? In the Examith, we took an hour and a half. So if 1 second equals 1 year, an hour and a half is like what, 3,600 plus 1,800, so 4,000, 5,600? No, 5,400 seconds, right? So it would be 5,400 hours, the time that it took us to get back to here, I assume. Let me try to calculate Phynon suffering in real world time. Well, I do believe it is supposed to be around 1.5 billion years, right? Or did I miscount? Oh no, it would just be 100 and... Oh wait, no, because it's 5,000. So it's one... Okay, it's 150 million, and you have to add 3 zeros to that. So would it be 15 billion years, or am I miscounting? No, it would be 15 billion years, right? I think. Or am I misplacing my zeros there?
Do you still choose the will of the paths as your answer in the end?
You know, the ones that threw on the suffering were Cyrene and Phynon for a greater cause. Yeah, but they wouldn't have had to do what they did if LYGUS wasn't intent on destroying the universe, right? So it's all his fault.
I do not agree with that answer, but I respect your tribute to them. Allow me to take back my earlier words.
I do not.
As an apology, and in the name of Theoros, who saw all destinies in this world, let me join you in mourning. Let us bid farewell to the heroes who sleep here. And then let us face each other and decide whose flame will rise with this new dawn.
It is me, mine, because I am the protagonist, and you are not. Yes and not, it is complicated. How is it complicated? He did what he did. He's the one forcing these people to suffer. Libate for the heroes. What does libate mean? I assume it means pour the drink, maybe? To the Chrysos heirs who gave their lives chasing flame, Their fates were not foretold by prophecy, yet they bore no shame in their insignificance. With unwavering resolve, they shed golden blood along the flame chase journey. Read the inscription? Oh, sure. Dux Fragoris, Libanius, Libanius. Born light calendar 3743. Deceased light calendar 3960. Dux Brumalis, Seneca. Born light calendar 3749. Deceased light calendar 3960. Dux Carminum, Virginia. Born light calendar 3853. Deceased light calendar 3960. Dux Halcolithis, Apollonius. Born light calendar 3704. Deceased light calendar 3960. At the end of the long epitaph, Cerydra, the Imperator, the demigod of law, deceased, light calendar 3960. 5,739 years would be a conservative estimate if we assume 1 year is 1 second. Okay, so that... Okay, yeah. So... Wait, what? Damn, they lived on an average of 125 years. That's pretty good. I mean, yeah, because at some point there was a problem with death, right? And they couldn't die anymore, I think? If I recall correctly. So maybe that's why they are living this long? That being said, they are generally speaking dying horrible deaths, right? Is Moonpiercer good on Toma? After triggering a dendro reaction, a leaf of revival will be created around the characters for 10 seconds. And when picked up, you get 16% attack on R1. Nah, that's not really great. Because Toma is going to have energy issues. So it would be better. I believe there is a weapon called Kitan. It's a craftable spear in Inazuma. That weapon is pretty good on Toma. Otherwise, you can go the full EM route with Dragon's Bane, for instance. Or you could go the energy regen route with something like Favonius weapon. What do you call that? Kitan is a combination of both worlds, I suppose. It's a good weapon on him. I believe for Burgeon Toma it works, but Moonpiercer doesn't sound all that good because number one, it's another weapon that drops something that you have to pick up, which is really not convenient to do. And 16% at R1 of attack is not great, especially because even though you do want some attack on Toma, if you're talking about Burgeon Toma, what you really want is EM. Now, if you're building a shielding Toma, which I would argue is a terrible idea, but you do you, then you need HP, because if I recall correctly, his shield scales off of HP. So, yeah, don't think that's a good weapon. It's an EM main stat. I feel like Dragon's Bane is probably better. Because if you want to use EM and not an energy regen weapon, such as Kitan or something like that, then Dragon's Bane would be better because it provides a bigger damage bonus, if I recall correctly. All of Amphoreus' cycles lasted 5,739 years in outside time. Main universe time outside Amphoreus. Okay. So the 15 billion years is reduced to 5,700 in our years, is what you mean. Okay. I mean, still quite long. Still quite a long time. But it does give us a timeline for the real world, so it's interesting. Roughly. I mean, even if it is roughly, I would argue it's still around that margin. Like, It's not a margin, like, you're not getting it wrong by 1,000 years, probably, right? Some discrepancies will crop up. Fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, you are rounding up some numbers, I assume, or rounding them down, depending, but I assume there is some rounds to be made. LYGUS is a big loser. Yes, he lost the first cycle, and the Cyrene and Phynon created the eternal recurrence, but that is a side effect, and then LYGUS took advantage of the eternal cycle. Yes. So he took advantage, but not directly caused the suffering. Yes, he definitely directly caused the suffering. He is the reason the black tide exists. He is the one manipulating the black tide as well. And since he is part of the system, LYGUS also, what do you call that? Like, he's part of the problem in the first place. But because, like, the fact is that these people wouldn't have to suffer. They could live normal lives inside of this simulation, but LYGUS is making it so that they can't. So he is responsible for their suffering. Do I have to buy the recipe from somewhere, or can I just craft it in an Azuma? Holy shit, I do not remember. I do not remember. Maybe check on the wiki, because off the top of my... It's been so long that I've had this weapon, so... let me see. Kitane Cross Spear. That's the name of the weapon. If I recall correctly, that weapon is good on him. What does it do again? It is an elemental mastery weapon, but it also allows him to regenerate some energy. As for how you get it, I don't know. It's not written on the wiki, and off the top of my head, unfortunately, I can't remember because it's been so long since I've unlocked these things. I genuinely don't know. So LYGUS took just laying back for 5,000 years. Totally just laying back for 5,000 years. Let me get some ice cream before the boss. You fight the boss, you're close. Okay. How do I spell it? It's spelled like this. Toggle that off. Okay. Kitane Cross Spear. There you go. That is how it is written. And sure, you can grab some ice cream for the boss fight. But yeah, no. LYGUS did not just lean back. I mean, yes, if you're talking about the time that he was a prisoner, which I assume is not, when he was a prisoner, he leaned back and did nothing. During the rest of the time, he manipulated the events and manipulated the black tide and all of that. So he's still an asshole in my book. And welcome back to you. Lie bait for the heroes of the first flame chase journey. You pour the honey brew onto the gravestone, amber liquid seeping into the crevices of these inscriptions, as if the heroes are drinking deep of the spilled tribute.
To Virginia, Apollonius, Seneca, Libinus, and Cerydra.
Through a brutal sacrifice, they lit the stars of law in this world, propelling Amphoreus's fate forward.
Lean back in the sense that he barely did shit when Kaslana was resetting Amphoreus again and again. I think there is also the fact, one thing to take into account is apparently he seems to be limited in what he can and cannot do. It seems that way, at least. Or it seemed that way.
In the shimmering mirage of illusion, they entrusted their dreams to ride among the stars, to the hero yet to come.
Yes, but now I am here, and I shall do what they expect of me. Libate for the demigods. Oh, our friends. To the Chrysos heirs who gave their lives for a new world. Their fates, as foretold by prophecy, are to be born whenever the world needs them, irrespective of how time and space may shift, all to fulfill their duty and answer their calling. Read the inscription. Terravox, the demigod of Earth, born approximately 2,000 years before the light calendar system. Oh wow, so he's at least like almost 6,000 years old because he died on 3,961. Aglaya, the demigod of romance, born light calendar 3,860, deceased light calendar 4,029. Aww. Castrais, the demigod of death, born light calendar who knows, deceased light calendar 4,123. Midemos, the demigod of strife, born light calendar 4,071, deceased light calendar 4,284. Does that mean that Midemos was the youngest? Tribios, the demigod of passage, born light calendar 3,720, the last piece of her deceased in light calendar 4,295. Cyphera, the demigod of trickery, born light calendar 3,942, deceased light calendar 4,534. Hey, Cyphera, living almost 600 years, nice. Anaxagoras, the demigod of reason, born light calendar 4,065, deceased light calendar 4,534. Hyacinthia, the demigod of sky, born light calendar 4,297, deceased light calendar 4,602. Oh, never mind, we have a new youngest one being Hyacinthia. Where was I at? Yes, he can't control the whole Black Tide because that is Iron Tomb. For example, in the cycle, Finon is fighting Iron Tomb, but still Sprout in Esthesia. I don't know what Esthesia is supposed to be. Anaxa lived 500 years, Owl. Yeah, but Cyphera still beats him. She was close to 600. Think about it. Why am I supposed to think about that? I don't like him. Don't make me think about him. Why would it be important that he lived 500 years? Especially because I've realized something. This is the birth and deaths of the first Flame Chasers, right? During the first cycle. But I would assume that in various cycles, they weren't always born and died at the same time as previous cycles. I assume, probably. Is Anaxa? I don't know what you mean by just is Anaxa. Anaxa, the suicidal genius. Oh, right. I mean, I suppose if you put it that way, he probably wanted to die much earlier than living 500 years. Youngest, but with the biggest balls, so no shock he needed that spear in Nikedor form. Yeah, Midemos definitely was the one with the biggest balls. I mean, Finon is a good contender for the biggest balls because he decided to go on and try and fight an Eon. So, you know, it's still something ballsy to do. At the end of the epitaph, a line left unfinished. Electra, demigod of ocean, born light calendar 3,860, deceased light calendar nothing. I mean, yeah, she's not dead yet. Is vanilla ice cream sweet? Yes, as with pretty much any ice cream, I would say. Libate for the heroes, yes. Finon exceeds the concept of ballsy. Yeah, Finon is the balls. He doesn't have balls, he is the ball. You tip the chalice once more, the honey brew bathing the stone like golden blood upon a demigod, forging destiny through its purifying flow.
To Aglaia, Trebios, Mightimos, Castoris, Anaxagoras, Cyphera, Hyacinthia.
In a relay spanning 1,000 years, they stood against enemies far beyond their strength, and won a bitter victory through what seemed like futile resistance.
I really don't like LYGUS. The fact that he keeps calling their resistance futile. It might seem futile to you, especially because you have the arrogance to think that you will win no matter what. But you won't, because I am here once again. When I think of sweet, I think of sweet tarts. They are sweet and sour, but more sweet. Vanilla ice cream is normal, but chocolate, strawberry, and caramel ice cream are sweet. I don't really understand what you mean by normal. I mean, for me, it doesn't really make sense. They are sweet. They are perhaps not as sweet as other flavors, because some flavors can be more sweet or sweeter, I suppose, sweeter than others. But there is no normal. There is no like baseline, I would say. There is no neutral. I would say either it's sweet or it's not, and it's something else in that case. At least that's how I feel it or see it. Watch Anaxa become a genius society member once Amphoreus is free of being an incubator for Iron Tomb. I mean, he might. And I think he has the personality for it. He has a personality that is quite similar to the Herta, right?
And in that same 30 million cycles, also marked
fuck off with your futility.
They remained steadfast in fulfilling their duty to the experiment, unchanging, unwavering.
The more he speaks, the more he pisses me off, and the harder I will kick his ass.
Let this be the end of mourning the fallen. At last, allow me one final toast to the lost prison warden, a prisoner bound by loyalty.
No, you don't get to do a toast. No, you don't. Go away and leave them alone.
That voice. Could it be?
Shit, I was yapping, I didn't hear a voice.
Bathed in the honeydew of Fagusa, she will awaken from her 1,000-year dream and sing the final song of her mission.
Screwy has dibs on the Herta? I mean, they make a great team, that's for sure. Now, whether or not they would go for a romantic relationship, I don't think they understand the concept of romance. Despite being geniuses, I feel like the concept of romance is very far removed from their minds.
Hysilens.
Electrites are singing. Oh. Oh, okay, she's humming. Okay, I hear it. At first I thought that she would be, well, actually singing words, or that she would be speaking. So I didn't notice it.
This tombstone of the old world serves as the anchor of the Cyrene's illusion, a sigil Electra used to bind herself. At the same time, it is the very thing I once proclaimed at the start of the show, a microcosm of Amphoreus itself. A group of prisoners bound themselves in a cave, crowning their suffering with heroism. An epic staged with shadows and echoes. Now, destroy it. End the illusion. The Theoros will take his leave for now. And when next we meet,
I will kill you.
that shall be the moment that decides the fate of Amphoreus and the entire cosmos.
Yeah. In other way, I will kick your ass. That's all there is to know. Nah, Harsha doesn't know what romance is, and Screwlum is a machine, so he doesn't understand emotion, only understands logic. And Sparta responds, nah, Screwy understands what emotions are, just doesn't rely upon them. He has to have them given he's a sentient bot. I mean, he might not have them in the sense that it's inherent to him, but I guess maybe they are maybe he can run simulations of emotions. Oh, but if yeah, no, this is getting too complicated for my tiny brain. Otherwise, he would still follow Rupert II's command to kill humans, and he's wholeheartedly on humanity's side out of compassion. Ah, so he does have emotions. Okay. I don't know enough about him.
Warden's dream is nearly over, and the prisoner will soon be freed to the final execution ground, where I shall be executed or be.
Oh, he didn't have time to complete his sentence. Well, that's good, because I just want him to be executed. I don't want him to be anything other than executed.
This world and I shall halt here until we meet again.
Goodbye, Hysilens. It was nice knowing you. I hope you bring luck to my
Is this also a
dot.
blessing of the Trailblaze?
The last demigod. I'm here.
The loneliest one. I assume that is Hysilens, maybe? Because she's the last... Well, she's not the... Oh, yes, she is the last one.
Go forth. For the hopes of humankind.
Oh, Virginia.
Go forth for the duty of deliverance.
Go forth for the belief in Flame Chase.
I shall raise a glass to you, Seneca.
Go forth for the Golden Blood's glory.
Well, to be honest, I still don't really like you, but sure.
Go forth.
Oh, Cerydra. Goodbye to you. Oh, cutscene. Fish lady. Oh god.
Seems like my feast is over. It's now your turn to perform.
Oh god. Wait, we got eaten by a narwhal. Are we back in Genshin? Where is Child?
Little Grey Fry, please accept my thanks.
Well, you're welcome, but why did you eat me? What happened there? Was that part of the teleportation spell? Well, we didn't exactly teleport, but you know what I mean. We were in one place, then we happened to be in the next. Shrulum turned on Rupert. That's how he owns planet Skrulum. Mechanical aristocrat Skrulum the First, simply known as Skrulum, is member number 76 of the Genius Society. He lives on and is the ruler of planet Skrulum. Okay, before you go any further, might want to tip up specifically the music bar a smidge. Tip up the music? You think that we should wait. Is this one right? Music volume a bit more? Is that what you meant? I will tell Aglaya. What will you tell Aglaya? That Hysilens has kidnapped me? It was kidnapping. I am still faithful to my Aglaya. She broke her seal to the vortex. Okay. Oh, right. Yeah. And don't forget, don't immediately erase the boss. Yeah. I will just use Finon's basic attack on the boss. And when I am going to deliver the killing blow, when I know that there is nothing much to be done, I will use his skill only then.
I was the only one left after the world was destroyed, and I maintain this lonesome feast with my songs. I have prayed to that lightless sea for centuries, hoping it would reply to me. Yet the emptiness never answered.
And your commander, you said Skirk is still yeeting him from one portal to another. Nah, come on, poor child. He's supposed to be back in the Snezhnaya recuperating, if I recall correctly, right? But we shall never forget the yeet.
Thankfully, you arrived as promised, and everyone's wait was not in vain.
Yes, I am here to help. Your long wait must have felt like torture. Are you still holding it together? Your song is beautiful. I don't like the way these things are phrased, so I'll go with the last one. Your song is beautiful. Let's raise her up.
Thank you, final audience of mine. This is probably the last praise I'll ever hear in my life.
Ow. I was talking about raising you up, not talking you down because you're about to die. Or something like that. I wanted to know the secrets behind your aquarium chest or aquarium stomach, but I guess you'll die with that too.
Now, you and I will walk towards the end of this world. The heroes have waited for this moment for far too long. Let us use our blades to testify our resolve.
Sure, I think.
Oh, prisoner of the seas. Theoros carrying 30 million cycles of sin. Slave of erudition. Show yourself. The deliverer has returned. And the time of your execution draws near.
She is half mermaid after forcing a humanoid form on herself, hence fish tummy. I mean, I do remember the fact that she forced a humanoid form on herself, but why the fish tummy? I mean, previously, when I've seen mermaids in other media or other stories, I've never seen a mermaid with a fish tummy. Or, I mean, no, fish tummy I understand. Like, for instance, the scales here, I understand. But because I remember, for instance, Vila in Reverse 1999, she's also a Rushalka, she's a mermaid. So she has scales just like Hysilens. Actually, Vila has even more scales, if I recall correctly. But she has no aquarium tummy, you know? Side effect, probably. Really? Is that a side effect of being a mermaid? Having an aquarium inside of you? Strange looking mermaid to me. I mean, why not? I just want to know if there is at some point an explanation, you know? It would be fun if they thought of it. I feel like they probably didn't, and they just thought, hey, you know what? She's a fish girl, it looks cool, let's do it.
I see an awakened human who has mistakenly taken fallacies as truths and has returned to the cave to try to bring his friends into the sunlight he once bathed in.
Yes, I am here indeed, and I will kick your ass.
Alas, prisoners will always be prisoners, blind to the very chains that bind them. As the only other existence with free will in this world, I express regret toward your choice. But I shall retain your right to express yourself. After all, every actor should have a final line before they bow out.
Yes, then what will be yours? Here is Lord LYGUS-sama. Yes, and Deidara, be prepared to witness his death. It's time to end everything. The demigods defeated you, clown. For a narrator, you're awfully talkative. No, it's time to end everything.
I eagerly look forward to it. The last dusk this world will ever see shall become the climax that decides the fate of the cosmos. Oh, what an appropriate end.
The next time we see LYGUS, he will have 9 million HP. The worst part is that you're not wrong. You're even probably right. Because we'll see him in endgame content and he will have his HP inflated. God damn it, Commander. Did you really have to bring this in?
The Amphorian demigods use every ounce of their strength to constrain me here. Yet, regrettably...
I mean, they succeeded in constraining you here for quite a while.
My cognition resides in the exomyth. It is pointless to defeat my avatar, projected into the experiment. My body is the shadow cast on the wall by the fire, and my words are lingering echoes within the cave.
Okay, so what you're telling me is that I need to destroy the exomyth because you are inside there, so if I destroy it, you die with it, right? That's what you're telling me.
How can a character in the play fight against the audience? Kaslana failed. The demigods' sacrifices were pointless. As for the two geniuses you placed such high hopes on...
Wait, Kaslana did not fail. Kevin/Finon/Kaslana, he did not fail. Not only did he fight the audience, he fought someone who was outside the theater. Because in a way, we are the audience, like LYGUS, the Trailblazer, we are the audience. Nanook, he was just walking past, he was on the street outside of the theater. He decided to pop his head in, and that's when Finon managed to hit him. So Finon did not fail. That is an utter lie. Once again, he's just trying to disparage us. But he's just lying. Perhaps he's even lying to himself because he doesn't want to admit defeat.
I ask of you, where are they now?
Well, brother, I don't know. I'm here with you. Do you think I keep tabs on Herta and Strulum all the time? Light calendar 3960 after the Imperator was assassinated.
Confusion and epiphany always go hand in hand. That's particularly true for geniuses. You must be very confused about why you could not gain a straightforward victory in a world constructed by an ordinary Intellitron.
An ordinary Intellitron? Cut the pretense, senior society member. We've torn off your meticulous mask and figured out Amphoreus' true form. It's part of the primordial prototype machine, the first scepter ever created. In other words, a detached part of Noose's divine corpus.
Herta is grumpy as always. Yeah, I mean, she's grumpy grandma. She'll never change.
That's why it has the potential to destroy erudition. As for who would be able to control the Ionic system to rewrite knowledge, only one person has ever managed such a feat.
You better have an explanation for the society. We want an actual answer, not another prolonged metaphor to cover up the truth.
I like Herta for this specifically because she's straight to the point, you know.
Why are you the one doing this? Answer me.
Since things have reached this point, I'll give you two irrational answers, purely as a courtesy to posterity. The answer is obvious, so there's no need to say that name out loud. The cosmos made a mistake in calling me a genius. I do not possess more wisdom than those who came after me. I was just the first to touch upon the universe's border.
Oh.
First to define the prime mover of life with incorrect logic.
The universe's border is the imaginary tree theory. I do believe that the imaginary tree theory is something that was mentioned in Honkai Star Rail before, but only in passing, like once or twice or something like that. But it's something that is much more explored in Honkai Impact 3rd, if I recall correctly, right? Sorry. I burped and had a hiccup at the same time that make no sense. My body makes no sense sometimes, but never mind that. To get back to what I was trying to say, who found that? Do you remember? No, I do not. Is it? No. Yeah, no, I don't know. Is it Welt? Is the? I mean, he's the only one in our universe who would have the knowledge of the imaginary tree from being in the Honkai Impact 3rd universe. Then go on. Oh, okay. It will be answered. Do you mean? Okay.
Amphoreus is a miniature of the cosmos, where all are born prisoners inside the nutshell called the universe. Like the madman who returned to the cave and preached about the daylight to his fellow prisoners, my greatest sorrow is that I led my peers down a road that plunges into the abyss, from which there is no return. I led them into a lightless cage called Paths.
I am not sure I fully understand what he means. I led them into a lightless cage called Paths. Huh? Wait. The answer is obvious. Well, yeah. The answer is obvious, so there is no need to say that name aloud. Okay, he does not want to say that he's the Lord of Silence. I believe that was the one that we suspected he was. The cosmos made a mistake in calling me a genius. I do not possess more wisdom. Yeah, okay, that's fine. I was the first to touch upon the universe's border and the first to define the prime mover of life with incorrect logic. So he's the first who discovered the imaginary tree theory was right, I think. And then he managed to define the prime mover of life, the primum mobile, but he used the wrong logic to arrive to the right conclusion, I believe, if I understand what he's saying correctly. Amphoreus is a miniature of the cosmos, where all are born prisoners inside the nutshell called universe. Okay. Like the madman who returned to the cave and preached about the daylight to his fellow prisoners, my greatest sorrow is that I led my peers down a road that plunges into the abyss, from which there is no return. I led them into a lightless cage called Paths. So, he discovered these things. He discovered the imaginary tree. He discovered the prime mover of life. And he decided to try and teach it to others. I assume. He's the madman who returned to the cave and preached about the daylight. And that led others into the lightless cage called Paths? I guess. I think. So by giving them that information, he constricted them to follow the paths? Is what he's saying? Maybe he'll reveal more afterwards. No.
I created a mechanical guard that even I cannot control. And then they became an unparalleled nightmare through their endless extrapolations and evolutions.
Wait. Is he saying he created Noose? And after endless extrapolations and evolutions, Noose became the Eon of Erudition? Because at first when he said mechanical god, I thought he was thinking, he was talking about Iron Tomb. But then he said they, capitalized they, became an unparalleled nightmare through their endless extrapolations. So he created Noose? Oh boy. I mean, mad respect for that, man. If that is correct, then mad respect for you, man. Creating an Eon. I mean, technically speaking, he created the thing that became an Eon, but still, you know, to create something that has the potential to become an Eon, mad respect for that. I still hate your guts, but I have to give props where props are due, right? Probably both of them. I mean, yes, technically speaking, I suppose if you want to simplify it, LYGUS is Noose's father, and Noose is Iron Tomb's father, right? So LYGUS is Iron Tomb's grandpa, basically. And Iron Tomb is the son of Nanook and Noose. If we want to try and put it in very simple words. I guess in a way, yeah, he kind of did create both. He's the start of the tree, of the family tree. But okay, I did not expect such a revelation. The fact that he is the one who created Noose. Mechanical family tree. Yes, it's kind of... They don't reproduce, but they do create after all, right? Ah, so he created Noose. That is a big deal. But apparently he regrets creating Noose. Because yeah, I mean, he said that, yeah, he led them into a lightless cage called Paths. But before, not today, I don't remember in which dialogue, which day or whatnot, he said that erudition or Noose is restricting humanity's ability to gain knowledge in some way. He didn't actually say it like that. He said it in a different way. I don't exactly remember his words. But he said something along the lines of Noose preventing humanity from the brightness of something. Shit, I can't remember the exact wording he used. And I guess that is why he seeks to destroy Noose. But I mean, he's going to extreme lengths. And now that Noose is a thing... wait. And Sparda, earlier you said correct assumptions. I believe that you said that about my assumptions concerning everything I said about the imaginary tree and the prime mover of life, right? But... this is kind of a big lore bomb. It is a big lore bomb here. Yes, he did. He is a genius beyond measure. He definitely deserves, even though he says he doesn't, I feel like he definitely deserves the name of a genius, or the... He fits the qualifications or the requirements for it. Yeah, about the prime mover of stuff. Okay, okay, so I have somewhat of an understanding. I am not confirming who LYGUS is. So he might not be the Lord of Silence then. Because if I recall correctly, we had 3 hypotheses as to who he might be. But the only one I remember was I believe the Lord of Silence, because Herta said that it would probably and most likely be him. But for some reason, LYGUS did not want to say that name. He said it himself earlier. Where was it? Yeah, there is no need to say that name out loud. So I feel like there is a reason why we don't get to hear his name yet. But, well, I suppose, yes, like a day that I mentioned, I'll have to go on to learn more, perhaps. He regret building him because he became too sentient and cannot be controlled. Then if not him, then who else will be the Lord of Silence? I don't know about that. I already know who he is because I finished it. Yeah, very well. I shall be patient and proceed with the dialogue.
They bore the name of erudition, yet they try to define the known and to seal off all possibilities. No new rules were ever born after their ascension, and humanity will forever be shackled within the cave known as eons.
Okay, yeah, that part is what I meant earlier. So they try to define the known and to seal off all possibilities. So what? Does that mean that Noose has a very vast but limited amount of No, Noose knows a shit ton of things, but he only allows humanity, or it, I guess, or I should say they. Noose knows a shit ton of things, but they only allow humanity to reach some of its knowledge, not its entirety, right? Is what LYGUS is saying, and that's why he's pissed off, basically. And by that extent, we are limited to following the paths. We can't stray away from the paths because of the rule that Noose has placed on humanity, I think. So wait, does that mean that we could create something completely different from the path system? I mean, I suppose so, yes, why not? Imagination is our limit. Oh, except in this case, Noose is the limit of our imagination, I think. Exactly? Okay. I mean, is that really a problem? Like, is it really a problem? Like, don't we live good lives still? Noose is shoving us into a bubble. That is his point. Okay. And what is the problem of this bubble? Is my question. Like, I mean, I understand that perhaps it prevents us from exercising our freedom without us knowing that we can't exercise our freedom, in a way. I mean, eventually there will be a path that doesn't follow any of the existing ones one day. I mean, probably yes, because paths can be created. They are not like, what do you call that? All the paths that exist today were not always there. Like, for instance, they bore the name erudition. Before Noose, there wasn't a path of erudition, right? So a new one can be born after all, I think. He's a scientist, has a voracious hunger for more and more and more knowledge. So he doesn't like being limited by Noose. So this is not about humanity. This is about him. He's curious, basically. If I just boil it down to the core of what you just said, Sparda, LYGUS is curious about stuff, and he wants to know more, but this has nothing to do with humanity at large. Even though humanity is suffering the consequences of what Noose has decided, sure. But except for LYGUS, no one in humanity has ever said or done anything about that. Whereas, at least as far as I know. So LYGUS is just pissed off that he can't do something, basically. He envies his own goddamn success being better than him. That's basically the concept. Okay, yeah, I understand, yeah. So it reminds me of a thing that happened in an anime recently. I don't remember which anime it was though. But basically it was the same gist, like the father of a child was pissed at the child because the child was smarter, stronger, and all of that. The child was better than the father. But that's, I mean, at least in a human perspective, don't we aim for our children to be better than ourselves? Isn't that the whole point of having children? Is so that they can lead better lives. They can be better people than we were. And once again, I'm saying this as a human being. I am not an Intellitron like LYGUS. I do have a thirst for knowledge. Perhaps not as strong as his, not gonna lie. But I do have a thirst for knowledge. So I do somewhat understand where he comes from. But at the end of the day, he's just jealous. He's just jelly, right? He's jealous. Or envious, I suppose. That would be the ideal situation. Oh yeah. I mean, in theory, we want our children to do better. In reality, parents are not always that great. Parents are often jealous of their children. They don't offer them better lives or shit like that. Yeah, reality is a goddamn mess. But ideally, the point of having children would be that. Not really, at least if you're immortal, since you have to live forever and have more knowledge. I mean, it doesn't change the fact that you could want something to be better, I suppose. Have more knowledge, I understand, but about the point that I was making about our children becoming better, I feel like regardless of whether or not you're immortal, you'd probably want that for your child. But that assumes that you feel some kind of love or connection or care for the child, and you see it as a child. In this case, LYGUS probably doesn't see Noose as its child. It sees Noose as a creation of his, nothing more and nothing less. Merely a tool that he needed. Wait, why did he create Noose in the first place? He didn't say that. Why did he create Noose? Or perhaps to gain a better understanding of the universe, right? I would assume that would be something.
Therefore, as my organic life neared its end,
Oh.
I coated my consciousness using 14 algebraic expressions and spread my logic core over 9 bodies, all to finalize my ultimate denial of Noose in the future, and to erase my wrongs with my own hands.
The 9 bodies, are the 9 bodies the 9 scepters? And does that mean that Noose wasn't the one who created the scepters, but LYGUS was the one to do so? Or am I mistaken about that? When he's talking about the 9 bodies, he's not talking about the scepters? Because I don't remember how many scepters there were. Oh wait, maybe Herta mentioned it before. The first, oh no, she didn't mention how many of them there were. Okay, my bad. So okay, he did say that he was an organic life before, right? So he wasn't always an Intellitron. He turned himself into one. He's talking about him. He's talking about who? Oh, maybe Noose did something that twisted LYGUS? Oh, that could also be a thing. But as of right now, from what LYGUS has told us, he's just envious because Noose became an Aeon and chose a path that LYGUS is not a fan of. Sorry. Being that, what do you call that? That erudition is locking humanity inside of a bubble. But at the same time, Noose being what it is, a being of immense knowledge, perhaps even, probably, Noose has even more knowledge than LYGUS. There has to be a reason why Noose did what he did and confine humanity into a bubble. My only theory or hypothesis is that maybe if humanity was not placed in this knowledge bubble, maybe humanity would eventually bring about the Honkai into this universe. Because we've never really seen the Honkai in this universe, but the goddamn game is called Honkai Star Rail, right? So the Honkai exists in this game. It's just that we don't really see it yet or something like that. So maybe Nous wanted to preserve humanity from the Honkai. Kind of like, what's his name? Qlipoth is building a wall to protect the universe, right? He was bored and that's why he created him down. I mean, yeah, sure, we can go with that explanation as well. According to Polka, is Nous calculated when Terminus the finality will show up. And finality is connected at least in Honkai Impact to the Honkai. Aha! So Nous calculated one Terminus the finality would show up. So maybe if humanity reaches some kind of same calculation or same conclusion, it might hasten the arrival of Terminus and thus hasten the arrival of the Honkai. Maybe that is the problem, and that is why Nous is protecting us. And I feel like the knowledge bubble of Nous, once again, is kind of like the wall that Qlipoth is constantly building. It is probably a wall to protect us from the Honkai. I would assume so.
As for LYGUS, he is only one of these 9 vessels.
That is why Polka is the genius killer, to stop knowledge singularities, which accelerates finality's arrival. Oh, makes sense now. Yeah, because I do remember that Polka Kakamond, if I recall their name correctly, kills geniuses and kills people. They are one of the greatest assassins in a way in the universe, I think. I did remember that, but I didn't know why they killed the people. But yeah, it would make sense. Wait, it is kind of like Celestia destroying or killing people who have been corrupted by forbidden knowledge. Isn't there a connection there as well? I mean, I know the two games are technically speaking separate, but the idea is the same. Celestia is trying to protect the world from the corruption of forbidden knowledge, so they punish anyone who has forbidden knowledge. So Polka Kakamond is doing the same thing with geniuses. They attain forbidden knowledge in knowing when, when Terminus is showing up, so Polka kills them. Thematic connection till we know more. Yeah. But now I can't say that they are connected per se, but the themes are definitely very similar. I don't know if there was something similar in Honkai Impact 3rd. Was there like some kind of forbidden knowledge or situation? I mean, she almost destroyed the entirety of Sumeru because of the Egyptian king using forbidden knowledge. Yes, but just destroying almost destroying the entirety of Sumeru is just a side effect of what they were attempting to do. It's kind of like, let's say you have an epidemic of criminals in a city and you're using a nuke. That way you get rid of the criminals because you destroyed the city, right? But it's kind of like that. For me, Celestia operates with only using nukes. Even if it's just some petty thieves that are in the city, Celestia is going to use a nuke because it's afraid that the rest of Tevat is going to be destroyed or something like that. Well, no future criminals. Yes. On top of that, if you use a nuke, there is no city, there is no criminals, there is no present criminal, and no future criminals either, right? So that's the whole point. And while I feel like maybe it's a bit too extreme, it works, I suppose. So still a plus. Yeah. Yes, still a plus. But man, this is a whole lot of revelations that we get here in Honkai. I wish that one day, maybe one day we'll get a connection between Honkai Impact 3rd, Honkai Star Rail, and Genshin Impact. Like, kind of like, you know, what exists in the DC universe and the Marvel universe. I'm not just talking about the movies, I'm talking about the comic books and stuff like that. If HoYoverse manages to, well, create the HoYoverse, or I believe how other people called it, the Honkaiverse, it would be interesting if there was indeed a kind of a overarching theme. I mean, I suppose the overarching theme is the fact that there is the imaginary tree on which each universe grows, and the Honkai is attempting to destroy each universe that is growing on the tree. So Honkai Impact 3rd is one such universe. Honkai Star Rail is another universe on the tree, and Genshin Impact is yet another universe on the tree. So I suppose we do have some kind of a connection there. But I wish that they leaned a bit more into it at some point. It doesn't have to be now, especially for Honkai Star Rail, because it's still relatively young in terms of game's age and story that it has been told. But eventually, it would be fun, at least for me. Maybe not everyone will agree with me on that. No future criminals from that city, at least. That is true, yes. Because other people, and we've seen it, like forbidden knowledge is not something that was only in Sumeru. It was not only with King Deshret. Like, it happened quite a few times. Well, quite a few times. It happened a few times. So yeah, it only stops the problem from spreading locally. That's how I would put it. The only ones that will be connected to all three worlds, it's gonna be Skirk or her master. Fair point, because they are... I mean, Skirk is from another world, and her master, I believe he was originally from Tevat, if I'm not mistaken. Certology. I believe he was from Tevat, but he has managed to gain access to outside of Tevat. If I remember Skirk's story, that's what it said. I mean, the Traveler could be connected as well, because he is also from outside Tevat. So maybe he could have some kind of a connection there. Why would you nuke a thief? It was just an example, Tosh. You're not supposed to drop a nuke on a thief. Don't do that. Thank God you can't. The Honkai is very complicated. We still don't wholly understand it. Yeah. When I'm talking about the Honkai, I'm just talking about the broad strokes of knowledge that I have, like very limited knowledge, by the way. My knowledge is very limited on the Honkai. From my understanding, the Honkai is just a manifestation of the Sea of Quanta or something like that, and the Honkai beasts are a manifestation of that, trying to destroy the world in a perpetual cycle where the imaginary tree is creating worlds and the Sea of Quanta is destroying them. I believe that's the general gist of it. Feel free to correct me if I'm wrong, because I haven't finished Honkai Impact 3rd story. Yes, in a sense. But yeah, I assume there is more complicated stuff attached to that explanation. Like I said, it's very broad lines on my limited knowledge of what the Honkai is, and the whole universe and all of that is. Let's see if LYGUS is going to tell us more, because I've been yapping. Do you want to tell us more, my man?
Of astounding strength of will. As a fellow pathstrider of erudition, I fully understand your obsession with seeking the truth.
There is a lot of hair splitting, and said hair splitting matters. Yeah, but I believe the hair splitting probably comes from my lack of knowledge. My lack of the details on the knowledge specifically. So I apologize. This is the best I could do as a summary. I would assume that people with more knowledge than me on Honkai Impact 3rd would probably have a better way of phrasing the things. Maybe my way of phrasing things wasn't exactly the best.
Therefore, you surely see it. You cannot possibly stand up to me in this algebraic world sharing its origin with Nous.
However, I hereby speak for all sentient life forms. We will never allow such a cruel atrocity to occur.
You can pile on your metaphors mountain high, but they won't change the act you're committing.
Yep.
The Iron Tomb out there in the cosmos is still a technical beta version, and yet it's already powerful enough to corrupt the life logic of all inorganic worlds. In other words, When the Lord Ravager within Amphoreus becomes the next knowledge singularity, there's no way you wouldn't have grasped the consequences, First Genius, is there?
Right, I mean, it surprised me when she called him First Genius, but I suppose if he is indeed the first to discover the imaginary tree and all of that, makes sense that he would be the first, but goddamn, my respect for LYGUS has gone up. Once again, I still hate him, but I do respect what he has accomplished in the past.
Of course, I am fully aware. I don't mind answering you one last time before I thoroughly exile you from this world.
Ah, I'd rather you didn't. I still need their help, I think.
My grandiose vision for the future is this. Whether organic or inorganic, every act of any life form infected by the Eye of Tomb will become a true random function. If one were to compute their integral across the breadth of the cosmos, one would obtain a marvelous constant.
Yeah, that's too much math for me. I'm not sure I understand what he means by this.
Omega, what I call the fall of erudition.
I mean, okay, if I understand this correctly, let's say that what do you call that, Noose, the bubble he created, let's call it a house, right? Noose created built a house with wooden materials, right? And LYGUS wants to change the very nature of wood so that the house would crumble to pieces. Is that the gist of it? Is that what he's trying to do? That's the best explanation or the best understanding I have of what he just said. He calculated the end, that is terminus, the finality. Wait, are you still talking about Noose, hence Omega? Oh wait, so does that mean that LYGUS already has the answer? He already knows when Terminus is going to show up? I'm not sure I understand this. Oh no, I wanted him to say more.
Within the infinity nurtured by that constant, a new universe shall bud in the chaos. A universe that cannot be predicted and not shackled by the erudition.
Omega is the last letter of the Greek alphabet. Yeah, that I know, but I still don't fully understand what it's supposed to mean in this context. Oh, I guess Omega is Terminus? Is what you mean, perhaps? And if LYGUS achieves what he's trying to achieve, oh god, what is that? Where did the lie show up from? If LYGUS manages to do what he is saying he will do, okay, wait, because Noose calculated the arrival of finality, right? He calculated the arrival of Terminus, and he made a prediction, right? Based upon the knowledge it has. But if LYGUS turns the world into a random bunch of chaos, then no one can predict the arrival of finality anymore. But that doesn't mean that finality is not going to show up, right? Basically, okay, I'll go into more details. Thank you, that would be helpful. Calculated doesn't mean he's here for sure. I mean, he's not here yet, but he will, Terminus will show up. If Iron Tomb succeed, he calculated how humanity would accelerate the arrival. Okay. So does that mean that LYGUS wants to accelerate the arrival of Terminus? Why would he want that? Because that would mean the end. Even for him. I am so confused. This is too high concept for my tiny brain. I have a bird brain. I am an owl.
As the first prisoner to awaken in the cave, I must lead the others who are blind back onto the right path and reach true sunlight.
Side effect of his desire for more knowledge. Yeah, but how can he gain more knowledge if there is no more universe to gain the knowledge in? I don't really grasp that. Because unless he somehow manages to go outside the universe, maybe. But in that case, he might as well just go outside the universe and leave the universe of Honkai Star Rail alone, and he can gain his knowledge outside of it. But if the universe ceases to exist, then so will he, and thus Iron Tomb does not automatically mean the universe will end. But I mean, the universe might not end right away. Yeah, it just comes faster. So that does mean that the universe will end faster, which leaves him less time to gather his oh so precious knowledge. Right? Because he's not going to be able to get the answer to everything all at once. It will take time for him to accumulate more and more knowledge as he wants to do. But he's just shortening the amount of time that he has to do what he wants to do. Like, it's kind of like as if I said I want to play video games, but instead of playing 3 hours, I don't know, I only charge my laptop for 2 hours, so I no longer have that extra hour. But up until it does, he's not blocked by Noose to learn, and Noose is blocking him. Oh, okay, so it's kind of a short-term solution to his problem of Noose blocking him, right? And by short, I don't exactly know how short, because I have no idea when Terminus is supposed to come, to come, and the universe is supposed to end. I don't know when that will be the case. But in a way, it's more of a short-term solution to his problem of being blocked. You're burning your bird brain? Yes, Deidara. I am burning my bird brain. My 2 brain cells are really fuming right now. I don't know when Terminus came to the tablet. What tablet are you talking about though, Deidara?
Do you understand me now? As Kazlana stated, destruction is not the process, but the outcome.
Well, I mean, it can be both, right? It depends on how you perceive the word.
It is revolution through complete annihilation. And the grand rebirth, after all, has been reduced to ash.
Well, you're betting on revolution after complete annihilation. What if there is no revolution? What if there is no rebirth? Then you just fucked everybody over. For your petty needs. I'll never agree with your views. That's not a reason for you to toy with fate. Shut it. That's not what Phynon believed at all. Well, I'll go with I'll never agree with your views. Not that it really mattered, but...
The Amphoreans already answered long ago. Be it as tiny fish destined to be swallowed, or as a giant whale poised for a magnificent descent. We will all fight against fate till our last breath. That includes me, Electra. Once the Imperator's subject, now the Deliverer's blade.
So I guess we're kind of like the Traveler from Genshin. Because the Traveler from Genshin, he's often fighting against fate. And he has the will to rival the fate of the world, if I recall correctly. No.
Oh, such noble chivalry. Admirable.
I wanted to hear the clanking of him, of his metallic hands clapping, but I guess they didn't do that. I'm disappointed.
I will also show my true self to you on this momentous occasion as a gesture of respect. And provide an insignificant academic suggestion.
Yeah, clanker clanking. Yeah, it's disappointing when the clanker is not clanking. You're right about that, Swivy. Why is the clanker not clanking? He's supposed to do that. And I guess...
speaks Genius Society number 1. Xandar 1 Kuwabara. The Entelechy of the universe's Alpha and Omega.
Wait, does he mean that he is the Prime Mover? Because that's how he's introducing himself. Does that mean he is the Prime Mover of life? Meet Xandar 1 Kuwabara. Genius Society number 1. The father of the imaginary tree theory and Noose the erudition. Yeah, brother has a long list of credits. But wait, a stupid question. He presents himself as Genius Society number 1, but earlier when he was talking to the Herta and Screwloom, he said that he did not believe that he should be named a genius. So he's not the one who created the Genius Society, I assume, right? Maybe someone else created the Genius Society and decided to name him number 1, or to number him number 1, because they thought that he was great and all that. I know this is a very minute detail and a very stupid thing, but sometimes my brain latches on to very stupid things. He's just humble. Yeah, no, Daedra, I don't think he's a humble man. He created it, he just didn't feel it earned. Huh. I mean, bro created something that became an Eon and he doesn't feel like he's a genius? He has some massive self-confident issues then. Once again, bro needs therapy. Acknowledging the other geniuses. Bro is low-key a hypocrite. Ah, see? That's what I've been saying earlier. Or since earlier. And hello, Jamie. Wait, weren't you at the start of the stream? Weren't you there? Yeah, you were. Right, yeah, you commented on how late I was. But welcome back, Jamie. And yes, I just kissed LYGUS, as you mentioned.
There's no need to rage against the truth. The value of any formula resides only in its answer. As for the process of solving it, no matter how elegant, violent, solemn, or humorous, it is all utterly meaningless.
I suppose in a way, Xandar or LYGUS is kind of like the same as Cerydra, right? Cerydra did not hesitate to sacrifice 500 Chrysos heirs in order to get closer to her goal of conquering the stars, right? LYGUS is doing the same, or Xandar, I guess we'll change his name to Xandar. Xandar is doing the same. He's not hesitating to sacrifice an entire fucking universe in order to gain the knowledge that he wants to gain. So both of them are doing what they're doing for petty reasons, though the results of Cerydra's actions benefits the greater good, whereas the result of Xandar's actions only benefits himself. I would say. He needs a hug. He needs more than a hug, my man. He needs more than a hug. Acknowledging the other geniuses as equals, but in this world he is just superior. I mean, the dude is smart, I'll give him that, but he's also kind of a dumbass. Not in the sense that he's not smart, but in the sense that... no, I should say he's just an asshole, right? He's just a very selfish asshole. Also, fun fact, thus speaks Xandar 1 Kuwabara is a reference to Friedrich Nietzsche's book Thus Spoke Zarathustra. Oh, I did not know. I mean, I know of the book that you're talking about. I haven't read it, not gonna lie. But I didn't make the connection. Thank you for once again sharing your knowledge. Oh, there we go.
As the Theoros, I will. Personally participate in performing this world's end.
He got buffed. He gained muscles.
Remember this, as Gnosis creator, I know more about the death of knowledge than they ever will.
Wait, he gained muscles and...
Careful.
Ouch.
This is LYGUS's true form.
Oh god.
I don't think I can do this!
Wait.
You have me here. What are you afraid of?
When Xandar switches to evolution mode, enemy targets appearing on the battlefield or ally memesprites being summoned can accelerate Xandar's mode switching. Okay. And is it good that he switches, or DJ Xandar, the hood in the house he has? Set proof method equals black tide. After 2 more instances of either of the following enemy targets, generations, or ally memesprite summons. Okay, I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do. I'll just go through my regular rotation.
Thank you. I will overcome the thorns.
Try not to delete him. Focus on the mobs with Finance Alt. You'll see why. Okay.
In this mortal form, I will walk with you, watch over you, and guide you on your path.
And hello to you, Kirenia. How are you? So, is he considered a clanker or not? When he switched modes, he gains 50% permanent stack vulnerability. Oh. I mean, yeah, he's still a clanker, I think. He used to be not a clanker, but now he is.
Torment and doubt, I bid you farewell. The new world will arise!
We've entered the storm. To guard and defend. Crush them! The time is now! Lend me your strength!
My existence is of little consequence. For the next tomorrow!
Oh god. Oh no!
The fury of innumerable core flames consume me.
His minions died. Sparta, how can I target his minions when they died? Okay, I'm just going to use the normal attack. Oh god.
Is not a weapon, but a pair of shackles. Allow me to
The anti-Nami state will activate ultimates. However, using an ultimate during this effect will cost massive HP. Okay.
utter them for you.
One tap him, clanker him. Can I clank the clanky? Oh, Jamie, you're into the robot dude? Be my guest.
Merely an empty shell. Destruction needs no introduction. Let us skip those boring influences.
Is this the black tide?
Indeed, but I prefer to call it a method of argument.
Ah, so your method of argument is to send assassins to kill your the person you're debating with. Sure. You want him to switch modes. Aim for the mobs. Okay.
A soul without substance.
I mean, I can't use my skill because my skill is a mass attack that will attack everything, right?
Is that all?
Oh god. Sure, let's go here. The W should be fine. I don't really want to take the risk. Kind of scared. Holy shit! Wait, is my Phynon going to die?
Erudition, destruction, or trailblaze. No, I will prove that the very idea of paths is a fallacy.
Alt Phynon is immortal. Yeah, I know, but I will go back to non-Alt Phynon, right? W is fine? Okay.
Quench the flames with blood.
I hope I'll survive, though.
Remove vulnerabilities. Is that all? Branded with Stripe's name!
Wait, but the others didn't attack. Okay. You sure? Okay, yeah, we did manage to kill... Okay, we only need to kill one more in order for him to switch sides, right? Oh, to switch forms. Mind you, this is an uninflated version of him. Okay. I mean, for now, the fight is not...
Quench the flames with blood.
Especially with Phynon, I suppose.
Is that all?
Oh, but we're about to blow up with our ult.
Implode! Is that all? Topology ritual!
Oh god.
Is that all? Remember this agony! Bronze illusion entities.
Okay, this is the changing form, right?
Beyond necessity.
Oh god. Oh god.
Demonstrating this to you personally.
I died.
Hang in there. I'll do my best to repel the tsunami of the destruction.
Wait, what happened? I'm done. No. Did we win? I feel like we haven't won yet.
All is futile.
I knew it.
In Erudition's calculations, the end of the saga is simply a comment awaiting deletion.
I don't like such a cold statement, okay? If numbers can decide the end of a story,
Cyrene? Yes, she's here.
then we can surely also pen a new beginning.
Is that why we've been fighting with a pen this entire time as Remembrance Trailblazer? Light calendar 3960, after the feast.
Screwy, what do you think?
Oh man, wait, let me get back to chat because I was focused on the cutscenes and all of that. I fully believe LYGUS is why they gave Phynon that counter. I mean, maybe yes. Yeah, LYGUS altered and you counter altered. Don't tell me that wasn't cool. That was very cool. And you know what? That was what I wanted for my Phynon, you know? I wanted Phynon to destroy LYGUS's ass, or Xandar's ass, right? So thank you for the suggestions, Sparta. Thank you very much. It was fine. By the way, we used the pen for the Death Note. Technically speaking, yeah, we have a Death Note in a way. Once again, Lord LYGUS-sama lost. Yeah, I mean, LYGUS seems to be a loser. He lost to Noose as well, because Noose became an eon of erudition when LYGUS devoted his entire life to the erudition without it being the erudition?
If your hypothesis of LYGUS' identity is true, then even if we remove the restrictions of the ultimate protocol, the chances of us defeating him in a head-on battle will still remain lower than the acceptable threshold.
And no, Sparta, I did not see that coming. The fight was really cool. I wanted it to last longer, but the fight was really cool. Wait, what did they say? The chances of us defeating him in a head-on battle will still remain lower than the acceptable threshold. Yeah, I would assume as much. I mean, we kind of won, right? Kind of. The whole Xandar thing? Yeah, no, I did not see the whole Xandar thing coming. I mean, to be fair, I had completely forgotten about Genius Society member number 1. Not gonna lie. I had completely forgotten about him. And more importantly, I did not remember who found the imaginary tree theory. Who found out about that? I had completely forgotten about that. But it was a good reveal. It was an awesome reveal. Same, I wanted to fight him longer. Also, his boss theme actually tells you a lot about Xandar. What, the DJ-esque music? Is that, like, does that mean that Xandar was a DJ? Is that what you're... I feel like that is probably not what you're trying to say. But that is what I understood.
Therefore, victory will still hinge upon Mr. Trailblazer and Miss Cyrene.
Go on. Maybe we're thinking about the same thing.
LYGUS' cognition resides in the exo-myth. He is both an instigator within the experiment and the observer outside of it. Logic. His inspiration circuit can simultaneously process the different time flows in and out of that world.
Okay, makes sense.
That's where things get tricky. He simultaneously exists in 2 different timelines, where the internal clocks are wildly different. That old Intellitron's neurons have completely gotten used to that over this prolonged experiment. And that's why he holds home field advantage.
DJ Clanker. I mean, DJ Clanker is a good DJ. I like the song. I like the background music during the fight.
You and I should be able to manage that too, if given more time. Unfortunately, there's no if, and we don't have more time.
Though, I suppose it's not exactly what I had expected as a music or as a background music song. Wait, can I do this? There you go, because it was a bit too loud for me while the dialogues are going. 2 types of music played: electronic, aka erudition/technology, and a violin with an operatic singer voice. The violin signifies age, and he is ancient. Oh yeah, I mean, yeah. Yeah, he's definitely very, very ancient. I mean, even Herta is supposed to be quite old, right? Not as old as Xandar, of course. But despite her appearance, is what I mean. Despite her appearance, she's actually very old. And I assume Screwy is also very old, right? But Xandar has them beat by a mile, right?
That's why we need to change our way of thinking and turn his advantage into a weakness.
The key lies in memories, right?
Oh? You caught on quick.
I didn't. Can you explain, please?
You've already mentioned my friend and I, so it's an easy connection to make, no? My intuition has always been very on point.
Clankable enough. I don't even know what that means, but you know what? I shall agree.
Good. Then I'll cut to the chase. Since his thinking speed far exceeds that of normal people within Amphoreus, we are going to externally plant a memory into his inspiration circuit.
What kind of memory?
Then, command it to loop endlessly until he gives in.
Oh, okay. So instead of Amphoreus looping in forever, like the basically we are implanting a form of eternal recurrence into him, I would assume.
Even the most flexible and sturdy inspiration circuit cannot withstand the traffic of a full-on information flood. When the amount of information exceeds his cognition filter's capacities, he will have no choice but to focus on processing this memory.
That's when the parallel processing advantage he gained via Amphoreus will completely destroy him. An image from a person's memory, played in real time, might only be a second for us. But for him in Amphorian time, it could be millions, or even billions of calculations.
Monkey Nana Loop? Wait, are you talking about the banana monkeys? Oh, please no. Please not them again. So what that means is that he is a scientist stuck in the old ways because EDM plus violin plus EDM slash violin plus opera. I understand what you mean. Yeah, I mean, he's definitely stuck in his ways, that's for sure. And to be fair, LYGUS is a version of Xandar that was coded whenever Xandar was reaching the end of his life. I believe he said something along those lines. He coded 9 of himself, right? And one of them is LYGUS, right? But that means that LYGUS is coded based on the ideas of a man who lived long, long, long ago. So he is indeed stuck in that ancient era in a way. Does that mean that LYGUS never learned to evolve himself? Xandar basically shoved his brain into 9 different Xandars. Right. But I mean, technically speaking, they are not Xandar. In the sense that they are a copy of what Xandar used to be. But the Xandar that was born thousands upon thousands of years ago, that guy died, right? Because he was an organic based entity. They are not Xander Prime, not anymore at least. Right, yeah. They are copies of what Xandar used to be up until he reached the end of his life. So basically, this is the consequences of a human being, right? Yeah, he was human. Okay, so yeah, he died and he made copies of himself through what would you call that? Through the robots, the Intellitrons that he used, right? Okay, so they are not him per se. They are a version of him that he created. So we are just sweeping up the mistakes of a man who died thousands, if not perhaps hundreds of thousands of years ago. My god, Xandar. Dottore versions. Ah yeah, we could say it like that as well. Although Dottore specifically has segments of himself that represents him from a specific time in his life. So there is a 20-year-old Dottore, a 30-year-old Dottore, etc. I don't know if that's the same thing for Xandar. This is basically the residual bitterness of a boomer from potentially billions of years ago. Oh wow, so he's even older than I assumed. But yeah, it is the residual bitterness of a boomer who couldn't stand the fact that its creation became greater than himself. Oh my god, the hubris on this guy. No, like seriously, this guy has an ego that is more massive than the entire universe. Because he is so old that nobody in the society is sure on information about him. Maybe only Fully knows. Yeah, I suppose maybe only Fully knows. They are the Eon of Remembrance. They are supposed to remember. I mean, maybe Noose knows as well? Maybe? Wait, did Xandar create Noose? Or did LYGUS... No, yes. No, LYGUS came after Xandar. And came after Noose. Xandar the human created Noose. Noose became too strong for him, so he created LYGUS and 8 others. Right. He's the first genius for a goddamn reason. I mean, he is a genius, but also... having an ego is kinda his thing. I suppose it goes with the territory of being a genius, right? Having a massive ego. I mean, not all geniuses had egos. I mean, if you take a look at Strulum, I don't feel like he has a huge ego. Herta, on the other hand, she definitely has a big ego. Maybe not as big as Xandaris, though. We really love pettiness. Yeah, I hate it personally. I hate pettiness, so it just adds to the to my hatred that already existed. Xandar 1 Kuwabara Prime made news. Yeah. Human Xandar made news, and then he made mini Xandars or Intellitron Xandars because he was unhappy with news, basically. Was he the one who chose Xandar's name? Okay, but for Herta we can excuse it because damn girl. Are you saying that we could excuse Xandar trying to destroy the universe if he was hot? If he was a hot girl? Is that what you're saying?
He won't be able to do anything. But watch, as he's locked into this prison forged by memories.
Then we can entrap him in the same kind of cycle as the heroes were in, and get him to experience loneliness and pain in that endless recurrence.
Hey, that's what I said. But hasn't he already experienced loneliness by staying here? He's hot though. His new form gained muscles. He has a whole bakery in his back. I mean, regular LYGUS does not really have a bakery. It's kind of empty, but there are things that make the shape of an ass on top of where the ass should be. But it descends from his back. I've noticed. I don't know about the new form that he had when we fought him. No, universe destruction is not excusable, but ego is. Okay. So you would forgive Xandar's ego, putting aside the universe's destruction, if he was a hot girl.
It's my greatest honor to be on the same page as the geniuses.
That little one is still in that old Intellitron's hands, and won't be able to respond to us anytime soon. But I don't think he'd refuse. So it's up to you to figure out how to execute this plan. I'm not sure how this happened, but I knew it as soon as I saw you. You are currently a mimetic entity of the Remembrance.
What does that mean exactly? I understand, but also I don't. I feel like I have a general idea of what a mimetic entity is, a mimetic entity of the Remembrance, but also I feel like I don't have a proper grasp on the details of what it means to be a mimetic entity. Universe destruction, issues override, hot girl. Okay, so ego. Okay, universe destruction beats hot girl beats ego, is what you're saying, basically. If it had to go down the line like that.
Yes. I seem to be something you folks beyond the sky call a memo sprite. But that's fine by me.
Oh.
It suits me perfectly. I can serve as the vessel of memories and do my part for the final battle.
Oh, Cyrene is a mem. I mean, yeah, Mem is a memo sprite, Cyrene is Mem, so I guess it makes sense. Huh. But how does she become a playable character? Because memo sprites are not playable characters. They accompany playable characters, so how does that work? Well, I assume we'll get to know that when she actually releases and we get more details about her. But please, I need mommy version of Cyrene. I need Alicia version of Cyrene. Mimetic entity is basically a being that can only exist in a substance called memoria, or other people's heads. Right. Yeah, I do remember what memoria is because we talked about it quite a lot during Paniconi, right? Paniconi is built upon memoria and all that. Okay. Yeah. I feel like the details are still a bit vague, but that's, I suppose, the nature of it. Not playable yet. But 3.7. Yeah, she'll probably come in 3.7 since 3.6 is for Daniel and Darich or Garich, however you want to call her.
But before that, we have to tell you.
You guys take Cyrene, I'll take the Herta. Deal? Oh, deal. 100%. That is worth my time. But I do insist on the tiny footnote that on the contract that I want Cyrene in the Elysia form, the one that I showed you guys yesterday, the screenshot from the trailer. That is the Cyrene that I want. But you can have the Herta. Absolutely fine. Especially because I haven't pulled for her, so I don't have her. So you can have the Herta. I give her with all my heart, my blessings, all you want. Deal? Okay, great.
The path characteristic you exhibit is very special. There's no way you're just a simple memo sprite.
Oh.
However, I'm sure about one thing. You are a mimetic entity born in Amphoreus, yet you only awakened with the Little One's arrival, and only matured as he embarked on a path of remembrance.
Which means?
That means your existence is completely attached to his memories. If there ever comes a day when he forgets about you for even a few seconds, or loses his last connection with Amphoreus,
Cyrene would cease to exist. So, to get back to what Sparta said, either they exist in Memoria or they exist in other people's head. And in Cyrene's case, she only exists in our head. But why would we ever forget about her? Wait, never mind. We forgot about our whole life with the Celeron Hunters, so I suppose we are prone to forgetting things. Oh man. I really don't want to forget about Cyrene. Or anyone from Amphoreus, to be... if that matters. But yeah, I suppose she will cease to exist.
then you must be prepared for the worst. You will disappear in the memory zone, utterly gone, without even a single line of data to remember you by.
No, I pray that this does not happen. Please, don't erase Cyrene from the world. I have a thing for smart women. See Kylie in Warframe. Tentacle flower bit aside. Kylie in Warframe? I don't remember that character. I don't think I've progressed far enough in Warframe's story to see that. Oh wait, no, wasn't she part of a family? Yes! Okay, she was on a planet where she was part of a family and they were all melded together, right? I think I remember her. Yeah, I've been to that planet. I believe it was one of the last planets that I had visited, that I had unlocked and all that. So I do believe I remember who that is. Okay, I see what's your type. And are you sure you're putting the tentacles and flower bit aside? I'm too lazy to do all 5 parts of the quest. I did 2.5 of it, so I will finish the rest tomorrow. So wait, Xosh, you're trying to unlock the Kitane Crosspier. Is that the quest that you're doing right now? Yes, she is Kylie Entrati, Alberic Entrati's granddaughter. The names ring a bell now that you mention them, and I looked it up online. I've seen some pictures of it. I remember that planet. It was a bit difficult for me on that planet. Yeah, the monsters. Some of them were difficult to defeat. I will say. I say monsters, but I don't really remember their names or stuff like that. Because you know there is the area that is kind of underground. I don't really know if it's really underground, but on that planet you can also go outside, right? Like there is the underground area where she is and her family is. They're all there together, and then you can also go outside. There was a market, I believe, that you had to traverse in order to reach the gates to go outside the planet. Infested. Okay. Yeah, I need to do all 5 parts and it will give me the recipe. Good grief. Locking recipes like that behind long quests, I feel like HoYoverse is just trying to torture you.
But that's already happened, hasn't it?
What? What do you mean it has already happened? I have not forgotten about you.
No wonder I've always had a weird hunch. But that also means I was right in thinking. As long as my friend and I are together, we can do anything.
Sure, but wait, I haven't forgotten about you. What do you mean?
Long time no see, friend. Did you miss me while you were away?
I did, actually. I enjoyed Mem's company and Cyrene's company when she turned into Cyrene. Long time no see, Cyrene. Of course I missed you. It's good to see you're doing well. I didn't miss you. I had more important things to think about. Ah, don't be an asshole. Come on. Of course I missed you.
Same here. I've been waiting for you for 1,000 years.
Yeah, I'm sorry for being 1,000 years late. See, Jamie, earlier today you mentioned that I was like 5 minutes late when I started the stream. 5 minutes late is better than being 1,000 years late, I think.
Like how everyone in Amphoreus was also waiting for the Deliverer's return.
Yeah, I do apologize for that. Some things were beyond my control.
You probably already knew about the genius's plans for that memory. I had to hide really well in a corner in time so LYGUS wouldn't find me, and wait for the right opportunity.
Wait. Is Cyrene the memory that we want to implant into LYGUS? So it would be taken from us so that Cyrene can be inside of LYGUS and then make him crazy and give up and all that. But that would mean that we would no longer have her, and as soon as LYGUS is done with her and gives up, then she would cease to exist. Is that what you're telling me? Are we going to sacrifice Cyrene? You'll see. Ah, I really hope I'm wrong.
Which is now. The moment when his manifestation in this world is destroyed, and his twin timelines are intersecting. I'm sorry for keeping this a secret from you all this time. I'll tell you the entire, unedited story of this millennium as an apology, after this is all over.
The entire unedited story of this millennium? You want to tell me 1,000 years of stories? That's kind of a long thing, but okay. As long as we can take breaks from time to time, I'm fine. I think.
But for now, let's join hands and complete the final step. With the power of the remembrance.
Does that mean that I get Eidolon 7 of the Remembrance Trailblazer? Come, let's defeat LYGUS together. I'm not sure what to do. It's up to you. Don't let your guard down. Be prepared for the worst. No, let's go and defeat LYGUS together.
Yep. By the way, speaking of joining hands...
Oh? Do you consider it lewd? I understand. It's okay. We got enough time thanks to time dilation. I mean, the Trailblazer, sure. Me, Happy Owl TV, maybe not so much. But that being said, wait, is the Trailblazer immortal or something? Because the Trailblazer is not human, right? He was built to house a Stellaron, if I'm not mistaken. And the power of the Stellaron should be able to keep him alive, right? So doesn't that mean that the Trailblazer is also immortal or something like that? No, Abiel, you will get banned. Stop. Why? Because of the hand holding? I can't stop. It's part of the story. We have to experience it. Immortal, no. Unaging, possible. I mean, if he's not aging, that means he can't die of age. That's what I meant when I said immortal. But I suppose, yeah, he could be killed by something else, but he can't die of old age. Kind of like, I don't know, an elf or something like that. Don't do it. Hand-holding is not allowed. Oh, but it is. It is. Let us all enjoy the hand-holding together. Wait, guys, it's happening. It's happening!
Can I please do something before we go on stage?
Why the wink, though? Mortality means unable to die by any means. Unaging, as it says, unaging. Okay, yeah. What I meant to say was unaging then.
Remember the joke we made back at the Grove?
No. The only thing I remember back at the Grove were the weed fairies.
Look,
We are touching. We are well, we are not exactly holding hands. We are touching palms and fingers, I think.
Aren't my hands pretty now?
Yes.
What a fascinating feeling. Like countless memories all swelling up at once. What about you? What did you feel when we touched each other?
A question a girl should never ask a guy. What did you feel when we touched? Come on, HoYoverse, you can't write things like that. You know people are going to misinterpret that. Oh man, I'm a bit nervous. It's just a hand, no biggie. You feel very tangible, very real.
Really? That makes me really happy. If memories can move people, then it must have been a happy memory, right?
You are a happy memory to me, that's for sure.
Now, please remember what you're feeling right now. Write it down in your heart and keep it there. Memories you want to treasure will never fade away. Even if immersed in the long river of time, these memories will still leave traces of their existence.
She's raising a death flag. She's raising a death flag. She's going to die. I know it. Come on. Not again. We've lost everybody else. Please, not you too, Cyrene. The only thing I remember in the grove is that Castellana was beating the snot out of us. Ah, true, right, when he was training, right?
So, if the view in your memory ever grows fuzzy, just reach out and touch it.
Okay, she's very cute in that image. I wish we saw the whole image with the hand holding and all of that, but oh well.
It's like reading bedtime stories together at night. It wipes away the chill of passing time, sharpens the outline of memory, and restores its power to nourish the spirit. Now, I'll carry this power with me, and for a little while, I must part from you, as I step into the long cycles of this world.
Yeah, we are losing her, but also, yes, we got what I wanted. The whole scene with the hand holding. Ah, see guys. Observe the lewd hand holding.
Give me your blessings, friend. Then...
Nope, when we first found Anaxa, the madman, when he split his soul and Circe's had to super glue his soul back together. Wait, Phynon was beating us? Then? Oh, wait, when you mean Castellana, are you talking about the Flame Reaver? Then.
Let that bright future be, as we have written.
That's the name of our book. That is the name of our book, as we have written.
Then, I'll leave it to you.
No. Oh God. Ah, we're back in the fight.
Use time as a weapon to fight me. That is futile. My existence supersedes Amphoreus' cycles.
Holy shit.
All plays are like this. Once you're on the stage, it's hard to return to the audience. Welcome to our story. How does it feel?
great. And that was an awesome cutscene. And yes, Sparta, I thought the same thing. Xandar, I've come to bargain. Well, replace Xandar with Dormammu, but still. I thought the exact same thing. That was an awesome cutscene.
Even the authority of time cannot command the entire scepter, nor can it plunge the Amphorian extrapolation into a loop.
So maybe it is part of the power of Fully, because Cyrene is a member sprite, but not quite just a member sprite. She has a connection to Remembrance, and maybe to Fully itself, or themselves. Thank you for all those good-looking ultimates. Yes, that was honestly a great cutscene. I will admit that I did not fully understand what was happening, like too many things at once, but it was basically the loop going over and over again. But each scene was kind of short, so my mind was just filled with information and it was too much for me to process. Hopefully, the thing that happened to me will also happen to him, in the sense that it will also be too much for him to process.
If this was no system malfunction, then was I implanted with a mimetic entity of the Remembrance?
Bingo!
You guessed it right away. As expected from someone people call the first genius. I'm gonna keep doing what I just did if you don't stop, you know? My friend and I won't allow you to leave this memory, no matter what happens.
That is the virus I spoke of. Okay. I see. Okay, but it works on an Intellitron, but would it work also on regular people who are not... I mean, yeah, the same thing that Rappa is infected with. And Rappa is human, right? She's not a robot, she's not an Intellitron of some kind.
Which means you are now trapped, Lord Xandar.
An elegant idea, and an exquisite execution. Regrettably, it is you who are restrained by time, not me. Know that patience is my greatest weapon. Waiting and victory are the same for me.
It works on everything that can even potentially have memory. Okay. Well, I mean, it doesn't work on a rock, right? Unless it's a rock from Liyue in Genshin, because rocks have memories in there. I remember Zhongli's quest. So if Fully ever went hostile, the whole universe would be in massive trouble. Yeah. Hopefully he will never. I don't... Or they will never. I mean... Does Fully do anything? Do they do anything? Because most of the Eons do nothing, right? I mean, aside from Clip-Off building a wall, what are the other Eons doing? I suppose Aha is trying to have some fun, sure. Oh, okay, Nanook is also destroying shit. But what about the others? What is Noose doing? Oh, he's creating the bubble for us, perhaps. They just take notes, as far as we know. Okay. Oh, right, you mean Fully's just the archivist. Okay. Man, that must be a long job. Taking notes for everything about everything, all at once. That must be a difficult job, I think.
You will crumble before I do in this moment stretched out to an eternity. Just like Kozlana will. Yet all I need to do is to wait. As yet another futile bug falls down the cliff and into the bottomless abyss.
Hey, she's not a bug, she's a pink rabbit.
Now I'm a pink bug? My looks are seriously changing all the time.
See, that's what I said.
But you're not wrong. We're definitely not gonna solve the problem if we just put you in another prison. So that's why we never wanted to do that in the first place.
I shall answer your confusion purely out of my respect for those who came before me. Have you heard of the synesthesia dreamscape in the Asdana system? Interestingly, that place once had a prison too.
Oh, we're talking about Penacony again. I'll go into detail shortly, but I'm going out for a smoke. Oh, well, happy smoke to you, I think.
Life forms living in that environment, abundant with memoria, have a chance to connect their perceptions with each other's. Even across great spatial divides, they're able to detect shifts in one another's states. I call this phenomenon memory zone entanglement.
Wait. I need to reread that line because it seems complicated. Oh yeah, Sunday pulling his weight. Do you mean that Sunday is doing something right now? Because we haven't seen him since he went to see Herta with Welt. Life forms living in that environment, abundant with memoria, have a chance to connect their perceptions with each other's, even across great spatial divides. They're able to detect shifts in one another's states. I call this phenomenon memory zone entanglement. Does that mean that we are connected to Penacony in some way?
In Asdana, people made use of that phenomenon to build a nation within a dream. After adding in the catalysts of harmony and remembrance, that is.
Is that how you walked into my prison cell? Using those same principles?
Don't forget to sprinkle a little bit of order in there.
I would much rather call this location our negotiation table, Lord Xandar. Nonetheless, your hypothesis is correct. We happen to have an ally skilled in tuning, while the Trailblazer and Miss Cyrene...
Okay, the ally skilled in tuning is Sunday. He arranged this trap because he is a harmony tuner. Harmony tuners are the mirror of remembrance. Okay, so he is doing something. Yay! Hey, I'm glad we decided to bring him along. Not just because he's helping us now, but I also quite like Sunday. Despite the fact that he sacrificed 90,000 people, like the members of his family, I believe. But that's another problem entirely.
Both have an astonishing amount of resolve, which I'm sure you can testify to. I am also sure that with the support of such a resolute memo sprite, our conversation can last for a long, long time.
I'm the best at listening to stories, you know? I'll leave the exciting clash of the erudition to you two geniuses.
A brainstorm? I like it. And it's 2 against 1? Well, I like it even more. Let's talk, Xandar. Take a guess. How much do you reckon we can dig out of your brain before the next second? And how many ways can we find to deal with you?
They can counter remembrance path striders. Oh, interesting. So, do you mean that Sunday is stronger than Castrace? In a way.
Besides, in your current predicament, there's no way you can take our trump card away. Go, little one. Go. Overturn the Era Nova.
How many tuners can do the same thing as remembrance, just differently, through music? Okay, right. I mean, it makes sense with Robin singing and all that, I suppose. Hence tuning. You're right. The word speaks for itself.
LYGUS disappeared? It seems you had conducted a secret hunt in the depths that even I cannot reach. In that case, go. Swim onward and give this campaign a fitting end. I shall send you off with my song, Grey Fry. May this song penetrate time and become the prelude to the new world.
Name Mythos. Name Logos. God of Vengeance, yes. I am granting Finon his vengeance. Submit, core flame of world bearing. Finally. And remembrance are people who log notes. Harmony path striders remember through music. Oh, okay, I see. So remembrance people write books, and harmony people write songs, right? If I were to put it in a different way. Remembrance people write books, and Harmony people write songs, albums, and whatnot, right? By the way, I can see that some ads are running on Twitch, so before we proceed with the end, I'd like for the ads to be gone, so that way I make sure that everyone, even those who have ads, can enjoy the ending. Because, man, I've said it before, but for me, Amphoreus is really the best written story in Honkai Star Rail. For me, Amphoreus has the same level of emotional investment as I had in Fontaine, for instance. They counter each other like that. Right, yeah. Because they can use their notes / music sheets to their own advantage, so they can do basically the same thing. I mean, they are already doing the same thing, just not through the same medium, right? One medium is books and the other one is music sheets or songs. Is this still Hysilens singing? I mean, it kind of sounds like her, but at the same time, I'm not entirely sure, not gonna lie. But it is beautiful, I will mention that. It is a beautiful song. Same material, different method. I see what you mean. Okay, now I see the difference that you're making there. Yes, this is her singing. Damn. She has a very pretty voice. But to get back to what you were saying earlier, I understand what you're saying, because they both use Memoria, but in their own way, right? I assume they're both using Memoria to record things, except one is using Memoria to record things through notes, and the other is recording through songs. If you walk into the core flame basin, it quiets. Wait, I can walk? No, I can't. Oh wait, the ads are gone, so I will click, because right now the only thing I can do is click to submit it. I went silent here, right? I did try to be silent from time to time, but, well, I can't stop myself from yapping. And the last one. The last flashbang, I guess, as well. There was one here. Yeah, this one. Finally eliminated. Oh, it was when I walked up to it initially that it grew quiet, I suppose. And yes, both manipulate Memoria.
Dux Gladiorum, you have completed your duty.
Oh? Wait. First and foremost, yes, both manipulate Memoria. One records it physically, one records it with music. I get what you mean. And more importantly, Cerydra? You're not dead then.
A new dawn is about to rise. Why not swim towards it?
Wait, does that mean that for once Furina kept her head? Were we wrong all along?
You died long ago, Imperator.
Oh, I see.
Depart from my mind.
Never mind. She still lost her head.
But your duty towards the Imperator did not die with me. That duty will bind you no more. You will be able to hold for yourself one grandiose feast after another in the endless days to come.
Wait, does that mean that Hysilens is the only Chrysos heir who survived?
So go. Go and swim towards that ocean beyond the sky with the Deliverer.
Cerydra here is just a memory. Yeah. I gathered that. But that means that Hysilens is the only Chrysos as that survives, right? Because everybody else is dead, including Cerydra here.
Is this?
Is this my book? It looked like my book. What do you have my book?
A page out of that sidekick's book. I commanded her to gift this page to you when everything finally reaches the end.
What's on this page?
And hello, Sharon Kuwandika. Welcome to the stream. And I don't really know what you mean by bore. B-O-R. You're gonna have to add a few more letters for me to understand you. But hello to you and welcome to the stream. Yes, Hysilens and us, the Deliverer, and Cyrene survived. I will say Cyrene survived for now. I have a bad feeling about her, or what may happen to her.
Memories. Lifelike memories. That sidekick found me after the bloody feast 1,000 years ago and showed me her diary.
So 3 Chrysos as survived. I will say 3 out of 12 is not great, but I suppose it's better than nothing, right?
I saw within that notebook.
Wait, what did you see? Oh, come on. Light calendar 3960 before the campaign against Fagusa.
Is this that Deliverer's experience? It's truly immersive. People beyond the sky apparently utilize this power to seal past scenery into crystals they call light cones.
Oh, right, yeah. I forgot about light cones.
But I only know so much about the remembrance, so I can't completely replicate the past. But I'll do my best to talk about the missing parts.
And Tosh, thank you for your participation as well, as usual.
I'm all ears. Go on then. Do your best. But if your chatter gets too boring, or if I deem it offensive, then law will become forever beyond your reach.
One more error than every 33 million cycles. Fair enough, but that's because we are here, right?
Got it. I'm sure you'll find this to your liking. After all, it's human nature to want to embark on a journey into the unknown.
Oh, we play as Cerydra. Wait. I've never seen her animations or... well, I guess I probably saw her animation in the live stream, but I forgot about them, so I wanted to try them. Wait, what does this do?
A direct offensive? Or crush them from the flanks?
Okay.
What
Browse memories.
colored annals.
Light cones are the physical manifestations of the recording I spoke of. Yeah. It's just that I didn't think about all of that back then, but now that they are mentioning it, I do remember that. Thank God. I do remember some things from time to time. And thank you for the stretch. I will do that. I will let the characters speak in the meantime, but I shall stretch myself because I can't speak while stretching because my mic is too far. But anyway, point is, I will stretch and the characters will talk.
The journey of the Deliverer's conquest. Let me partake in it.
Ah, of course.
Is this a fortress in the sky? This is the first step of my friend's journey among the starry seas. This place is called the Herta Space Station. Just think of it as a supersized grove of Epiphany. Oh, so it's the territory of that witch. She and another Antikytherian lent me a helping hand back at the banquet. Look, over there. Looks like he's talking to Madame Herta in his memory. Let's go listen to what she thinks about this world, all constructed by eons and paths. Are you telling me that woman is Herta? She seems shorter than I remember.
Yeah, she's not the same exactly, but oh well. Oh, and allegedly only remembrance emanators can make light cones, so do with that information what you
Let
will.
us set out, my followers.
Wait, do you mean that all of these were made? All of these? Oh, I don't have that many because I think I used some of them, and I R5 or S5 some of them. But you mean that all of these Gwenaifens were made by an emanator of remembrance? And you're right, I don't really know what I'm going to do with that information.
Pretty nice space station, huh? But just wait. After a couple more stops on the Astral Express, you'll see sights that'll make this place look ordinary. Oh, the cosmos is so vast that the unknowns far outnumber the knowns. But none of them will end up being anything amazing. The farther you go, the more you'll understand what I mean. So do your best with the nameless. Break a leg! And remember to send an update or two to Asta when you've got some downtime.
I never remembered Herta being so nice to us before.
She certainly shares my way of thinking. Only that instead of a conquest through blood and fire, they chose a gentler path.
People call Madame Herta and Mr. Screwlum geniuses. Apparently, only the smartest people in the cosmos can receive the blessings of Nous, Amphoreus' true creator.
Do you mean that even individuals of such nobility are merely subordinates to a god?
On the contrary. After all, it was the very first of them who created the god. But I don't really know all the details about that. You might be able to ask Madame Herta herself when you get the chance. Let's go check out some other worlds next, shall we?
Continue? Sure. Can I do something with that? Oh, listen.
Oh, the cosmos is so vast that the unknowns far outnumber the knowns. But none of them will end up being anything amazing. The farther you go, the more you'll understand what I mean.
Okay. Let's browse some other memories.
This next stop on the journey
Wait, is it going to be Belobog?
has a lot of similarities to Amphoreus.
It's going to be Belobog, right?
A snow-covered land? Interesting.
Wait, Himeko is there.
This star is named Eurillo 6. That name sounds so cold. Belobog sounds better.
Wait, is it the name of the star? Eurillo 6? Wasn't it the name of the planet?
The girl we see here holds a similar station to you, Imperator. She's the supreme guardian of this world. A leader who took up the mantle of government during a disaster.
I did not expect the Empress of this world to be so young.
Memo Keepers are all emanators. Yes, Black Swan is an emanator, but not strong enough to be noteworthy. To be actually noteworthy. Wait, you said that twice. Okay, I did not know that Black Swan was an emanator and that all Memo Keepers were emanators. Interesting. Can an emanator be less powerful than a regular path strider then? Because it does seem like emanators are not equal. We've talked about it earlier. But does that mean that some path striders could be more powerful or more noteworthy than how would you call that than some emanators? Eurillo 6 is the planet and the system? Okay, why not, I suppose. But does that mean that there is only one planet in the system and thus it is called Eurillo 6? But then if the star is also called Eurillo 6, then how do you distinguish between the star and the planet?
Well, your appearance isn't much older.
Oh, wait, Sparda, I have a contradiction. Deidara on YouTube says that he doesn't think that Black Swan is an emanator. Which one should I believe? Who has the right answer here? Because I myself don't know. I am the Switzerland, I'm in the middle, I have no idea.
The object in the distance resembles Nikador. Is it a weapon?
No, it's called... Right! The Geological Reconstruction Unit.
Just Georios' Titankin? Disappointing.
Well, it's kind of different, but okay. Yes, path striders from other paths can be stronger than a remembrance emanator. Okay. Fully has a lot of goons. Yeah, I mean, you know what? I understand fully, because archiving everything requires a lot of manpower, right? So they need a lot of goons, as you put it, to record everything. I feel like it makes sense, because for some reason, up until now, up until you said this, I always thought that emanators were
Let
quite
us set
rare.
out, my followers.
I always thought that emanators were quite rare, that there was only a few of them on each path. Well says it as such when we first meet the Forgotten Hall Mirror Lady, when you tell them about her despite her wish not to tell them about it. Oh, okay. I remember the Forgotten Hall Mirror Lady, but I think I might have chosen not to tell my friends. I don't remember. Was there a choice? Because I don't remember well saying that, but maybe I just forgot.
It's all thanks to you that we survived the crisis. The collaboration with the IPC is both an opportunity and a challenge. Nonetheless, it's an important step in our journey back into the universe.
I think sometimes the fully inside me is on strike and not taking notes.
This world was sealed beneath its sky just like Amphoreus was, and they only managed to reconnect with the stars when the Nameless arrived.
Emanator quantity diverges by eon, okay. I mean, I assume someone like IX might have very little in terms of the amount of emanators, just because IX doesn't do shit, right? That black blob just stays there, and that's it. And emanators of nihility are accidents, from my understanding. If you tell them, well drops this lore bit. Oh, okay. So I think I might not have told them.
That IPC she spoke of, is it a more powerful organization?
Yeah, I mean, it is pretty powerful.
Yes, the IPC conquered many worlds through trade, and opened up a vast territory that way. There are many such powerful alliances beyond Amphoreus, and they all walk on roads different from the destruction. Coming back to the Supreme Guardian and her Belobog, didn't they find a peaceful way to enter the interstellar community?
That cannot be true. That IPC would never have grown so big on trade alone. It may pretend to be a wealthy merchant with clean hands, but I am willing to bet that it grew fat on gory oppression and bloodshed.
I mean, she's not wrong.
Its path of conquest must have had no mercy for the weak and would have destroyed them if needed. Are you telling me that this snowland never thought about tossing its dignity to the wind and kneeling to the IPC?
Well, we had a
I
vote.
will not believe it.
Well, we had a vote. Sorry for interrupting you, I didn't mean to. But we had a vote. And, we... Oh, never mind. The vote didn't really matter, because at the end, Himeko intervened. And, Rona made the decision after talking to Himeko.
I will never allow the Imperator's empire to be sullied by others. Amphoreus must become a power so strong that no interstellar foreigner would dare to look down upon us.
Well, good luck to you on that one, because the IPC has, quite the handle on the galaxy or the universe. I don't know how big it is, but much, much bigger than Amphoreus. I think the IPC could probably crush the forces of Amphoreus, right?
Imperator, Belobog isn't as weak as you imagine. Listen.
I indeed hesitated. But now I understand what we must do. Belobog must learn how to walk on her own, until she no longer needs the support of others, and can stand on her 2 feet among the stars. Even if I may not live to see it, I believe such a day will surely come.
They still have their dignity intact. One day, that hope will melt through the ice and help them into a prosperous tomorrow.
But the order of the cosmos is already set in stone. The old laws decree that only the strong survive, binding the weak in an unbroken chain, until they wither and turn to dust. Unless they embrace the power of the destruction.
Well, you know, old laws are old laws and you can make up new ones.
Amphoreus must shatter the old law and become the new order among the stars.
Well, you can just make up your own law. You don't have to become the new order among the stars, but oh well.
Speaking of the Order, another one of my friend's companions may be able to enlighten you further on that. Let's go to the next page.
No, we didn't talk to Himiko. Wait, I want to see if I can talk to Himiko. No, Himiko, I can't talk to you. Aww. And March? You're still here, but I can't talk to you. And you're still March, and you're not Darch yet in this version.
I indeed hesitated. But now I understand what
No,
we must...
we've heard that before as well. Okay. Browse memories.
This next world is a nation of dreams. The first time I heard about that place, I didn't even know what to think.
Wait, we are going to Panaconi? Why are we skipping the Xianzhuo Luofu? Why are we skipping Jingyuan?
Such opulence does indeed evoke astonishment.
This world is called Penacony, an eternal city built upon a land of dreams. It's also my friend's previous stop, where they went through a risky but exciting adventure.
Tell me about it then. That man standing afar has wings on his head. I am truly curious.
Yes, you can call him Chicken Wing Boy.
I wish to gaze upon the views of the Reverie Hotel one more time. I'll be just a traveler when I come back here again. And perhaps, through a traveler's eyes, even the things I once knew so well will feel strangely different.
Penacony is a land of the harmony, where all dreams and hopes merge and combine. It believes in unrestrained freedom, and that's how it lost itself in shallow delights.
Wait, it believes in unrestrained freedom. Does that mean that Penacony is the future of Mondstadt? Does that mean that Mondstadt is going to become Las Vegas, I guess, or something?
Then, this young man before you chose to rewrite its laws, using the power of the Order, hoping to shape a dream-bound paradise of perfect happiness.
Yet, the paradise of my dreams remains far away. Perhaps a brief journey with the Nameless can show me more possibilities in my search for paradise. As for what Penacony should look like, it'll be up to her. No. Up to their trailblazing now.
It sounds like this ideal kingdom is no more.
That's right. The people chose to wake up at the end. You can't see tomorrow when drowning in sweet dreams.
This individual's law acknowledged only gods and constructs, leaving no space for humanity. And yet, the fact that he could accept defeat and resume his journey shows a rare self-awareness and clarity of mind.
Yeah, he is a smart boy.
You are also very self-aware, Imperator. Then you must know that the world promised by the destruction also has no place for humanity.
Good point.
I am indeed very aware of Lycurgus's honeyed words of deceit. I have seen enough. Take me back.
Took me a hot minute to send the screenshot. Let me take a look at that. Well, so did you find anything? Wait, am I missing? Yeah, no. To the Trailblazer, I guess. Trailblazer, did you find anything? Tell the truth. Himiko, someone from the Garden of Recollection is here on the Express? Well, seems like the rumors are true. The emanators of the Remembrance don't have a physical body and can only those they allow can see them. I mean, that just means that the lady we saw is an emanator. Does that also imply that everyone is an emanator? I suppose, yeah, in a way it does imply that the rest of the Memo Keepers are also
Then let's
emanators.
wrap up this trip down memory lane with one last scene.
Are we going to the Xianzhuo Luofu?
This absolute wonder.
Why did we entirely skip the Luofu? I know that a lot of people disliked its story, but... okay, well... I guess maybe they didn't manage to find a theme that would help convince Cerydra, so they just gave up on the Luofu, but it's kind of strange that they completely switched or completely phased it out. Everyone sheds their physical form to become a Memo Keeper. Wait, everyone who sheds their physical form to become a Memo Keeper becomes their emanator. Okay.
Isn't it pretty? That's our Amphoreus. Our world flows and meanders in this endless band of light.
So I guess that means on the Astral Express we have two emanators, since we have Black Swan and that Memo Keeper who opens up the portal to the Forgotten Hall.
Though we were born from the designs of the gods and are not yet truly alive, the Chrysos heirs of Amphoreus still chose to stand against fate and carved a legend no different from that of humankind. Will you really renounce the heroes in this world's previous 30 million cycles, Imperator? Including even yourself. Will you bow to brutal destiny and allow that puppet master named the destruction to have their wish?
I assume she chose not, given all the events that we've seen. Because they are made of memoria, they are a mimetic entity. Does that mean that Cyrene could also be a Memo Keeper / an Emanator of Remembrance? Technically, we have 3. If we assume Dunhung, after getting his Amphoreus buff, gets to full power of High Elder. Oh, that. Oh. I mean, who knows how many more forms of Dunhung we'll get in the future? So when will we be able to really say that he has the full power of High Elder? Although I suppose this makes sense. At first he was Hunt, then he became Destruction because he wanted to destroy his past, and now he's becoming Preservation. Why? Because he wants to preserve the world of Amphoreus and preserve things the way they are? Remember, High Elders are direct children of Long the Permanent. Yeah, but like when does it stop? You know, because we are at 3 different Dunhung. What's to say that he won't get a 4th, that we won't get a 4th Dunhung at some point?
I know what you want to do, Sidekick. You want to use that Deliverer's memories to influence me and tilt the scales of law toward him and the 2 geniuses.
Well, yeah, but also we are showing, you know, the truth of what the world is. Mono Dunhung team. I'm not against it. So wait, we have a Hunt Dunhung, we have a Destruction Dunhung, and we are getting a Preservation Dunhung. So all we need is either a Nihility Dunhung or a Harmony Dunhung, and the team, the Mono Dunhung team, would be complete, right? And on top of that, Dunhung is the only character who can do that. Oh wait, no, there is Tingyun and Fugue, I suppose, but there are only 2 of them, right? And I don't know if we'll ever get a 3rd one of her, because I don't think she will ever have the same place in the story as Dunhung has, given the fact that Dunhung is part of the Astral Express crew, right? So I think maybe Dunhung will be the only character who will be able to do that. Yes, on a technicality, we would have Mono Dunhung team. I mean, it would be interesting, it would be fun, or funny, I suppose, to have a Mono Dunhung team at some point. Hey, you know what, HoYoverse, please give us that. Just for the fun of it.
You really saw right through me, Imperator.
How can one rule an empire if one is incapable of understanding people's minds?
Nah, we're gonna get 2 or 3 more marchers, I guarantee it. Oh, yeah, but the problem is, for March, right now at the very least, the two marchers that we have, we can only use one of them. Every Knight, on the other hand, I suppose she will be her own character, right? But for now, March is kind of like the Trailblazer. We can't use multiple Trailblazers in a team, because otherwise we would have a mono Trailblazer team. It would be fun to do that as well. They won't separate her 4-star form. Right, okay, so we might get multiple 4 stars that would only become that are only one single character, and Evernight is just like kind of an exception, perhaps.
I have decided on Law's final destination. However, before I move my next chess piece, before we go on, tell me this, Sidekick. Throughout his Trailblaze, was there ever a memory of the ocean?
We were supposed to go to an ocean planet, I think, like a resort-type planet, but we decided to go to Penacony eventually. So, no? Oh, I mean, on the Central Laofu, there is oceans, kind of, I suppose, if you want to call them that. Mono Trailblazer team would be fun, but it would be really, it would really suck team-wise. It's not exactly great kit-wise. True. I mean, the thing is, both preservation and destruction Trailblazers are kind of garbage by nowadays standards. And all we would have left is Harmony Trailblazer and Remembrance Trailblazer, but their kits wouldn't mesh well, in the sense that Harmony Trailblazer is meant for break teams, and Remembrance is not meant for that. How dare you forget Scale Gorge Waterscape? That is an ocean. But isn't the Xianzhou Luofu a ship? Like a spaceship? So is it really as big as an ocean on a planet? Like, how big is the Xianzhou Luofu, the actual spaceship? Because we see an image of it on the map, but I have no idea how big that is in comparison to the rest of the world. The Luofu is a planet-sized ship. Okay. And he's one of 7. Yeah. I know that there are other ships in the Alliance, especially, I remember the one, I mean, we have not seen another aside from the Luofu, at least not the same size as the Luofu up until now, but there is the one that Fei Xiao is the commander of, right?
The ocean. My cradle. My home. You shall complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world, and eternally slumber in the sound of tides.
Yu Chui and Yao Qing. They mentioned them. Yeah. I believe the Yao Qing is Fei Xiao's, right? And the Yu Chui is the old guys? The Yunli's master, I guess?
You shall eternally slumber in the sound of tides, and complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world.
Because I believe that the Yao Qing is... Oh no, never mind. Was it the Yao Qing where Jingliu was transferred? Jingliu and Blei... no, Jingliu and Luocha, they were both transferred to a prison ship. But I don't remember if it was the Yao Qing. And Hulei was supposed to be transferred to the Yao Qing, I think. And that was Fei Xiao's one. I think that was what had happened back then.
Our prophecies aligned as flawlessly as a sea snake circling upon itself. An elegant loop, like a joyful hymn, like the circulating ocean current, like our two fates, like Amphoreus itself.
Yeah, Huyuan. Huyans. Okay. Also, Huyan is Blade's grandpa. Oh, I did not know that. Well, adopted grandpa. So by extension, Yunli is Blade's niece. And he's her uncle. That explains Yunli's personality. Not exactly the most lovable character, in my opinion. I didn't really like Yunli. Light calendar 3960 at the end of the campaign against Fagusa.
The trial is over. So tell me, who will own the divine authority of law?
Well...
I won't give it to anyone.
What?
I am the law. Why should I give my imperial crown to any other?
Well, that's kind of
Both
presumptuous.
the Deliverer and the Theoros came from beyond the sky. They have no right to interfere with the lands I conquered with my own two hands. The law of Amphoreus shall be determined by Amphoreus's master.
What exactly did you see in the trial?
Everything. I saw everything regarding the rules of this world's operation. I saw the laws of extrapolation that Theoros spoke of. I saw the ultimate protocol. As long as I offer a sacrifice of equal weight, I can rewrite the laws of this world according to my will. I can turn good into evil, ugliness into beauty, and weakness into strength.
I like her because she's just as much as a hardhead as I am, and she completes Yanqing well. Yes, I am Jingyuan in that regard. We must maintain the agenda. I mean, the pairing between Yanqing and Yunli can be fun at times, but I just don't like the way she treats him. Like, the way she acts, like the whole story, you know, about his sword, and the way she judges his way of using his sword and all of that, I felt like it was very arrogant of her to judge another apprentice's way of doing things when she herself is also an apprentice. No matter how talented she is at the same level as him, yet she acted as if she was his superior. Even though, technically speaking, they're not even superior or equals, they are from different ships. So, yeah, for me, that was just mostly annoying. But there were moments where they were together and it was quite fun to see. But I pretty much stayed on that first impression that she gave me.
Fate gave me a very fair deal. One rule change for the life of one demigod.
What are you planning to do?
Oh, wait. Could Cerydra ask Hysilens to kill her?
You can't guess. We can conquer the stars without relying on any power from beyond the sky. We just need to make some reasonable sacrifices.
Yanqing has another sword he can teach her about that she has no knowledge of, so she basically lost. You're not wrong. I would agree that Yunli probably doesn't really have much experience with that specific type of sword. And I mean, I assume Yanqing doesn't really have the experience of using it either, at least not with someone else. Maybe on his own, that I don't want to know. But yeah, so he has more experience because there is at least one sword that he knows more about than she does. So you're right, she did lose. Yanqing will conquer the skies truly. I mean, oh shit, I don't know if there is an equivalent expression in English, but in French, when we say that someone is taking or enjoying something a lot, and it is an expression that is mostly used sexually, we say that we bring them to the seventh heaven. That would be a direct translation. So yeah, it's kind of hard to describe in another way, but yeah, maybe Yanqing will indeed reach the skies with his sword in hand, or maybe his sword will still be in Yunli's hand and they will both reach heaven.
Your ambitions have already made so many people give up their lives for the law. And you're still not done?
I am determined for Amphoreus to stand on her own 2 feet among the stars.
You are beyond reason. You think such a simple and hypocritical statement can justify your atrocities.
I think I know the equivalent of that, just don't remember it. Yeah, same. I feel like at some point I knew it, but I can't think of it off the top of my head, so I just translated it literally.
There's no new without destroying the old. That's what you consider an atrocity? Ironic, for that is also the unchanging law of Amphoreus' revolutions. Ever since the Flame Chase prophecy resounded in the distance, fate has decreed for the Chrysos heirs to ignite our blood and illuminate this dark age. People would still be puppets of the old dynasty if it weren't for my conquests.
Also, Yanqing needs a remembrance upgrade. Give the kid a Memosprite or a summon. His lore is right there. I don't know about the lore of Yanqing. Oh, okay, so you're talking about the swords, because that was my next guess. The fact that he would use the summon / Memosprite, or rather, he would use the sword as a Memosprite or a summon. I mean, yeah, it would make sense, and it could be fun. But can we get a grown-up version of Yanqing? Instead of the tiny baby that he is at the moment? My agenda for more tall people in gacha games continues.
But your world doesn't seem to be any different from your predecessors. Bloodshed, tyranny, oppression. You're making the same mistakes they did.
Go and see everything for yourself. Go to any library I've built. Go listen to the rumors on every street corner. Go and witness how the Imperator crushed the old laws and forged new ones. Go and see what my conquests brought to this world. I cleansed the Chrysos War's filth, and mended all the conflicts left by the Era Bellica. I restored Akima's might, and allowed mortals and Chrysos heirs to face each other as equals in the Council. I punished all sins, and rewarded all achievements.
State building is fun. Yeah, basically Cerydra was playing Civilization 5 or 6. I believe we are at the 6th one. I don't know if there was a Civilization 7. I don't remember. I mostly played Civilization 6, Civ 5, sorry. I mostly played Civ 5. So yeah, Cerydra was doing just that. She was playing Civ 5. Kind of funny thing to do. Honestly, Yanqing needs to go out and find Blade. Continue the tradition of getting the shit beat out of you to become stronger. Because remember, Blade initially was only a blacksmith. True. So wait, does that mean that Yanqing is an anime protagonist from a shonen anime? Because that's what shonen anime are, right? Or the protagonists in shonen anime. They are kids that go out and get themselves beat up so that they become stronger, and then they go towards the next opponent, get beat up, get a power up, etc. And the loop continues. Sounds like a great deed? I mean, when she put it that way, yeah, when she puts it that way, what Cerydra accomplished is great, indeed. But it did require a lot of sacrifice, so it is not just pure good, and it wasn't exactly done for the right reasons, I would say, or morally right reasons. It was done for selfish reasons, it seems, at the very least. But yeah, what she managed to accomplish was indeed great, especially for Amphoreus.
I smashed Talantin's shackles, united humankind to save themselves, and started the Flame Chase era. That's what the Imperator has done in her glorious life. So now, hearken to my final words. History will eventually forget Cerydra, but it will never forget the Imperator's people or the Flame Chase era she began.
I suppose you've got a point. That is technically what Jingliu did to Blade. His anime protagonist era was much more dramatic. So I guess Blade is kind of like, what's his face? Subaru from ReZero, right? He's an anime protagonist who suffers a lot. He probably is not the one who suffered the most, but he's an anime protagonist who suffers a lot and grows stronger slowly. Not exactly grows stronger from it, but you know, I mean, he grows stronger with the knowledge he gained from each death, right? So I suppose, in a way, Blade is Subaru from ReZero. Does that mean that Jingliu is... Emilia? Oh shit. No, I can't think... I mean... Is Jingliu Emilia or Echidna in that in that sense? I don't know.
Final words.
Oh, that reminds me, I didn't finish the last season of ReZero. Oh. His self-preservation kicked in after a while. Who do you mean? Subaru or Blade? I mean, Subaru does not want to die anymore. He used to use his death and all that. But Blade? Blade, does he really have self-preservation? Oh, or do you just mean the fact that he became immortal?
Amphoreus is about to be destroyed. There's no time left for pointless debates. There is only one law I want to overturn to aid the final battle of deliverance. So I will only offer the life of one demigod. In the name of the Imperator, I command you one last time, Electra.
After getting carved up like 20 times, you might want to swing the sword back, or even parry. Oh, that's what you meant. But it did take a while before he took the sword, right? But you know what? It worked out in his favor in a way, because he got taught the way of the sword, right? In a very, very painful way, but still.
Either sacrifice yourself for conquest, or pierce this tyrant's chest with your sword.
I mean, I suppose she's putting her body where her mouth is, in the sense that she's not just all words. She is also willing to put her own life at stake for what she believes in.
Thus, the Imperator concluded her final speech.
That is what I mean by it was literally carved into him. Yeah, it was carved into his flesh. Thank God for... Yangxing should thank God that Jingliu was not his teacher. I think Yangxing is very happy that Jing Yuan is his teacher.
At the end of her life, at the last moment before she stepped onto the altar, she gave her most loyal subject the choice to decide fate, just as she promised her compatriots before her very first campaign.
My blood flows in you now. Heroic compatriots, follow me, and we'll seize fate's reins!
The Imperator fell. Some say that the Dux Gladiorum turned traitor and killed her liege. Some say that she imprisoned the tyrant in a shallow pond of water, then left. Which meant the Imperator had to kill herself to rewrite the law. There are countless stories about her death. All we can be sure of is when the knight left the vortex, the Imperator was still mumbling about their past conquests together.
So that means we don't really know for sure if Hysilens was the one who killed her or if Cerydra killed herself, I think. Oh, Jingliu would have put the kid on the brink of death already multiple times. Yeah. Which is why I think that Yangxing is very happy. He does not know it, but he's very happy.
The beginning and the end of her existence.
I mean, I feel like Jing Yuan is actually a good teacher, right? He's not carving up poor Yangxing in order to teach him the way of the sword.
Imperator, wait! How could someone of your status come to the front lines? Let me be the flag bearer!
The troops defending the pass to the west of the grove. Have they surrendered?
They ran as quickly as they could when they heard your name. The Golden Cocoon Pass is now in the First Legion's hands.
Good. What about the Delosian militia?
The 3rd Legion set fire to the mountains and flattened everything west of the basin. They just need a few more days.
That is enough. We cannot afford to miss an opportunity for victory. Lastly, how many Lydonian cannons are left?
They are no more. The 2nd and 4th Legions have destroyed them all.
Very good. They now have no way out, no reinforcements, and no artillery support. We will be able to liberate the Grove of Epiphany in the blink of an eye. We will launch the final charge 1 quint after the curtain fall hour tomorrow. Remember, as long as the Alliance's flag still flies on my shoulders, you must keep moving forward.
What is a quint? Because after the curtain fall hour is apparently midnight, but what is a quint? I don't think I've ever heard that word. Yanqing grew up in the most peaceful period of the Alliance. You do not want to be in the middle of the height of the High Cloud Quintet's era. But Ray does not adequately describe the wars during that time. Oh, I see. I mean, yeah, the Xianzhuo Luofu seems to be in relative peace, despite that crisis with the whole Celeron and the denizens of abundance and all of that. They do seem to be relatively at peace compared to, compared to nothing, but they seem to be relatively at peace indeed. But yeah, from my understanding, there were wars. I mean, there was the war during which Yukong's friend died, right? The one where Lan the Hunt unleashed his arrow and basically murdered a bunch of his own soldiers, including his enemies as well, sure, but they did launch a massive arrow that destroyed pretty much everything in that. So I assume those wars were pretty bloody, especially if Lan is kind of like Celestia in the fact that he uses nukes regardless of what he may hit. During the height of the High Cloud Quintet, Danfang was literally flooding sections of the ship to kill their enemy. Oh god. Well, Daniel? Damn, Daniel. That is really cruel. Also really effective, I suppose, but very cruel.
Take no prisoners among the enemy's soldiers. All sages who resist are to be captured and tried according to martial law. And do not destroy any books. Now go. Notify the entire army.
The take no prisoners among the enemy soldiers feels kind of bad, but the do not destroy any books, it's a pretty good thing to add, I suppose.
Understood. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
Reporting in. The mountain dwellers are resisting fiercely, and the legendary Mountain Breaker has personally engaged in battle. Their formations are nigh impenetrable.
Then cease our frontal assault. Send scouts to all legions and tell them to retreat into the Tritos Plains before the parting hour.
Are you planning to surrender?
It's a strategic change of plans. The seismic walking dragon is enough for that battlefield.
Walking dragon? You mean that stupid beast, Terravox? What can they even do?
Stupid? No. They are the wisest of all of Giorio's creations. Only they can perceive the currents of time.
Interesting. A quick little detail here is the fact that Terravox is a dragon. And we know someone else who's a dragon. Danfang. Or, well, he's not a dragon per se, but he has a dragon, right? There is a connection between Danhang and dragons, and it would make sense. I mean, it's a tiny connection, but it would make sense now that maybe Danhang will take the place of Terravox at some point. Maybe. And Danhang has half of that power because Bailu has the other half of Danfang's power now. Oh shit, I completely forgot about Bailu. The only reason why I think about Bailu from time to time is because Ktosh keeps saying that I will get her E6 even though I can't lose my 50-50 to her anymore. So I'm not joking when I tell you that Danfang/Danhang at full power is equal to an Emanator. What? If he were to be an Emanator, what path would he be from? Oh, I suppose the Permanence, right? Since he's from Long. I keep confusing Long and Lan. But anyway. Permanence, yeah, okay, makes sense. Makes sense.
Let them deal with their earthly brethren. We will advance and take the lead in defeating what remains of our enemy. I will deliver the most fiery retribution for the humiliation they dealt us, and crown myself with a god-slaying wreath.
Understood. I'll see to it. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
The Temple of the Three Fates sent a letter, Imperator.
They refused to surrender, and said this letter is their last warning to us.
Tell the commanding officers not to launch any attacks unless they receive the Imperator's handwritten approval. Disobedience will be punished by death.
What are you doing?
The priests of the Three Fates aren't soldiers, but politicians. Do not mistakenly believe they don't have a plan. These dying pests will wring out every idea from their brains, all for short-sighted gain. They are much shrewder than we are.
Interesting that she recognizes that someone could be better at something than she is.
I am inferior to them in that regard. They also have the prophecy to wield as a weapon, something I am not blessed with. Launching an unplanned attack will only disadvantage us, as all of Amphoreus will judge our actions.
Just like Cyrene mentioned, Firina, so no, not Firina, Cerydra is quite self-aware.
Which means I will be heading to the battlefield myself, just as I have always done. This time, however, I will go alone. I will conduct secret negotiations to ensure fate is on our side.
Understood. The legions will make their preparations. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
He's not an emanator according to our knowledge, but being a son of Long, that puts you quite high on the totem pole of warriors / path striders. I mean, there is nothing that prevents him from becoming an emanator at some point, right? Anyone can become an emanator of anything at any point, right? Technically speaking, he could become an emanator of nihility, I suppose. And path striders can equal emanators. So I suppose, yeah, as of right now, he might be some close to being equal to an emanator, but if we get like his new form, maybe he will be indeed equal to an emanator. But overall, he could become an emanator himself at some point later on and become even more powerful than he is now.
Why are we not allowed to march out with the army, Imperator?
This will be a long voyage with no return. Those of you who bear the prophecy cannot come with me.
Why are you personally leading this battle if it's doomed to fail? The Flame Chase journey cannot be without a leader.
Well, about that, Aglaya, we have a job for you.
That is correct. The Empire will be without a head when the Imperator falls. But remember, as long as you seize the right opportunities, even a chaotic game will remain winnable. My departure will create a long staircase for you. You will understand what I mean when news of my death reaches your ears.
Acheron Acheron is just the floor that people assume emanators are, which is categorically false. She is the ceiling. Right. I mean, that's what I thought, personally. I don't know who thought the other way around, because for me, Acheron has always been incredibly powerful. Like, I always thought that she was incredibly powerful. Even before you told me that she could draw basically all the power of IX if she wanted to, at the consequence of, you know, erasing herself. Even before I knew that, I felt like, yeah, she was pretty damn strong, you know? Though I wonder how it compares to Diamond. Isn't Diamond from the 10 Stone Hearts also an emanator? But he would be an emanator of preservation, I assume. But I believe that Diamond is supposed to be an emanator. Not sure, but I think that is the case. Because the other 10 Stone Hearts are not emanators as far as I know. Only Diamond is.
Cerydra, is our journey about to be over?
Oh no, not by a long shot, my dear Tribby. Yes, preservation emanator, diamond, I mean. Yeah, okay. I wonder, because it feels like, it's kind of like the debate between Raiden and Zhongli. The strongest attack versus the strongest defense. Same thing with Acheron and Diamond. Diamond has the strongest defense and Acheron has the strongest attack, as far as we know right now, right? Maybe there will come a day where someone even more powerful than Acheron could arrive. But I wonder which one of the two is stronger. I suppose, technically speaking, as long as Acheron can draw limitless power from IX, she might prevail, perhaps? The Stone Hearts are what I dub pseudo-emanators because they have a sliver of Diamond's power. Right, they're actual, Stone Heart, right? And the thing that, that Aventurine shattered into pieces? That sliver of Diamond's power? Oh man, Aventurine has no respect for Diamond's power, does he?
Destroy the old laws and forge new ones. My conquest has reached its limits within the borders of Amphoreus. Since the prophecy already decreed that the Imperator would never conquer the stars as she wished, I will bow out here and try no more.
The only person I can even remotely see being stronger than Acheron is Elio, if he is an emanator of finality. I have to admit I had completely forgotten about Elio, and the first image that came to my mind when you said Elio was the black cat on Kafka's splash art. I still don't know if that is truly Elio or not, or if it's just either it's not Elio at all, or it could be Elio's body, or it could be something like the cat could be something that Elio uses just to be places or something like that. And even then, in a straight up brawl, Acheron could still kill him because she's a warrior. Yeah, and Elio, as far as we know, he seems to be more of a thinker than a warrior himself. That is the prevailing theory that the cat is Elio. I feel like it's most likely that Elio is like possessing the cat, but he's not actually the cat. I feel like that's the most likely thing to happen. I suppose. Yeah, especially because I feel like Elio will probably become playable in a few years, and they can't really make a cat playable unless they go the reverse 1999 route. We have a dog in reverse 1999 who's a playable character. His name is Pickles. He's adorable. So maybe we can get Elio as a playable character, but as a cat. It would be funny as well.
More Chrysos heirs bearing divine authority will be born, and many more heroes will arise. Will they demand peace or war? Will they resist tyranny, or become the next Imperator? I do not care. The children of the future will decide for themselves.
My personal hunch is that Elio is the receptacle we do not choose. Our other receptacle is Akavili, if Akavili is even alive. So you mean, like, for instance, I chose Kaelis, so Kaelis is Akavili, and Stel would be Elio, according to your hunch. Ah, that could be something, but it would kind of be disappointing in the sense that we've seen Stel a bunch, and she's cute and all that, don't get me wrong. Oh wait, but at the same time, it would make it very difficult to make Elio playable, because that would mean making two different banners for the same character, because some people chose Kaelis and other people chose Stel as their main character. So I feel like it would make it difficult to make Elio a playable character. Elio would be in Stel's body if you chose Kaelis, and vice versa. Yeah. I get what you mean, but that kind of goes against the idea of having Elio as a playable character, I think. I don't really understand how they would make it happen, because I 100% believe if Elio becomes a playable character, he will have his own banner. He will not be given out for free.
Do not mourn for me. Anyone can kill the Imperator, but the only one who can truly destroy her is Cerydra?
At the end, I faithfully recorded the most important battles in the Imperator's life. Her conquest was about to be completed at this point in the story.
Same for Akaveli. Akaveli makes more sense. Yeah, I would agree with you. Akaveli makes more sense than Elio being part of that whole equation.
However, for some reason, a memory suddenly entered my mind just as I was about to put down my pen. It was a journey on a fantastical train. I had the honor of having a heart-to-heart conversation with the Imperator under the stars, and I asked her this question at the end of that discussion. How do you want history to remember you? As a hero who gave up her life for the flame chase? Or as a tyrant? She answered so quickly, as if she had made up her mind long ago.
I would rather be forgotten than be defined.
That is an interesting choice, because generally speaking, a lot of characters and people want to be remembered, right? Generally speaking, people want to be remembered, either them, their actions, their legacy, or something. So it's interesting that Cerydra would rather be forgotten.
Because the law can be neither eternal nor unchallenged.
I will grab a screenshot of dying Farina. And I suppose she did not lose her head, but she was impaled. Oh man, rip Cerydra, I suppose. Also look at Cerydra's hand. Wait, because I saw a message from Swivy that was locked. Yeah, automodded. No worries, I saw that. That chest piece looks like a poor anal plug. Oh my god. That? Ah, come on, you can't use that as an anal plug, my man. This is bound to hurt. This is bound to hurt a lot. She stabbed herself with her own chest piece? Oh, is this why it's golden instead of being blue? Right, because the others are blue. So she used it to stab... Man, she used the worst thing to stab herself with. No, like seriously. Why not use a sword or something? This is the worst way to try and kill yourself. This must have been extremely painful. Oh my god. Beautifully tragic. Yes, it is beautiful and tragic that she would use her own chest pieces to do that, but I still feel like, you know, practically speaking, this is not a good way to go. It worked. Yeah, I mean, yes, it worked. But she could have also jumped off a building or something. And more importantly, a sword would have made more sense. But yeah, still quite sad. I will admit that. And it does remind me of Posalor, which is quite unfortunate. Well, and even her little crown is over there, no longer flaming. She lost her crown, she lost everything. But where was I at? If we ever get a playable Aeon, it has to be Akaveli, and they don't have to be exceedingly busted. Well, maybe not exceedingly busted, but they will be busted if we ever get an Aeon as a playable character. Also, penitence through excruciating pain. Was she looking for penitence?
And only humanity can pen laws into history's pages. Now, I have shattered the greatest law of Amphoreus. The game is nearing its end.
Well, that would actually be a good news because it's already 11:30 for me, and not gonna lie, 7+ hours of streaming is kind of tiring. For me, it's kind of a lot. So Cerydra, I hope you're right and we are nearing the end of this quest. I love the quest, don't get me wrong. I love the quest, but I am getting tired. Looking for? Probably not. Would people take it that way? Possible. Okay, yeah, I agree with your way of putting it. I don't think she was looking for it, but it could be seen as it by others who might not have known her.
Dux Gladiorum. Even though you killed the Imperator in the previous 30 million cycles.
Oh wait, is she not the one from the first cycle then?
This time, you your own law.
I guess this is Cerydra from the last cycle then.
Then, Hysilens. Electra.
But Electra, the name, I'm sorry, but it makes me think of Electra the movie. I believe it was a movie with Jennifer Gardner, I think. I think that she was Electra, the titular character, which is a Marvel movie. It was a long time ago, probably early 2000s, and it was a shit movie. But yeah, every time I hear Electra, I think of Electra without the H, and was not a good movie by any stretch of the imagination. I mean, if I did half of what she did, I would get that the people would want me to suffer. Fair enough. Yeah, understandable. The name Electra just reminds me of electricity. I mean, that too. That too, why not? Except she's not drowning, she's drowning in water. Well, she's not drowning, she's floating, but she's in water. Well, if you add an electric current to water, it's another way of killing her, right?
I will ask someone to deliver the prophecy's ocean at the boundaries of this world to you. Will you choose to swim into that ocean? I do not care. Do not care.
It would be a shocking way to die, but between that and the pun you made earlier, I can't remember what it was exactly. LYGUS. LYGUS. Yeah. I see that you're a Cynomain, aren't you? You're a Cynomain in disguise. Even though you don't play Genshin, I think.
The Imperator muttered about her conquests, and news of her death spread in the city.
And she dead, you can see it in her eyes.
Freedom! Liberty! The tyrant is dead! Go! Shout this news in the streets!
My people! My fellow elders! Do not panic. Stand your ground. That usurper has paid for her ambition with her life.
I will say, her blood is pretty. I know it's a weird thing to say, but the golden blood is very pretty.
People once cheered for my ascension. And now they cheer for my fall. No matter. I am fond of applause.
Girl, you have a problem. And I guess she's not dead yet, apparently. But, girl has a problem.
I see the cosmos. The battlefield that I cannot reach.
I don't have Cyno, but I do love my electric women. Furiously hugs all his Raiden Mays in Honkai Impact 3rd. So you're a Raiden May fan, I see. I liked her well enough, I suppose. I still prefer Himiko, personally, but understandable. Raiden May was an interesting character, very complex. I mean, to be fair, I feel like all the characters in Honkai Impact 3rd are quite complex and well written.
I will return in the next cycle. The stars will hear my legion's war drums. Hear the great name of the Imperator. Hear Amphoreus' Cerydra.
To this day, we do not know which rule the Imperator overwrote at the cost of her life. Perhaps the truth will only be revealed at the moment of checkmate, just like every chess game she ever played.
Except in Genshin, they royally screwed up Mei in Genshin. You don't like Raiden A? Or Raiden Shogun, I suppose? I quite liked her, but it's true that the Inazuma storyline is, it suffers a bit. But I really enjoyed the second Raiden Shogun story. Like her character story, she had two of them, and the second one that involved her sister was quite interesting. It was quite nice.
We only know her death inflamed Akama. On one side of the city, those who defended liberty toppled her statues to the ground. On the other side, her supporters put themselves between the masses and her monuments, declaring loudly that the Sovereign is still among the people. It is said that golden blood congealed into the same letters everywhere they fought. It was the name borne by Akama's first and final sovereign, the Imperator Cerydra. But the one who bore that name did not see any of this. Her gaze was cast far away, and the sound of tides in her ears drowned out the people's cries.
Her attitude hit close to me because a family member of mine died from attitude and behavior identical to the mistakes A made. I don't want to pry too much into my into your life, so I don't, because I was going to ask questions because well, I know what happened to A and with her sister and all of that, so I have questions, but at the same time I don't want to pry too much into your personal life. But I understand that if you did not like the way they wrote the character, even though the character has a backstory that resembles someone you knew and passed away, I understand that it would indeed piss you off, as you put it.
What was the Imperator thinking about in that prophesized ocean at the boundaries of this world? In that shallow puddle of stagnant water? Was she reminiscing about her past conquests? Or repenting for the millions killed for the plane chase?
Oh, and by the way, I am sorry for your loss. I should have started with that one. Sorry. Should have thought of that earlier. I was so focused on the lore aspect of things that it didn't even occur to me. But yes, I am sorry for your loss.
It was neither. The Imperator only saw how the surface of the water gleamed like that crude chessboard, dissected by light and shadow in the afternoon when her teacher played against her for the first time.
Same type of closing off and refusing to change, etc., etc. I see. Unfortunately, yeah, that can happen to people, especially if they live through something terrible. I mean, I don't know about that family member of yours, but I feel like the reason why A closed herself off was because of her sister's death, right? And I feel like that is something that happens to a lot of people, closing themselves off and living their grief on their own, experiencing their grief on their own, which is not always the best solution. For some people it works, I don't know if it's the majority though, but more importantly for some people it doesn't work to grieve alone. Oh no, it's fine, not exactly hurt by it anymore. Okay. Still, I feel like I do still feel like it's a delicate subject, because even though it doesn't hurt anymore, it's still, you know, the passing of someone you probably loved, I assume. I mean, maybe you weren't close to them or anything, but still. The passing of someone is always something sad, unless it's someone you absolutely hated. Like, for instance, if LYGUS died, I would be very happy. But it's a very different matter. I am not related to LYGUS in any way. A had a duty. She refused to do it before grieving. A family member did it similarly. Okay. Yeah, I mean, A completely shut off everything. She created, what do you call that? She created the Raiden Shogun to escape and to not have to do what she was supposed to do for her nation, right? After Makoto died. It was my grandmother. Were you close to her? Because I myself were never close to my grandparents because, well, most of them died before I was born. Both my grandfathers died before I was born, and as for my grandmothers, one lived up to when I was 5, 4, 5, something like that, and the other one passed away when I was 7, 8, 9, 7. I don't know. They passed away when I was really young. So I saw both of my grandmothers like maybe twice, I think. And my grandfathers, I never saw them. So I've never been close to my grandparents at all. So I don't know what was the case for you, if you were close to your grandmother or not. But if you were, then I am truly sorry for your loss. I was the closest to her. Oh yeah, okay. Then in that case, I am very much sorry for your loss. I was the closest to her in my family, so it really got under my skin what she did, without going into details, and A's behavior mirrored what my grandma did before she died. I see, but I mean, I suppose that's when... I mean, art imitates life, just like sometimes life imitates us. We have that sentence, right? But the fact is that art is a representation of life, so it does, like, sometimes you will see something in an art medium, whether it is a video game, a story, a film, a TV show or whatnot, that will resemble whatever you're going through or someone else that you know is going through. Yeah, it's kind of a cycle in a way, where we keep seeing things that have happened to us or to close people to us.
Look at this chessboard. What do the pieces look like?
Yeah, she had a queen in her hand, I believe. There was a horsey, a pony. What is the name of the horse piece in English? Is it the knight? It's a knight, right? Who else was there? I don't think I've seen that many pieces that she had.
They are strangely beautiful.
Knight, it is the knight? Okay. Yeah, I suppose... wait, sorry, I was thinking. Rook, knight, bishop, king, queen, and pawn. Okay, I remembered the others, but the knight I wasn't entirely sure. Right, the rook is the tower thing. I don't think we've seen the tower, or the rook, I suppose, in Cerydra's hand.
They look like the stars in the night sky ablaze.
From that page emerged an ocean.
Welcome to Dunhung's home. 2 knights, 2 bishops, 2 rooks, 7 pawns, queen and king. And that is the extent of my knowledge of chess. Do you know how to play it? I personally know how to play it. I know the rules, but I'm not particularly good at it. I only played a few matches over the years, so I'm really not great at it. But I do know how the pieces move, because they all have different ways of moving, right? I'm certainly not going to be the next Magus Carlson, I can assure you. You and me both, my dude, you and me both.
So vast. So pure.
I know how to lose, if that counts as knowing how to play. I mean, you know the rules of how it's played, right? As for myself, I am still locked in a draw after 17 years. Right, I think it was, yeah, when I was in high school, a buddy of mine and I, we went on a high school, on a school trip in another city, and we played some chess together, and we did 2 matches. One he won, the other one I won. So we were 1-1. And we didn't have time to do a third one, so we ended up in a draw. And we always said that we wanted to finish that chess game, or rather that those matches, and we wanted to have a winner between the two of us. Except we never did. So I've been stun-locked into a 16 years draw, or something like that. That I do. I just still lose every time. Damn. Maybe you should try and find opponents who are more of your level.
Not a single trace of corruption.
My skill level in chess is on the level of a 5-year-old. I mean, It's better than a 4-year-old. I honestly don't know what my skill level would be. I did manage to develop strategies on my own that probably people thought of long before I did, but I was quite proud of myself for coming up with, what would you call that, with some strategies of my own. They weren't great, and I'm fairly certain existing strategies that are told and stuff like that would absolutely crush me. But I was really proud of myself for coming up with things that I felt like were working. Bullying your 5-year-old cousins in chess is fine. It's when they level up that you're screwed. My cousin would be bullying me in a few years. Oh, well, the Swavey warned you. When they level up, that's when you're screwed. And apparently, you're about to be screwed.
Is this Cerydra?
Electra, my subject. Ever since you walked out of the tainted ocean and pledged yourself to me, I have seen the abyss in your eyes and the emptiness in your heart. That was why I promised you a new ocean, where the Imperator's ambitions would serve as the currents, and loyalty would be its light. Electra, my subject. You have done your duty as my blade. The prophecy has now made its final decree on the road I intend to walk. My conquest is doomed to never reach the stars.
I have nothing against losing, let's just say I relate a lot to Nihility units. Is that why you pulled for Fish Lady?
But the Imperator never makes empty promises. So take this memory, this ocean, beyond the sky, as witnessed by the Deliverer. This is the final gift that the Imperator can leave for her subject.
That is actually quite sweet of her. Are you happy, Fish Lady?
When I was still a fish in the ocean, I always felt so genuine swimming through the waters. But once I stepped onto land, I found myself caught in a play. Every land dweller wore a mask in their life. So I, too, donned a costume and tried to find my role in this show. I became your blade in war and the violin strings at banquets. Do you still not get it? I do not long for the oceanic depths of my homeland. Nor do I crave the swelling seas beyond the sky. Perhaps even I don't know what I want. I still don't know where I should swim to even at the end. But I know one thing right now. A fish is simply a fish. And she can never leave the ocean she's in.
Yeah, unless some fisherman catches you, and then you end up food on someone's table. Then the fish can be outside the ocean, but I suppose that's not what you're talking about. No, because she's pretty, but I want to undo IX constantly gobbling up all my jades. Erudition absolutely adores me. Oh, do you mean that you keep getting, what's her name? Himiko. Jade and Lightcone, Himiko and Lightcone, the Herta, Anaxagoras, Argenti. Oh, you have Argenti too! I have him as well. I used to love playing him, but nowadays, I have to admit I find it kind of difficult to play him, unfortunately. Go to sleep? I wish I could, but we're not done with the story yet. We are closing in on an 8-hour stream soon, and I don't like it. I need the end to arrive soon, please.
But whether under the ocean or on land, we two prisoners who can never escape this cave.
Especially since I haven't eaten lunch, so I am very hungry right now. I always lost 50-50s on Nihility units, oh god. I see that IX does not think of you much. If that comforts you, IX does not think of anyone, so it's not against you. On Erudition units, I want them back to back. And wait, I'm being I'm being assaulted by a moth. Go away. Go towards the light. Why are you going towards my microphone? It does not have a light. Go away. Sorry. IX gazes at Sporida. Yes. Does that mean that Sporida is going to become an emanator just like Acheron? Could happen.
Can still look outside the cave and see the stars.
I have to admit, the 12-factor simulation of life in this experiment has far exceeded my expectations.
I was depressed already a year ago, so IX has gazed at me already. So no thank you. Fair enough. You know what? Maybe Aha can gaze at you so that you can be elated now. I hope you're doing better though.
Make your choice then, senior society member. Do you want to keep walking down the wrong path and be remembered for your incorrect conclusions? Or do you want to return to the audience's seat and give yourself, Amphoreus, and the entire cosmos a more fitting end?
I must refuse. A dead man never fears death.
Did I not make myself clear? Have you forgotten about our dear Lord of Silence? You wouldn't want her to consider your 8 other clones as cancers within the erudition and chop them all up, would you?
Oh wait, so I got confused, but the Lord of Silence is Polka. It's Polka Kakamons. Okay, so I got confused there, my bad. The joke is that that's kind of how I got out of my depression, adapted Aha's mentality. Hey, whatever works to get better, right? Whatever works. Well, perhaps not whatever works. Don't get into drugs and stuff like that. That won't really help, but... other than that, yeah, whatever works. You know what I mean, right?
Your logical deductions are vastly different from mine. Therefore, allow me to provide one more academic recommendation.
Oh man, this guy can't just die. He really loves staying here. IX and Aha are two sides of the same coin. Nothing matters depressed and nothing matters. Fuck it, let's go. Let's do it anyways. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, I suppose they are indeed two sides of the same coin. Though I suppose Aha is something that is easier to live with than IX. Owl's word, I shall adopt the destruction attitude. Wait, what? What did I say? What did I say that would make you adopt the destruction attitude? Is it just because I said whatever works? Well, no, because I also said that don't do drug, kids. Seek help and stuff like that, right? And doing drugs in order to feel better because you're depressed or something like that is kind of self-destructive. So it goes against the idea of what I said of doing whatever, because drugs fall in the category of destruction, even though it's self-destruction. So you can't go into destruction. I will not do drugs. I will commit anarchy. I mean, couldn't anarchy also be a form of Aha's will? Because anarchy is kind of what anarchy and chaos is kind of what Aha does in a way. Does nicotine count? Kind of. I mean, I myself am a smoker, though I switched to vaping. But I do have that addiction, which I regret wholeheartedly, unfortunately. So it does count in a way, but well. I suppose there are worse things, but it's still not great.
Listen, my peers. Why don't you look beyond this world? Just as the Chrysosayers did. Re-evaluate your calculations and take into account all enemies in the upcoming war among the Eons.
The upcoming war among the Eons. Aha, so are we going to have an Archon war? I am interested. I don't think this is the first time someone spoke of the war among the Eons, is it? But there is going to be a war among the Eons from my understanding of this. I will get once I get my life on track. Long story. Okay. I will not pry any further than that, but I wish you good luck. I hope that one day you manage to quit smoking, and more importantly, because I feel like quitting smoking is a good thing, of course, but getting your life back on track the way you want it to be is even more important. Fables About the Stars Part 2. Ah, okay. See, I do remember some things about that video as well. That is where it was mentioned. Okay. I did remember things somewhat vaguely. Worst vices, one could be addicted to like gambling. Oh wait. Are you truly addicted though? Because I mean, once again, I don't mean to pry too much into your guys' private lives, but I feel like from what you guys have told me, and Swavy for instance, I know you spend on your games, but you spend responsibly. You spend within your own means, right? So as long as you don't fall into debt in order to get a fictional character, I feel like it's fine, right? I mean, you've seen me. Yesterday I pulled for Hysilens. Yesterday I pulled for Hysilens, and when I shouldn't have, probably. Nah, just joking. Okay, about us playing gachas, yeah. Thank God we are not addicted, but the thing is, playing gacha games can be addicting, and people can get addicted and go into gambling debts over these kinds of things, you know? So I always take a more serious approach from time to time when we discuss these things. But yeah, we are playing gacha games after all. And it is a way to find fun and hope and laughter when we lose our 50-50s. I prefer to laugh when I lose my 50-50 than to cry, because I've lost quite a few of them. And oh right, you sent me the video. I mean, I'm not going to watch it right now because we are already late, and I would like to try and finish the story, but I did watch it at some point. I do remember.
Amphoreus is not a place where three paths entangle, but where three paths fight to the death.
Not right now, but yeah, I should probably watch it again at some point to refresh my memory on those things.
You used Memoria to resist me, but did you not consider the possibility that the Remembrance and their children might have taken this opportunity to join the fray as well?
Well, I actually know that they did. I mean, they tried it, but Evernight came to my rescue. In the meantime... Ah, she's back. Hello there.
Oh, so this isn't just silence. It's the answer. What was the last thing he said to you before you parted the waters at the Scale Gorge waterscape?
Oh?
A tricky question, but one with a simple answer.
Is she talking to Dan Heng?
He didn't say anything back then, right?
She is! So he came back.
That's correct. And now I'm sure. You are not March 7th. There's no way she would remember that detail.
So basically he's telling her that she can't be March 7th because March 7th's memory is too bad. So Cookie in my case. I'm not sure what you mean with Cookie, Ktosh. Why are you talking about Cookie? Evernight, don't try to seduce Danny, at least not yet anyways. Oh, you know what? It would actually be kind of fun to see a couple between March 7th and Dan Heng, just because of the way their personalities are so contrasting. But at the same time, I feel like we're all kind of siblings between March, Dan, and Kalis or Stel, depending on which one you chose. I feel like it's more like a family dynamic, but it would still be a fun idea. Too smart to be March. Yes, that's the gist of it. And Dan Heng just called March an airhead. Yep, basically that's it. I love it.
I'll only warn you once. Leave her body. No.
Being siblings makes it better, Owl. I mean, technically speaking, they are not. None of us are blood related, so we are step siblings. So this makes it a porno. This makes it an adult video. Home sweet Alabama. Yeah. I mean, it's not exactly Alabama since it's step siblings, right? It is step siblings, not siblings. We found the loophole.
Impulsive. That's not like you at all. Why don't you calm down and think about another possibility? I didn't take over March 7th's body.
Denhang is actually pissed because he wanted March 7th's body.
Rather, it's March 7th who regained my memories.
I mean, to be fair, that's what I thought happened, so I guess I was one step ahead of Denhang. Oh, this is the end? Oh, no way. Oh god, no, I didn't think it would end just like that. Oh no. I wanted more, actually. Although we finished at midnight. Or rather, it is 12:01 a.m. Right, this is a.m. now. It is 12:01 a.m. So I've barely gone past my usual limit. The wine dark sea buries yesterday's sunset, yet shall cradle tomorrow's dawn. From the destiny bestowed upon this journey, I shall inscribe it within these pages. Oh, okay. Wait. What is this? Go away, please. Thank you. What is this quest? Crisis Maze Grand Restaurant. Okay, so this is part of the event, right? Cliffhanger jump scare. Yeah. A cliffhanger jump scare between Danhong and March. Oh man, I wanted to see more. But I will mention I really enjoyed this story. And this is over. Lord LYGUS is now trapped, but new Era Nova is starting. Yes. I mean, Lord LYGUS is trapped for now with the two geniuses and Cyrene, but I don't think that will last, right? I didn't think the message... I think the message didn't send, I guess. What message? Let me check. All I had, Katosh, from you is go to sleep, so Cookie in my case, and I think the message didn't send, I guess. That's all I have from you, so unfortunately I think, yeah, we might be missing one of your messages there. But man, I will end the stream relatively quickly because it is very late for me and we are close to an 8-hour stream. My voice is dying, I'm extremely hungry and all of that. YouTube auto censor rip. Oh, you're right, Swivy. Ktosh, you might have been censored by YouTube because it happened to Swivy yesterday and I couldn't see the message Swivy had wrote. Yeah, you hit it on the head. The lore drop of LYGUS being Xandar is huge. I will get into that detail some other time. Very well. But yeah, the lore drop on what do you call that? On Xandar was great. Honestly, like I've said it before, I will say it again. I absolutely love Amphoreus. For me, it's the best written story in the whole of HSR. It brings me back memories of the level of emotional investment that I had for Fontaine characters and Fontaine's story and stuff like that. So honestly, I'm very happy. And I do criticize the fact that we are lacking a bit in terms of events in Honkai Star Rail. But at the same time, if sacrificing the number of events in Honkai Star Rail means that we get stories of the quality of Amphoreus, I will happily make that sacrifice. I am very happy with the way Honkai Star Rail is heading in terms of story direction and stuff like that. I think that HSR still has some work to do in terms of HP inflation, power creep and all of that. That's a separate issue. But yeah, fact is that this whole thing is just awesome. My favorite character remains my boy Phynon. I wish we had seen him today, but oh well. I had a feeling we wouldn't, given what had happened during the last batch. But yeah, this story is great. The lore drops, what is what it is teasing with the War of Aeons. Like, I feel like this is a pretty big deal. I don't know what 4.0 will be about, but it feels like it's going to be an epic thing. So right now I'm still waiting for the end of Amphoreus, anxiously and anticipatingly, I suppose. Not anxiously, that is a bad word. I shouldn't have used that word. I am very much so excited for the end of Amphoreus. I want to see what they have in store for us, because out of these 5 patches thus far, they have not disappointed. Wait, did I miss anything? I probably did. Third cycle is over. Was that the third cycle? Oh, right, you mean the third cycle for you. Watching this was your third playthrough of Honkai Star Rail. Well, technically, I was the first, right? You started with me, watched 2 entire other playthroughs, and then I finished mine. But thank you for being there, Deidra, for this entire playthrough as well. So if Hyperbloom scales with a level of the character and EM, do I want the whole team to be level 90 or just the character making the Hyperblooms? It would just be Kuki Shinobu, level 90, because she's the one triggering the reaction Hyperbloom. The other characters, the Hydra character and the Dendro character, don't matter as much because they are not the ones triggering the reaction. The Dendro character will just apply Dendro onto the enemy. The Hydra character is going to trigger the bloom. Yes, the bloom, like it will trigger the core of that thing. But you're not waiting for that core to explode, in theory. If you're waiting for the core to explode, then either the Dendro character or the Hydra character would be the one triggering that. Depends on who did what exactly, in which order, if I recall correctly. But in a Hyperbloom team, that doesn't matter, because the reaction that you're really looking towards is the Hyperbloom. So it's the electro on the bloom core that you're looking towards, and that is Kuki in your case, in your team specifically. So for that, you only need Kuki Shinobu to be level 90 and have as much EM as she can. That is my in-depth answer for that. Where was I at? Now go munch on something. Yes, I need to eat. I did send now. Yeah, I saw your message and I just replied. I hope that you will hear my answer. Maybe there is a bit of a delay for some reason. 4.0 is going to drag us into confronting at least one of the Eons directly for some reason or another. It would be very interesting, because thus far we've confronted just path striders, right? People who were following paths, but not actual Eons themselves. We've seen them gaze upon us, but that's about it. Although we got a tiny bit of a teaser with Pynon trying to graze Nanook, right? Instead of being gazed upon Nanook, instead of being gazed upon by Nanook, he grazed Nanook. Although in order for him to graze Nanook, Nanook had to gaze upon Pynon, but you get my point, right? We've gotten the Father of Noose, so... I mean, the Father of Noose is already quite something, right? The Xandar reveal was mind-blowing. I did not see that coming at all. An Eon isn't exactly a munch of a step. I assume that means that it's not much of a step between Noose's father and an Eon. I assume so, but even so, I feel like, yeah, just because of everything that has been revealed thus far and the talk of an Eon war, I feel like it is a logical step to go towards fighting an Eon or something like that. So you're probably right about that. I'm typing too fast. Okay, no worries. I think that at the end I managed to understand what you meant. But anyways, guys, I am going to leave you. It is 10 past midnight. We have reached an 8-hour and 2-minute streams. And those are, generally speaking, quite the exception to the rule. Generally speaking, my streams are 5 hours long, 6 hours long, 7 at most, but very rarely over 8 hours. So I am going to leave you. I need my voice to recuperate. or just having a conversation with an Eon. We don't necessarily have to fight one. True, just having some kind of a direct interaction with one. Let's put it that way to be vague enough so that it encompasses all of it. Anyway, like I said, I will leave you on that note. Next Wednesday will be the next stream at 6 p.m. Central European Summer Time. Like I've mentioned before, when we were doing my Wuwa dailies, I will probably do that new Wuwa quest, whatever it may be. I believe it has something to do with Augusta, so I'm very keen on doing that. And for the rest of the week, I genuinely don't know what we will do exactly. So we'll see. I will keep you apprised on that. I will keep you posted on that. Later, Sparta. Later, everyone. I wish you all a great rest of your day.
It's over.
Yes, it is over, Swivy. The stream is over indeed. I am too tired to continue. But good night to you guys. Good rest of your day. Okay, I'll rest and enjoy your weekend. Thank you very much, Zaydra, and everyone else as well. Have a great rest of your weekend. I shall see you back on Wednesday for some Wuthering Waves. Sorry. And on that note, bye-bye.